Gathering around the table to play a board game is a sacred moment of pure fun, exploration, and stories that unite people like nothing else. The people who play board games know that very well. It's a world where ideas come alive, where challenges await, and where friendships are forged through cardboard, pieces, and immersive gameplay. But what is the story behind each board game? Where do ideas for new games come from, and how are they transformed into the cardboard and components that you find on your table? This is the story of Czech Games Edition, a publisher from Czech Republic who 16 years ago started their journey into making board games that today have sold millions of copies. But back then, it was just a bunch of friends united by their love for exceptional games, trying to find a way to bring this game into the world. Yet, this is not just their story. It's a story for every game enthusiast, every player who has experienced this profound joy of playing, and a celebration of what makes this hobby so special. In the last 2 decades, the hobby has grown so much that the industry churns out over 3,000 new releases each year. But the board game scene in the 90s was drastically different, and dedicated board gamers were faced with limited options and a longing for something more. The big shift occurred in 1995, opening the floodgates to a new era of game mechanics and inspiring the modern board game wave.
I always liked board games from my childhood, and I played them a lot. But I always have kind of struggled to find friends who would like to play games with me. Actually, early '96, I was at a retreat which we had for our class at university in the mountains. And there I played Settlers of Catan. It was less than half a year after they were introduced, and no one knew this game here in Czech Republic, but one girl had it there that her grandmother living in Germany actually sent this to her, that it is a good game. So I played it for the very first time back then in '96, and I was blown away because it was something on another level than what was available here, because during the communism era we didn't have access to more modern board games which were developed in the Western countries. So we had a lot of knockoffs like our version of Monopoly and so on.
I felt like a little bit like before 15 years ago or something, like even 10 years ago, it was like a little bit strange to say somebody that's playing board games a lot or something like that. It was, unusual.
It was awesome. It was relatively small at that time, and it was really friendly. It was not about business or something like this. It was really about geeks or friends that are meeting, playing games. There was several board gaming events around the Czech Republic, and when we were attending them, we were meeting basically the same people everywhere, and I have the greatest memories of this.
In early 2000s, more exciting games appeared and nurtured a brand new wave of board gamers.
At some point, I don't know, definitely after 2000, I realized that some companies are actually publishing these games in Czech here already. That was that first company I was aware of that was Albi, and they brought Settlers of Catan and Carcassonne here to Czech, and I was blown away again. And at some point I realized, okay, here are some conventions, usually sci-fi and fantasy-oriented conventions, where actually people started playing board games also, as a kind of side thing. So I went to one of these events, and that was where I actually met Vláďa for the very first time. I think it was something like 2005 or 2004, something like that. And yeah, he brought his prototype, and not just one, more than one. And I played it, I really liked it, and we played some other games together. And I was looking always forward to next gaming event when he will bring his prototypes. Yeah.
He's kind of different guy, and I believe Vláďa thinks in a way how regular people just don't think. He just thinks the other way around, and that's amazing.
This is how I met Vláďa in a company, but before that we already knew each other from like meetings. We went at one of the very popular activities where back then were this what's now called LARP games. So back then we called them we didn't call them. It was like we packed up our wooden swords and whatever we found, and we went out. And one of the action where we replayed was Lord of the Rings. We organized it in an area above Brno, so north from Brno, which is quite like wild. What's quite interesting is how I remember him back then when we were going for the LARP games. You know, he was this basically thin young guy who was running all the time up and down with a sword or with something like that, and in the evenings we were sitting and playing guitars and singing, and now I don't see him running up and down that much. You know? That slightly changed.
Yes, actually we were playing Dračí doupě, which was Czech version of Czech role-playing game similar to Dungeons and Dragons. And we also, with these people, we kind of started some fantasy club, and we were also starting to going to LARPs. I believe in the first Lord of the Rings LARP outside. I was playing Aragorn, and Finder was playing Gollum. And I have great memories from these times. It was so adventurous, so like epic and so on. And we continued then some, you know, sieging a castle, LARPs. It was mostly battles. Yeah, it was mostly battles, not what you would call LARP probably today, with a lot of costumes and a lot of role playing. It was much more about physical combat and so on, but it was really great. It's very hard to say when I started to create board games, because I don't remember times where I was not creating board games. You know, I was creating games like as a kid, yeah, and then as a high school student and university student and so on. It's just, the question is when I started to be like professional board game designer, and I can answer this too, because I still don't feel that way. I don't see this as a career. I still see as a great hobby that became my job, but there was no particular moment when I decided, okay, I will be a board game designer. Yeah, it just happened.
I was really happy for the games from Vláďa, because I remember like we've been playing like the old Arena, like one of his first games, I would say, and we've been playing a ton of it, like over and over, as I said.
Arena was my first published game, and I was doing board games before for my friends, for people around me. And actually, the unique thing about this game is that before I was never thinking about some of my games could be published. Not that I was thinking they are not good enough, I was just not thinking this way. We loved board games, me and my friends, and I created more of them, just for us. Yeah? Prophecy is the first game I made like on demand. The publisher told me, hey, we need a game that will appeal to players that like Talisman. So I said, okay, I will try, and I created Prophecy. And also, it was first board game I created that was play tested on computer. Just myself, there was no multiplayer, but I just was playing for all players, for all characters myself, and that was something that defined my.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Can you hear and see me? Hopefully. Hello. Good morning. Happy Saturday. That's what day it is. CG is a co-sponsor of Gen Con. It's like us, Flat River, and Asmodee. I think are like the big sponsors of the show. That's why you see our signage everywhere. Good morning, everybody. Each of it, hello, Rennie, Barb, Alkali, Dino Corgi. I met you in person, Dino Corgi, and now you're in my phone again. Meeple Pete, hello, good morning. Nemasar, it's good to see you. Happy Gen Con, Velvet Otter, Lone Jedi. I miss Gen Con so much, maybe for next year. I hope you get to come back. This year has been wild, though. Like, this is a cool year to be at Gen Con, but it's also a lot. So, like, I understand wanting to maybe skip this year. I heard the number 80,000 people floated. I don't know if that's accurate. You won't get the actual numbers until after, but it's been a while. It's been really cool. Who else do we have in here? Tony, hello. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Meatball, hello. Welcome to chat. Each of it, oh my goodness. Hello, hello. Hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. Yeah, 80,000. Isn't that gnarly? Peachox, hello! Good morning to you as well, Peachox. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing? Rumor Mill is putting the final total at over 100. No way. Dude, this year has been... My understanding is that the record number for attendance at Gen Con was Gen Con 50, so the 50th anniversary, which was my first Gen Con, or possibly my second. I think it was like 2019 or 2018. And that was 70,000. And that was like, oh god, Gen Con's exploding. I would not be that surprised if it was 100,000. It feels incredibly packed. That's one of the reasons why I'm a little bit late today. Partially because I needed to eat some food and I started getting a little bit lightheaded yesterday. But the second reason is that the opening half hour of the show is just mobbed. And I looked at it when I was walking in. I was like, we're not going to be able to make any progress if I go right now. So I did not rush to get the stream live because we should probably wait for the crowds to dissipate a little bit before we venture out. Also, I think connectivity is a little bit harder when we're in those giant crowds. But it should be good. It should be good. Yeah, 70,000 pre-COVID. Okay, that's the number that I'm familiar with, is that 70,000 was the record prior. Your mom is in chat and Will telling you I did have food. The mods can attest. I had some food this week. I had egg. I had bread. I had bacon. It was good. It was good. That's definitely what I needed. But yeah, welcome to Saturday Gen Con. If you missed our last two streams, this is Gen Con. I am live from the Chickens Edition room, which you can see over to my, not that way, that way, CG room. That's where we're hanging. And in just a few minutes, once I get everything set up and I get all suited up, we're going to actually walk the show floor. It's going to be really fun. We did 100 through 1,600, like booth numbers, 100 through 1,600 on Thursday. Yesterday, we were here doing stuff in our room, and today we are doing 1,600 onward. I think it goes up to like 2,300, maybe, something like that. I don't really know, but it's going to be fun. We have a whole map and list of games we want to see. Oh, Tiffany, hello. Thank you for joining us in chat. Yo, what's up? Sorry to miss you this year at Gen Con. Hold on, let me close this so I can actually read it. But have a great finish of the weekend. No worries, Tiffany. I'm sad I missed you as well, but thank you for joining us in chat. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate that. We seriously live in a golden age of board games. You don't make that the platinum age. Yeah, I feel like the golden age is a term people use, but I think people use that more for like the 2010s. So does that make us in platinum now or diamond? I don't know what's after gold. Santa Claus, hello, Pooh, good morning. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Slivers, welcome. Been some tweets from designers and publishers saying they had to fly extra stock of their games to sell in Florida warehouses. Speaking of which, Steven is currently in his car driving pallets of games from our warehouse because we were also incredibly sold out of stock. So that is, I can attest, that is a thing publishers are doing, which is going and getting more of their stock and bringing it here. It has been absolutely bonkers. Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, it sucks that Steven had to go drive for hours and hours, but we like selling games. That's pretty cool. Well, not pallets, pallets worth of games, not literal pallets. Steven's apparently. Oh, my hair, I did not fix my hair very well this morning. But that's okay, I'm going to be behind the camera all day, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter that my hair looks silly today. My headcanon is that it's literal pallets. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I'm gonna get suited up in a second. Yeah, Steven, major MVP. I would never do that. Strapped to the roof of his car. Not a bad image. All right, hold on. I'm gonna start getting ready, y'all. Also, thank you to anyone who joined us yesterday for our sit-down streams and our dyeing of Tony's hair. That is one of the most fun segments I've ever done, I think, on stream. I'm really glad we made that happen. All right. Time to get this bad boy on. Because we got lots to see today, chat. We got lots to see, lots to do. Oh, the follow, I appreciate it. Dude, Rayborg is such a good name. I love that. Alright, let me swap out this battery real quick. You guys are going to go dark and lose sound, but don't panic. It'll come back. Alright, am I back? Woohoo! Alright, thanks for bearing with me. The darkness is over, chat. Nito, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for joining us. Francis, hello, welcome to chat. I love race found footage concerts. Thank you so much, Tiffany. I really appreciate that. I work hard on these streams, so I'm glad you enjoy them. Thank you so much. Alright, back to what I was doing, which was suiting up. Okay. Oh shoot, I just picked that up upside down and dropped everything. gonna lie, I was looking at the map before I went live, just to kind of remind myself of what I've done. Insane. I don't know how you have that kind of spatial awareness where you can, like, triangulate where I've been, because I don't even remember where I've been. So, very impressive, and thank you for your help. Hello.
Good morning,
Good morning. We are live right now, just so you know.
That's fine.
What? Yeah, we're getting in our suit. Getting all...
She won a game yesterday.
I
She's coming to
heard
get
that.
inside.
I heard it. That was awesome. Congratulations. Yeah, sounds good. That's still so impressive. I don't have that kind of brain, that kind of spatial awareness. Shocking. Not my strong suit. Very carefully. How's everyone doing though? How's your weekend? If you're not at Gen Con, besides watching this stream, what are y'all up to? Slash, what are you hoping to see on the stream today? What booths should I look out for? Sleeping, me too, girl, me too. We tried to get Pandasaurus, but they were kind of mocked. Darrington Press, oh yeah! Also, hi Hornus, good morning. And Omar, hello, welcome to Gen Con. Gotta get you guys on my arm, ba-bam. Bye. See you later.
Say bye with hi and bye.
You want to say wave hi to chat?
No, I'm listening.
Oh, you're good. Morning. It's okay. Do you need something?
I'm just going to say something. I'm Jared. I'm from DC. I do your editing.
I don't know if you're the person to say thank you, but thank you.
Fantastic. I have questions. Sometimes with the best questions that you're using in life when I'm researching it. Okay, cool. What is a good time to try to fight?
I don't know.
We can do it off.
I'll probably be best.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, I'll hit you up on Twitter.
Yeah, sounds good. We're doing business. All right, let me. Also, hi, we're very close now. I'm picking you guys up. Actually, I'm going to spin you around because I feel weird being this close to the camera. I don't like it. I'm not a vlogger. It's not what I do. Don't eat us, right? Good morning, Corthane. It's good to see you. Uppies! Sorry, I didn't warn you guys. Extreme close-up. Well, I kind of need to tighten my shoelaces. Ah! Oh no, I just dropped that on the floor. No. Oh God. I don't know that I can pick that up. Everything about this suit is awesome, except for if I ever have to bend over. I'm not gonna drop you. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. Okay, I got it. We're good. Volunteer bender. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna tighten my shoe because it is gonna drive me nuts all day. All right. Yeah, where's Steven? Steven is in the car trying to get product to the show. All right. All right, chat. I'm gonna have to put you down for a second. I just had a wardrobe malfunction that I need to fix before we leave this room. So give me 1 second. I don't know how that happened, but I need to fix it before we leave this room. Okay, it's been fixed. Cyber Gray! Cyber Gray.
Exoskeleton.
Yeah, right?
That ends up holding the camera, so you don't have to do that more.
Yeah, pretty much.
I actually get a good look at what the whole setup.
Well, yeah, you can see right now. I just had it all put on, and then I had a very bizarre wardrobe malfunction, and we needed to fix it, and now it's fixed. And now we can put it back on.
You have a power pack too.
Oh, yeah, dude. Everyone say hi to Nathan.
Hi, everybody. You probably hear me not see me.
Yep, pretty much.
My voice is dead, so.
How's your show going?
That's good. I'm 12 hours of meetings every day. It's starting to catch up with me, but it's been fun. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on. And everyone seems to be having a good time for the most part. The room has been busy this year. Hopefully, are you running the halls?
I am.
Good luck. It's really hard to get through the crowd.
That's why we were supposed to go live at 10, and I was like, there's no reason to rush to be live at 10 because we're not going to be able to move.
It's impossible.
So hopefully it's almost, it's 10:30. So I'm hoping. You want to do me a favor? You want to hold this?
Yes. Wait, what do I do? Whoa! It goes up.
Move.
Whoa! This is really cool.
Yeah, right?
I'm kind of jelly. I wish I had a really cool weird tech
Perfect,
robot
thank you.
astromech suit.
Actually, continue to hold,
Yes,
please.
I will
Thank you.
continue to. Oh, this must make it so much lighter so that it carries the weight of it essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. It
Or your back
transfers all
does, I
the
guess.
way.
It transfers all the weight to other areas that you have to will ache later,
Yes,
I'm sure.
my arms are by far like the weakest part of my body.
Oh, I feel you.
So
Yeah,
I
me
am
too.
fine with my back hurting. Everyone's like, oh my god, does your back hurt? I'm like, yeah, but I can lift a cup of water at the end of the day, and that's exciting.
That's fair, yeah.
Because that was genuinely not a thing that was going to happen.
That's cool and crazy. Is this quite the setup?
You.
Ugh.
That's fine. I need.
Can I help?
Yeah, I realize I'm not as prepared as I thought I was. Can you grab the thing that says, there's the thing that says, what does this one say? This one, yeah, give me that one. Yeah, give me that. I need the whole thing, yeah. Unplug it from that, yeah. Thank you for helping.
Two meetings arrived at once. I was like, oh, can we just all sit down and do it all at once? They're like, yeah. And then I got a little bit of unexpected breather.
I love an unexpected breather. It's like The Hobbit. No, it can't fall. It's all good.
It's like, what's your favorite game you've seen so far of like all the stuff on the floor? Or like, what are the ones that you feel like you've been drawn to?
Give me 1 second. I need.
Yeah.
Hey,
Don't let me distract. Let me distract you.
No,
while
you're
doing
good. You're good. You see this USB? Could you grab that? The other one? Yep, that one. No. This one. This guy. Yeah.
Just the.
Yeah. Fabulous. It is a lot of stuff.
Wow.
And I had all the things ready, but I realized I didn't have any of my cards. And then you came over, and then you helped me. And if you didn't come
I either
over,
ultimately help or distract, depending on
it would have been very embarrassing because I wouldn't have had anything ready.
I also like to randomly dance and do silly things in the background when they walk by.
Yeah, of
It's fun to
course.
like walk by and do a thing, and then like actually feel look like a few minutes later it shows up. And it's fun.
Yeah, the delay
I
is
feel like
very
a lot of
fun.
people are doing that, or they don't like walk by, but they don't realize they're on camera. And it's like, oh, wait.
Oh, I love watching people have that realization.
Like,
It's very fun.
What else can I do? What do you need? Need more charger.
I need one more charger.
Which? There's so many chargers.
There's so many things. Great to get a look at Gen Con. Oh, Paul John, welcome on in. It's gonna get a lot better in 2 seconds. You can't see me, but I'm getting suited up, and there's lots of things that need to happen. And once I'm suited up, the stream's gonna get a lot better. I promise. It's not just gonna be me in this corner the whole time. We're just getting ready. Yeah, I need one more USB.
You guys see some of these on your phone?
Yeah, I need. Yeah, that guy. Unplug that guy. Yeah. And give me the guy he's attached to. Yeah.
Oh, he's on.
So many things. Too many things. One might.
You have a pocket
think.
for every little thing?
I do. You want to hold them again?
Yeah. I'm holding the stream. Hi, everybody.
Chad, how does it feel to be held by Nathan?
Held in my gentle embrace. Giving you all hugs.
All right, hold for
Virtual
1 more
hugs.
second. You're almost done. You're almost free from my torture.
It's all good. I like that the microphone on top is fluffy. It's like,
Yeah.
nice kitty.
Yeah, they're called dead cats.
Oh,
That's actually the like in industry term for it.
That's kind
So
of
this
awful,
is
but also kind of funny.
This is technically a very fancy dead cat, but okay, let me
He's very
stick
soft.
this.
I just want to go home and pet my cats.
Could you stick this in here?
Shit. Oh my god, everything plugs in everywhere. Everything everywhere. All
I
at
don't
once.
know what happened to me today. Normally I plug all this stuff in before I go live, and today I just didn't. And then
It's Saturday. It's all good.
get your grabby claw next time. That'd be smart. All right, how do I look?
Pretty good.
Do I look ready?
You got all kinds of robo cable cyborg
You friggin' know it.
situation happening.
You know it. All right, Chad, how do we feel? Let me get situated. Oh, the final touch. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Chad, we can't forget the only thing that keeps people from being very confused when they see me.
Oh, that's cool. I do like that we're going around like talking and checking out other games.
Yeah. Well, people get very confused when they see the whole getup, and this
Are you a
helps
robot?
alleviate some confusion. Yeah, the Robocop is assembling. All right. Do I look like I'm attached to the material plane in any way? Or am I
No, you
entirely
are-
self-contained?
you are self-
I'm not going to walk away and pull something. Okay. Cool. Thank you so much, Nathan. I'm actually really glad you walked by. So I would have had to take everything off in order to set this up, and now I don't have to.
All right, see y'all.
Everyone say bye, Nathan. Bye, Nathan. Woo. All right, chat. How are we feeling? Are we ready for Gen Con? Ready to leave this booth and experience the world? I'm ready, y'all. I got extra coffee today. I had real food this morning, so I am pumped. All right, we're feeling good, chat? Mods, everything all right? No fires before I leave the room. All right. Boom. No fires, let's go! All right, baby. We're on the move. Well, all right, we're good. Welcome to Gen Con, everybody. Thank you for watching the stream. All right, we'll do the spiel as we're walking down. My name is Ray. I'm behind the camera. I work for CG. I do all of their media and live streaming. Excuse me. Thank you. I do all their media and live streaming. I stream 3 days a week, even when I'm not at conventions. I play a lot of CGE games, but a lot of other games as well, because We just like board games. If you like this stream, if this is alleviating some of your Gen Con FOMO, helping you see some stuff you might not otherwise see if you couldn't be at Gen Con, the best thing you can do to support the stream is to watch it. If you gotta go to the bathroom or get a snack or go do something else, leave the stream on in the background because it helps us out. And the second best thing you can do is tip our moderators in the form of bits or subs. Any revenue that we generate from this channel, I don't keep it, CGE doesn't keep it. It just gets split evenly amongst my 4 amazing moderators who keep me sane in this very busy and stressful thing that I do at shows. So if you're having a good time, that's a really great way that you can ensure that these streams happen in the future and that they stay a resource for folks who can't be at shows. That's a great thing you can do. What else do I need to say? I feel like there's something else I wanted to say. Now I can't remember. Hello. Oh, the other thing I was going to say, I remember now. I feel like the stream, and you have friends who aren't at Gen Con and they miss Gen Con, tell them about the stream. That helps out a lot. Exclamation point Moids. All right, friends. We're going to start at row 1600 this morning. Did you see Brennan Lee Mulligan? I did not. I have been on the lookout. Y'all know I love that man. He's my favorite, I guess, internet DM is the phrase. I love him so much. I find him such an inspiration. I am a forever DM with my group, and I look up to him a lot. So if you guys see him, yell in chat, okay? Because I would love to say hi. Hello again. How's it going? It's going great. Yeah? We're doing that half of the show today, in theory. How's your Saturday? Is it?
It's been chill.
Yeah?
Essentially, I got my script to talk about the stuff. It all works great.
Nice. That's the only way I found when I used to do booth work at shows. You need to kind of have the script, because once you hit that rhythm where you kind of know what you say every time. If I have to have a unique individual thought, it doesn't go very well.
Yeah. I'll also hear the people who are more knowledgeable about specific things. I'll hear them talk and be like, oh, I can add that to my script.
Yes,
oh, someone
absolutely.
said this thing. Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Hell yeah.
So it's perfect.
All right, well, I'll let you get back to selling some really cool stuff, but thanks for saying hi. All right, I need to sneak across.
You can put on little trigger blades.
It's really funny because, again, I have this little sign on my arm that says, I'm live streaming the show, tell me about your game. But it's down quite a bit from where the camera is, so from your angle, it just looks like everyone walking by is, checking you out. They do you, the look down. So you're getting checked out, chat. I know, isn't his hat cool? Alright, so we're going to start... I think we've done this round, so we're going to...
Can I take a video just of you and your rig?
Yeah, sure. I am live right now, just so you know, but that's totally fine.
Okay.
Go for it.
Hello, live. Are you streaming on Twitch?
I am streaming on Twitch.
Nice. Wait,
Yeah, we're Check Games Edition.
Twitch.tv/. You're working for Check Games?
Yeah, I am.
Nice.
Chat, say hi to the friend.
Nice.
Yeah, you can say hi to everybody.
Oh, hello, people. I have a little TikTok channel, and I'm just making a big montage of
Sweet.
a whole bunch of
Hi,
stuff.
I see. TikTok is something I'm very. I respect people who do TikTok. I could never.
I get
so
it. Yeah.
Best of luck.
You're not the only one. Thank you.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Okay, that's why I didn't ask about this. Yeah, no, that's true.
We're gonna go viral.
I don't have Reds to worry about until the end of the show.
All right, so we're going up row 1500 just so I can make sure I didn't miss anything in this row, and then we'll come. I see a mushroom plush I have at home. Nice. Nice. Excuse me. Oh, I love your little acorn bag. Thank you. That's so cute. I don't know if you guys caught that. It might have been off camera, but she had a little acorn leather pouch. I need to up my bag game. I don't have any like custom, bespoke, nerdy bags, and I want some. I see them all the time at the Ren Fair, like little mushroom bags and stuff. Alright friends, we're gonna swing back up by All Play and Restoration again, and then come back down. Come back down the other side.
I know. Can I give you a sticker?
Sure.
Yeah, for your
For
your
my case?
Yeah.
Ah, thank you! Oh my goodness! Chad, we got a sticker! Chad. Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good time.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Let's go, Chad, we got a sticker! Yeah!
That's right. And each one has a card in the deck. So after
That's so cute! We got a little heart. How cute. Man, y'all, I can't wait. When I'm done with Gen Con, I'm gonna take another picture of like my Pelican suitcase and send it in like Discord or put it on my Twitter, because it is covered. We made very good progress on the sticker bombing. If you didn't know, I have this giant like military industrial grade suitcase that I carry all my gear in, right? Because my gear is very expensive and very fragile, and my waking nightmare is that something happens when I check my bag. I have this very heavy suitcase that I pack everything in, and it looks like I have like guns and stuff, because that's what that random suitcase is kind of for. It's for either camera guys and then people who transport firearms, pretty much. So it's like all masculine and heavy and bleh. And so I like to sticker bomb it with really pastel, cute things. And I ask, the people I see at shows, if you have any stickers either that you want to give me or that someone gave you that you don't want, give them to me, because I'm going to sticker bomb my suitcase. And we made some tremendous progress. The front side of the suitcase is almost entirely covered. It's very exciting. It's honestly my least favorite part about doing this, is packing up that suitcase, checking it, carrying it around. Chad, do you want to take a guess at how much it weighed this year? We haven't been here yet, Chad. Let's sneak in here. I got Heroes of Arcadia at PAX U. Well, I tried it at PAX U. They were sold out when I wanted to go get it on Sunday. Ooh, some of you were very, very close. Oh, we're talking pounds. Duh, sorry, I'm American. I didn't even think to specify. Excuse me. Hello. How's it going?
Good.
We're live on Twitch right now.
Oh, hi.
Would you mind telling me what you got going on at your booth?
Yes, this here is Heroes of Arcadia, which is a one-half dungeon crawl, one-half drinking game. So
I played it at PAX U and I loved it.
Nice. Box here.
Look at that.
Back, you can see a little bit of what it might look like in action.
Yeah.
The idea here is you set up your dungeon with all of our tiles, you go and do a dungeon crawl, you fight monsters, you get items. And your character here is your glass. Every time you take damage, you have to drink here.
So good. It's such a clever idea.
Yeah.
We've got a little demo of it down there, too.
Oh, if you want to see it in person, yeah, you can see it physically over there.
It looks like you've got other knickknacks related to the game over here as well.
Yes, lots of stuff.
And you've got dice.
Yep.
3D printed minis here. These ones are specially painted.
Yes, but we have some unpainted ones also.
Yeah, we've got some stuffed animals of the characters in the game. This is Mosasaurus.
Amazing. What's your favorite thing in the booth that isn't the game itself? That's like an add-on. Is this guy?
Absolutely.
Great answer. I tried to get this the last day of PAX U, but it was sold out. Is this like in retail now? Can people who aren't at the con get it?
Yes.
Okay. Where can they get it?
Rollercrit.com.
Rollercrit.com. All right, sweet. I'll let you get back to actually selling your game, but thanks for chatting with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's really clever. Your HP tracker is like your glass. And obviously it's supposed to be like a drinking game, but you can play it with any liquid. We played it with Steven, who doesn't drink. They made these really fancy mocktails for him. It was really fun. It was a really good time. But yeah, the answer to the suitcase question is it was 69 pounds. Nice. It's just under the weight limit where they would have charged me $200 to check it. I still got charged $100 to check it because it was over 50. But this is why I've been very, very careful about accepting gifts and things from people, because we have 1 pound of extra weight to work with, and that is it. Oh, nice. We got some battle mounts. Oh, it's so packed today. Oh my god. Got kilt? Chat, do you got kilt?
You're good.
Oh man, I don't know that we're gonna. Oh yeah, we're not gonna try to go down there. Yeah, that's. Maybe we can try. They move real slowly.
You got the setup.
Thank you. I like your ears.
Whatever those not microphone things are, I can't think of it. The microphones.
Oh, chat, you want to look at some dice?
All right, cool. Give me 1 second for both of you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, that's not my name. I heard someone say something that sounded like Ray, but definitely wasn't Ray.
All right, full set. And then if you come back with more tickets, make sure you tell us you have that one because it counts as one ticket.
You have a game?
We have a game.
Would you like to tell me about it in the middle of this very crowded hallway?
Yeah, we would love that. We could also go to a slightly less crowded hallway. That's maybe better idea.
Yeah, sure. Let's go to this way. Let's get out. This particular spot is bad.
Okay, this is going to be a total of 1605, please. That way.
This is a better spot.
Yeah.
This is a better spot. Hi, welcome to the stream, everybody. Chat, say hi to friends. Friends, what are your names?
Hi, chat.
What are your names, friends?
I'm Daniel.
I'm Mark. I'm Ethan.
Nice to meet you all.
Yeah.
How's it going?
We are debuting our friends and lovely game Space Off. You can see our lovely design.
Oh, look at those little friends. Wait, I want to see the front again. Show me the front with those little dudes.
Little alien
Yeah,
buddies.
All right, chat.
Yeah.
Tag yourself. Which is
Space
you.
Off is a party game.
45 at speed.
That little blue one, that's me.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, the blue one.
The blue one.
That's me.
Also, I want to just point out the little heels on all of them.
Very
Such
cute.
a wonderful touch.
Very
I've
cute,
designed
very
a cloth
cute.
for them since the very beginning.
Nice.
Absolutely. Yes, Space Off is a party-based game. It is currently being demoed in the library.
110.
Yes,
Nice.
anybody wants to come and join us. And it will be going on Kickstarter at some point, so keep an eye out for it.
2024
Yeah.
Kickstarter coming
2024?
out.
Yes, ma'am.
And it is a party game based off of space and physical
love
and mental
space.
challenges.
Basically a combination of mini games to beat your friends and be the one winner. And the color palette is stunning. It will pop out of every room, and every single person that has seen the box has said it is beautiful.
Yeah.
So if you want to be the envy of all your friends, make sure to get one.
Amazing. So they can follow you guys. Like, where can people keep track of it if they want?
Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. We're on there. Just search Space Off the Games. Yeah, we are.
We're on
We are.
TikTok.
Oh, there are.
Yeah.
Thank you. At Space Off. Find
At
us. Join
Space
us.
Off. Find us. Join
Look
us.
for our alien buddies and
Yeah.
know you're in the right place.
Perfect.
It's kind of like Jackbox games as a party game, but if it was a board game and more like, hi, I like my friends and I
All
want to
in
beat them into
person.
dust.
We do like beating our friends into
Yeah.
dust.
That's part of
It's
friendship.
extremely
Great.
good.
Absolutely.
Thanks, chat.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for chatting with us. I
Thanks so much.
appreciate it. Good luck with your Kickstarter.
Thank you so
Of
much.
course. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm in the way. Welcome on in, Jamo. It's good to see you. Oh, sorry. Oh, I want to check out the Doomlings booth, but they're always so packed. This has been the way at every show that I've seen them at. Yeah, no, they're mobbed. They're mobbed. I remember having this exact same experience at Gen Con last year, where they were totally mobbed and I just couldn't get anywhere near them. Excuse me. Hello. How's it going?
It's going really well, thank you.
I'm good. I'm actually live on Twitch right now. We're just going booth to booth, bringing people around Gen Con. Do you mind telling us what you've got at your booth?
Yeah, sure. Well, we're Coast Empire, and we have a deck construction card game that we're doing here. The origin originates from an RPG that my husband Chris actually created over 25 years ago.
Wow.
We're from the UK.
Cool.
And actually the first time we came to Gen Con was in 2004, and so...
Oh, wow, you're OG. Okay, awesome.
We've got demos running throughout the show, so if people want to come along and have a little go, then that's great. There are lots of different gaming variations, solo play, player versus player, team play, story mode. So gamers are loving it, as you can see. So that's us.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Get a quick look here, chat.
Maybe you've also... I'll show you how it works. Can I continue?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. So maybe you've also buffed them with this one, which gives you another +1, but it's actually at the expense of your strength, right?
Have a good show.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I'm sure there are a lot of people around.
What are you cosplaying as?
A robot?
I recognize you.
Thank you. Very good. Oh, Bonsai, that was the game that Megan was talking about. Oh wait, let's stop by there. Let's maybe jump in here first, but then definitely want to go see Bonsai. Look at this booth though. They always have this big giant circular banner above them. Oh, good morning, Stacy. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to Gen Con. And Discus, welcome back. Thank you for joining us. What's up? Happy Gen Con. I was going to try to get that guy's attention, but it looks like he's busy. Busy selling, so we'll move on to the next one. Eva, good morning. Happy Gen Con. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Alright, I want to find someone to talk to me about Bonsai. Oh, it looks like it's sold out. I don't know if you can see that sign over there. Sold out already. Cosmic Beat, good morning. Happy Gen Con.
This sounds like
Oh, an interactive tutorial. I've never seen anything like that before. Oh. So instead, are the robots replacing the demo worth now? That's kind of spooky. Do you see that? So instead of having someone teach it to you, you tap through like an interactive. Oh, weird. Is Bonsai the one where you build the tree? Yes, that's the one Megan was talking to me about. And I'd love to. I might try to snag someone to show it to me. But it looks like half the booths half the tables are manned by robots, so they can't talk to me. So those polos look so much like the CG ones. All polos look the same. I don't like them. That's why I don't wear them. That's why I made my own shirt. Yeah, this booth is quite busy to only have 3 people in it, so I don't want to bug anybody. Maybe I can sneak in over here. I'm gonna try one more time.
I hate going to big crowd.
Hello. Do you mind if I bother you for a second?
Not at all.
So I had a friend the other day tell me that she demoed Bonsai and she loves it.
Yes.
And I'm live right now on Twitch, and
Okay.
I was wondering if you could maybe tell myself and chat a little bit about it while we're here.
It's a game that the basic concept is you're building bonsai trees.
Uh-huh.
Or you're growing bonsai trees. Let's be nice.
Okay.
They grow. You alternate between collecting resources
Mhm.
and using those resources to grow your tree.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're like so you're actually physically building out the tree hex
Yes,
by hex.
as
So
you
you
go.
have to like start with the I'm assuming the
It
trunk
starts with a
and
very
the-
basic, and yes, wood builds off of wood, leaves build off of leaves, and you flowers, and there's different victory points for them.
Yeah.
There are also those little tiles in the middle. There are victory points you can gain for accomplishing things.
Mhm.
Those change from game to game.
Of
Five
course,
sets.
yeah.
One of them also includes growing your tree below the base or outside the base. You get extra victory
Fun.
points. It really plays itself. When the only reason I'm talking is because I like to talk.
Yeah.
It pretty much runs itself once it gets going.
Great. Thank you so much, because she explained like, oh, you build the tree, and I was picturing something 3D, and I wanted to kind of see how it
Yeah.
actually looked on the table and how it worked. It looks beautiful. It looks really great. Is this for retail sale or is
Yes,
it?
we have the first copies are here. They're selling out very quickly.
Yeah, I saw
it
you
should
guys
be
sold out
available in
some.
the stores in September.
All right.
It's $35. It runs about 40 minutes for a game, and it'll play 1 to 4 players.
Cool. Well, thank you for letting me steal you away from your demo. I appreciate it. Thank you so
Thank
much. Have a good show. So that was Bonsai Chat. I'm so glad we snagged him. That's really. For some reason, this is probably going to sound silly, but it kind of gives me Minecraft vibes, like Minecraft trees, the way they're like tilated trees or something that you're like building off. I don't know. There's something about it that just it makes my brain happy. That's really, really pretty. Because when she was explaining how you build out the tree, I wasn't really understanding what she meant, so I'm glad we stopped by. Hello? Would you mind telling me about your game?
I'm happy to. You should also learn about Rivals. It's a super fun game. They can tell you about it.
All right.
So I've got a few here. Cranium, an old favorite. It's the 25th anniversary edition.
course.
There's 2 new activities in it, so that's really fun. But it hasn't changed all that much. It still has purple clay and all the fun nostalgia. So,
Cool, sweet.
Hoopla is similar, but it's a cooperative game.
Okay.
Other than that, it's very similar to Cranium.
All right, got
and
you.
then Hullabaloo is super fun. It's for like younger kids, 3 and
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
And it just plays music and you dance around and it's a blast.
Aw, super cute.
Yeah.
You said we should go over to this.
Star Wars Rivals. Yeah.
Star Wars Rivals. Is that the one right here?
Yeah, there's 2 tables.
All right, cool.
They're
Thank you.
demoing it,
I
yeah.
appreciate it.
So, did you grab it?
I'm gonna sneak in here real quick.
A few boosters left. So.
I'm going to draw the action cards.
Somebody to tell you that? He'd be your guy.
You beat my guy? All right, sweet.
He
Hello.
beats me again. Hello.
I'm live on Twitch right now,
Oh,
bringing
wow.
people around Gen Con.
Okay.
And I was told that we should check out this game. Would you mind giving us like the overview of what it's about?
Sure, yeah. This is Star Wars Rivals. It's our new expandable Star Wars game. Has 22 characters from across the canon of Star Wars. You fight over iconic Star Wars locations. You send your characters out. You roll a die to see which locations actually score, and then you play an action card. Every character has 3 different action cards.
Okay.
So when you're building a team, there's like a light deck building element.
Yeah.
And then each, if you have the most influence after whatever the craziness the card does, you will win that location.
Yeah.
And that's like the
Very cool.
the high level.
So, no, it's perfect. And what ages would you say it's for?
It's for 7 and up.
Okay.
Yeah. We designed it so that the younger kids could play, even if they're not catching all the strategies.
sure,
But
for sure.
gamers can dig in and and get the full thing.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for your
Thank
time.
you.
I appreciate it. Have a good show.
Yeah.
Is it canon? I'm going to go with yes, Barb. I'm going to say it is canon. Everything is canon if you try hard enough. You want to look at some plushies? Oh, look at that little guy. Oh, he's so cute. Look at, I'm so sorry. Look at that little avocado chat. Look at him. He's a cutie. All right, I don't think I got this side, this like back side of this row, so I'm gonna check it out real quick. And by that, I just mean the catalyst booth. It's so big that I mistook this for an actual row. It's not. It's just the catalyst booth. All right, let's walk around for a bit.
Everyone flips over the cards. He was bluffing in order to draw out my more powerful card, so I wasted 10 just to get past
Oh, I
his
love the art in this game chat.
You did win the fight, so you destroy one of his bases. He can now only attack and defend with 3 creatures. So the further you get into the game, the less you can do to defend and attack yourself.
I didn't mean to spook you.
On top of all of that, each base has its own HP value. So, in the case of base 2, you need to beat this score by 2. So you need to have an 11 and a 13.
Find out what Parachute Pandas is? Alright, I think it's this one over here.
When you defeat these bases,
I can't tell if... Oh yeah, we got some demoers. But they're all busy? No, wait, no, that's not what this is. Alright, if I see a table with it set up, I'll ask, but I don't see it right now. But that'll be my mission. I'll do my best. Oh, look at that sales line. That's legit. That's what all these people are waiting in line for. Oh, there it is. Parachute Panda. It's over here.
Oh, it's rare to meet them. That just caught me off guard.
Oh, look how cute it is.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be really good.
It looks like we've got some pandas like falling from the sky.
She just went into their school as a 5th grader.
Really?
I'll see if I can ask this guy to talk about it for a second.
My great aunt was in it. We're like those old families.
Yeah.
She looks a little bit excited.
It's just how we all feel.
Enjoy. Do you need a bag for games? No. Right.
We've got a stroller.
All right. Go.
Hello. Can I bother you for a second?
You may.
All right, so we're live on Twitch right now. We're walking by your booth, and my chat wants to know about Parachute Pandas, if you don't mind telling us a little bit about it.
Parachute Panda is a 2 to 6 player. Oh boy, I don't know about this.
Oh, sorry, I can go
No,
this
you're
way.
fine.
You're
I'm fine. Pandas decided to take up skydiving.
Okay.
And they hired a sketchy pilot because they don't know what they're doing.
Of course.
And now they're being dropped into a field of alligators.
Naturally.
And your goal is to be the last panda to hit the ground, so that hopefully the alligators are full of your buddies before you hit.
Very cute. Very cute.
And so it's a competitive card game where you're trying to drop pianos and anvils on the other pandas.
Very cute. Very cute. Awesome. And what ages is it for?
We have on the box from 8 and up, but it depends on the kid.
Depends
they
on the
really
kid.
do need to be able to read, though.
Okay, got
That's
you.
the limiting hint for
Okay.
age.
Great. Thank you for your time. I
You're
appreciate
very
it.
welcome. Enjoy.
Thanks.
Bye.
That's really cute. I'm seeing more and more like actually good board games for kids these days. It makes me so happy. Gotta love a cute sacrifice your friends game. How else will children learn social skills? Jesus. Gotta learn how to navigate in the world.
That's a serious rig.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're live right now, actually. It's not live streaming. Oh, I've heard really good things about Hive Mind. And by that, I mean the Gen Con sponsored beer this year is themed on Hive Mind, and it's a very good beer. Oh, did you guys lose me or am I still here? No, it looks like we're good. I don't know if we stuttered out for a second or not.
only have one of these
Oh, there's a new Suro game? Oh, wow.
I'm surprised we did.
No stuttering? Okay, cool.
We mind melded. You were like dead. Yes. Hey.
Can I come over? Okay. I'm always hesitant to bother someone who's actively selling things, but everyone else looks busy. Okay, I'm live on Twitch right now, just trying to give people virtual Gen Con. I've heard really good things about Hive Mind. Would you mind giving us kind of the overview of how Hive Mind works?
Goodness, we are not the best for that.
That's okay.
Zach, can you give an overview of Hive Mind? This
Yeah.
young lady is live on Twitch.
Oh, how are you doing? So Hive Mind is a game about thinking alike. So
Okay.
you're going to ask the group a question like, what are your 4 planets, right?
Yeah.
And if everyone says Earth, or like if 3 people say Earth, everyone's going to get 3 points.
Okay.
If 3 people say Fred, even though the answer is wrong, they're also going to score 3 points. Because
Got
it's
it,
all
okay.
about how many people are going to say the same stuff.
Okay.
And so it'll say like name 4.
Yeah.
So you'll be okay. 3 of us said Earth, 3 of us said Fred, but only 2 of us said Mars, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to add up your points. The person that scored the least amount of points falls down a level,
Okay.
right? The first person to fall all the way out
Yeah.
loses.
Okay.
Everyone else wins.
All right. This actually sounds like this could be really fun to play with you guys, chat. This might
Yeah.
work really well on stream.
It probably would.
Cool. What else do y'all have at your booth this year that you're excited about?
So yeah, we're actually excited about a lot this year.
Nice. That's good to hear.
So we got 4 corners, which is what they're showing over here. And actually, they're playing it currently right there.
Okay.
And it's a combination game, so you can play tiles and rotate the tiles to make sets of 5.
Okay.
And so it's a very fun puzzle game.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Then we got a bidding set collection game that we're pushing this year. And we're always pushing Chip Shape, which
Nice.
is...
Yeah.
Have you seen Chip Shape
I
already?
have, but chat might not have, so would you
Okay,
mind
yeah.
telling us about it?
Yeah, so Ship Shape is a game where you're pirates and you're collecting holds. And so each hold adds up to 8 points in 3 different attributes: gold, cannons, and contraband.
Yeah.
And every round you're going to essentially bid for a hold piece and combine them to try to get different points.
I love how
right?
spatial it is. I love spatial games. So
Yeah. And so in this situation, you got 10 gold, 8 cannons, and 3 contraband.
Yeah.
Gold is straight up victory points. The cannons are looking at each other's score, so it's always your score minus the person who had the least cannons.
Right.
And then contraband is your ceiling, so whoever has the most gets caught by the cops, loses everything.
Yeah.
But everyone else gets their point value. And you play 3 rounds, and it's really fun.
Yeah,
once
yeah,
you're
no, I love it.
playing around with the pieces.
Yeah, ooh, chat's very excited about that one. I'm so
Nice.
glad we stopped and talked about that. That was Ship Shape. Yeah, thank you so much for chatting with us. I really
Absolutely. Thank
appreciate
you.
it. Have a good show.
You too.
Yeah, I feel like you guys would like that game a lot. It's very spatial, pretty light. I do really want to get Hive Mind now and maybe try it on stream. Because I don't know how it would exactly work. I'd have to think about it. But it sounds like it would adapt really well to stream. Also, we're at the next station London and Tokyo booth. I finally got to play Next Station London when I was in the Czech Republic, and I really, really loved it. I understand the hype for it now. Also, Kit Kat, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Welcome on in. Hi there.
Hello.
Can I bother you for a second?
Depends what for.
Could you tell us about this game?
I can try.
Okay.
So here you're working on the map of Barcelona. The point of the game is to be the best photographer there is.
Okay.
So it's a photography contest. There's different ways you're going to be able to score points. You can either score points by taking pictures of the skyline buildings. You can get points by taking pictures of the famous landmarks. Or you can get points by capturing what we call the natural lights. So there's a few monuments that you're going to have to go throughout specific times of the day in order to get the points.
Got it.
So the way you can navigate around the map is that you have some transportation cards. And those cards are going to allow you to either take a cab, ride a bike, take the bus, or you can even go by foot. Depending on which transportation you decide to go for, you're going to be able to move a different amount of spots on the map. There's also information centers you can go to in order to replenish your cards. Or you can take the subway that allows you to go really quickly throughout the map. But that takes your full complete turn. Now, when you move your pawn on the map, once you hit the spot you need, you can just take a picture. If you need to take a picture from further away, each player board has a zoom on their camera that allow them to take pictures from farther away. You have 3 zooms you can use during the game.
Yeah.
If you're out, they do not replenish. The game ends when someone has captured 8 famous landmarks.
Yeah.
After that, you count up all your points. The one with the most points win.
Great, cool. And is this in retail now or
It
coming
is.
out?
It is in retail.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. I appreciate
Appreciate
it.
it. Yep.
Maybe a severe tag.
Yes, Next Station London was runner-up for the Spiel. Okay, maybe sneak in here. Catch someone's eye. Hello. I'm live on Twitch right now.
Oh, awesome.
Bringing people around the show. Would you mind talking to me for a little bit?
No, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
All right, so I've got Klondike here. Just resetting from a previous game.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I'm actually gonna just get some water. This is a good
awesome.
moment to hydrate.
Awesome.
This works well, chat. Megan, welcome to chat. Thank you for joining us. Hello. All right. Let's see if I can do this without spilling water on my gear. Here you go, mods visual. I actually did it. Proud of me.
And this is about half the shield, so 70 shields in the game. Yeah, so when we get a 4-player game, it's like 30, 45 minutes, especially if you guys are all playing chess with each other. You know, trying to outwit the other person.
Alright, water has been resheathed. We're good. Oh, thank you, mods. Oh, thank you.
So
you
we
ready?
want to just play a 2-player game? Is that what we want to do?
Can I
or-
play with one hand?
Let's make it. Yeah, I think we can. I think we
Hey,
can.
then-
I can place dice on the board for you. So
Okay.
a 2-player game of Klondike. You're starting with 16 of these glittery dice. 16 of them. So here's your 16.
Oh, Klondike.
Klondike.
I just got it.
Yes.
Oh my god, I've got like 2
Klondike.
functional brain cells right now. Everything's very
I
delayed.
completely understand. I'm right there with you. So you start with 100 credits because on boards we're all playing on the same board, and there are negative claims on cards, so we've got to have some tokens to play with.
Okay.
All right, so you're shaking 5 dice at a time. We're all playing on the same board. You're working left to right on the claims.
Okay.
Whoever lays the last die gets to collect the corresponding credits.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I'm going to give you 5 dice. See if you can do this with one hand.
So
You're going to roll down Dice Mountain.
All right, chat, you ready?
There you go. All right.
That looks good.
It looks
High number's
pretty
good, I think.
So it
I guess
doesn't
it
really matter.
depends.
It's a corresponding credit. So
Right.
you do get 2 6s. So you're 1 away from 30 credits if we place those there. And then you've got 3 dice to roll to try to
I
get...
re-roll because they're
Yep.
they don't fit anywhere.
As long as you play 1 die, you can keep re-rolling.
Okay, all right, ready, chat? Ah, that was a left-handed roll, so it might have been bad.
Hey-o,
Hey.
you did get a 3.
Okay.
So with a 3, you get 10 credits. So there you go. And now you've got 2 dice left. You can keep rolling for that 6 if you'd like.
And what's the downside to not
So the worst
to keep going? If I go and then I
So you're with a 2-player game, you've got the 16 dice. So in other versions, like when it's a 6-player game, you only start with 5 dice. So
Got
you
it.
might want to be able to conserve your dice.
Okay.
So if you roll, you have to play at least 1.
Okay.
But you're also, I'm going to have 5 dice to roll. So the likelihood of me getting the 6 is pretty good
All
to
right.
finish that off. So I'd
Let's do
roll
it.
it.
Boom.
And there you got it. Look at that.
Hey,
Look at that.
let's
Look at
go.
that. 30 credits for you.
Ooh, chat, we're rich. Oh my god.
So then you've got 1 die left. There isn't really anywhere where you can play that die. So
'Cause
I
that
just-
would be bad, honestly.
Exactly. So I just conserve that.
Okay.
All right. And then I've got my 5 dice that I'm going to roll. So we're working left to right, so I can start. Oh, I rolled a full house. I wish. Oh, there is a full house on this card. Look at that. So the 2 6s go there, and then I've got the 3
Oh, so
ones
those can
right
be any
there.
number, they just
They
have
can
to
be any
match?
number they have to match.
Got
and be
it.
different.
Okay.
So I get 80 credits. So I'm going to take the 100, give 20 back. And then I'm out of dice because I start with 5 and they're done. So now it is your turn to shake 5 dice. Those for you. We got 4. We got 5.
Yeah,
There you
rigged,
go.
right, chat? These dice are weighted. That's how that happens.
Make sure you're replenishing.
Ugh.
Okay, so
Oh,
there,
bad.
well, there's an open wild, so you could play the 2
So these
6s.
they have to all be the same, though.
So yeah, once a dice is placed here,
It's now 6s
Now
all
it is
across.
6s all
Got
the way
it.
across. Once those pickaxes are covered, then you collect a 60. So you're halfway there, and you got 3 dice left. I don't know.
All right. Yeah, Oakley says double 6. No, that's bad. We don't want to go here.
No,
that's
yeah,
bad time.
negative 20.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's put the 2 6s in
Okay.
and then hope to fill it out.
All right, I like it.
Thank you.
3.
Ah. Come on.
Where'd it go?
Ah.
We'll count it.
Do we
We'll
count it?
as a 6. We'll count it as a 6. We'll
Thank
count it as a
you.
6.
Yeah.
There you
All
go.
right. One more 6, chat. That's all we need. You know how great I am at rolling, so this will be fine.
There it is!
Woo!
60 credits.
Nice.
And now you've got 1 die left.
I'm a.
You want to keep that?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. All right. So now it's my turn. I got my 5 dice. Roll these. I didn't get the 1, so I can't play that. But I do have a 6, so I have to lay that down. And I'm going to be kind of a jerk, and I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop. So now you have to roll 5 dice.
Interesting.
And if you don't get a 1 and you get a 6, you're going to lose 20. Oh, but you got
but
the
I got
1.
a 1. I got a 1.
You got the 1. You got the 1. You got the 1.
Yeah. All right.
You want to keep rolling?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
2. Got the 2. Got the 2.
And then, Chad,
keep
we
going?
go big or go home? Why not?
All right. I love it. I love it. No 3, but no 6.
So if
you're
I
fine.
legally can't place
So
anything,
now you can't play, so you get your dice back. Your
Okay,
turn is
so
over.
it's done. I
So
got
now
it.
I have to shake my 5. Oh, 1 fell over there. One again there.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
Darcy and Haley, I'm liking this too.
I
This is
got
cool.
the 6, so I lose 20. But now there's nothing for me to lose, so I'm going to roll this 3 and 4. I got the 3.
We have a question from chat. They want to know how many different boards are there in the game?
So, great question. There are 24 different boards, 12 cards, double-sided.
Nice.
So we're only playing 1/6 of the game. So we'll finish it. We'll finish. I'll show you when we finish.
Yep,
so
just wanted to ask that before I
roll your
forgot.
5 die. You got 5 again.
I keep giving you the doubles. I'm like,
Is it 4?
No 4.
Ah!
No 4.
Damn.
All right, I'm shaking my 5. I didn't get a 4 either.
All right, chat, come on. You're not helping me.
4.
Yes.
All right, so then you get 50. So I think you're ahead of me. I think you're probably winning.
Looks
but
it.
the good thing is for me, we divide our dice back up. So you'd get your 16, I'd get my 16. We'd flip this over. And then this side and 2 more cards. Both full
That's a
game
full
is
game?
6 cards.
Okay.
6 boards. 3 cards both sides.
Gotcha. Very cool.
So that's it.
Yeah, chat seems like they really like this. This is
All right,
awesome. They really
awesome.
like the dice tower.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Where can people get this if they're interested?
Mindware.com.
What was it? Mindware.com. Let me just get that on chain. Mindware.com.
Here, and I'll give you guys this. So if you use a code GenCon23 right now, you're going to get a
Nice.
discount, free shipping.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And they say
Nice.
Kickstarter or retail. It sounds like retail, yeah?
Retail.
Yeah,
Still
sweet.
get these.
Sweet. Anything else at Mindware that you want to show us while I'm here?
Do you want to look over the shoulder of Justin taking people through score?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
If that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then maybe we'll pop over here, chat. Looks like we've got some cool stuff over there as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate
you.
it. That was awesome. Do you mind if I poke in real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Take a look.
So what we're doing is we're trying to match 3 on the board.
Okay.
You're either matching the inside color, the umbo,
Yeah.
or the outside color, the wood planks.
Okay.
And it's a match 3 or more. You do it diagonally or horizontally.
Okay.
Cool thing is you can stack them, as you can see. You can stack them if they match the outside or the inside. And then if you get a double color, you get to go again.
I feel like I'd love this. It seems just like an easy abstract.
Super easy to get into.
Yeah.
High skill ceiling.
Nice.
Yeah. And it takes like a 2-player game is like 15-20 minutes.
Awesome. And is retail or
It's retail $20. It's on our website.
fabulous? Thank you so much. I
Yeah,
appreciate
thank
it.
you.
Golly, I love that kind. Oh, hello. Oh, I have no knick-knack rule because it'll gunk up my tech, but I appreciate it.
Are you some kind of robot?
Oh my god! Don't get me banned.
That's not going to get you banned. Hi.
How's it going? For chat who doesn't know, Lucidin and Olympian, of course.
That's me. That's Lucidin. I'm live streaming. Tell me about your game. Smiley face.
Smiley face is important.
Crime Guys, the crime game?
Yeah.
Coming to you soon.
Huh?
I'm making a board game.
Dude, you're making a board game?
I'm making a board game.
Since when?
I have the prototype. You want to play it sometime?
Yeah! Why didn't you have the prototype when we were hanging out and playing games like 2 days ago?
I did.
What
It's
the-
only 4 players though, so and then like everyone showed up, and so I was like, let's play a 2-player game instead.
And then we played another prototype where I ruthlessly beat Olympian.
You did.
It was bad.
It was
it was good.
What E call it? Like
It was
mouth dice?
Pippin. Pippin, mouth dice. Put those dice in your mouth.
Put those dice
That's
in your
the
mouth.
full effect.
And then you spit them into a bucket.
Yeah.
That's how the game plays. Which is dice and then spitting.
We played a game with J Bell that was about throwing dice, and Eric and I gave him some really great free consulting advice. So like this would be better when instead of throwing the dice, you put them in your mouth and you spit them out.
Yes.
And I think he's going to go with it. So we're expecting royalties.
I think, after 2020, I think that makes a lot of sense.
That'll be great.
There's rules. You have to store the dice in your cheek pouches and only spit one at a time. Okay. So it's skill level, high skill level dexterity game. Also high chat.
But for real, you're making a game?
4 games actually.
That's very exciting.
I know. So exciting.
That's so exciting. Yo.
Hi, Ray. We
Hi.
just haven't seen you so much. Hi. Chat, go away. I want to just have
We're gonna have a private moment.
Ray, I love you.
I love you too. How's your show going? Are you having,
It's going really good.
having a good time? What'd you get?
I got Freelancers, Overboss Duel, Tiger, and Dragon, which is the new Oink one.
Oink is over there, right?
Oink is that away. Yeah.
Okay.
They just restocked because they were selling out of
Yeah.
that at the
I've
beginning
heard
of the
good
show
things
for-
about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the new Sushi Go.
Nice. I love Sushi Go.
This Gen Con has been all Mariah games.
Nice.
Like, she's just been like,
Good
oh,
for
that's
her.
cute, bye.
Good
That's
for her.
cute, bye.
I respect that, as she should. That is her right, and I'm
her
happy
right.
for her.
As a pregnant woman, she can do that.
Oh, chat's saying hi, by the way.
Oh, hi,
Everyone's
chat.
saying
Let's see what chat's saying. Chicken. Oh, hey. What? Wait, why is she on?
Oh, is that?
Oh, it's a Joe. Hi. I thought something just hit my head. I was like, what is...
That would be rare. Your head's so high
I know,
up.
right? No,
Yeah.
totally trying to just physically assault I love if you can get this, like, actual angle here. Like,
I know,
Joe,
like, seriously.
This is
Hold on, no,
Ray,
hold
and
on.
then-
Abby, you gotta go on the other side.
And then there's
Yeah, so here's the content creation scale. It just goes from Thomas to Abby. It's perfect.
Yeah, what's Megan doing there? Why isn't she here hanging
I
out
don't
with
know.
us?
I don't know. She's been in my chat a lot because she loves me. Unlike someone.
Unlike
only
me,
says
who's
hi to
not-
me in person.
Excuse me, I brought you a coffee, ma'am.
That's true, you did. Actually, that was super nice. I don't know, Chad, if you saw that when I was on stream with Peter. I desperately needed that.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much.
Hey, you need another one? Because I'm about to go outside.
Yeah, I'd love another one.
Okay, I'll grab one on our way back.
Anyway, we gotta
Don't
skedaddle
offer that
to
if you
work,
don't want
but-
me to say yes.
Yeah, we got to
All
skedaddle
right.
to work, but we got
All
to
right.
say hi.
See you
And
guys.
hello, chat.
Am I in a walk? No.
We gotta go around in this way.
All right.
Thanks for saying
Bye.
that. I love
Bye,
you both so
Chad.
much. See you later. Ooh. Hello. Can I talk to you for a second? So I'm live streaming right now. Would you mind telling us a little bit about Ghost in the Attic?
Sure.
Awesome.
So,
Thank you.
This is Ghost in the Attic. It's a cooperative game for kids ages 5 and up, and it's meant to be played in the dark. So we've got our light up ghost here. In the spaces actually glow in the dark. So what you're doing is you're working to get these explorers out of the haunted mansion before the ghost gets out. So we want to get out first so we can lock him in and prevent him from scaring the neighborhood. And then along the way you can pick up these camera flash tokens. When you use them, they scare the ghost and move him back one space. And then if you land on secret passages, that can get you through a little bit quicker. So strategy, cooperation, and then you get to play it in the dark. So that's fun.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Thank you so much. Is this in? Oh my god! I just noticed the box is a house.
Yeah.
I just noticed it. That's really,
Ghost
really
lives in the
cute.
attic.
That's awesome. Is this retail? If people want
$20.
$20 retail. And where can they get it?
Mindware.com or here in the booth.
Great. Thank you so much. Have a good show. See, I wish I had games like that when I was a kid, chat. I mean, not that I grew up on board games, that I wouldn't change that for anything, but I grew up on, like, games that were probably too heavy for me because it's all we had. And I, as you guys know, have siblings who are a lot older than me. Oh, we got the Lorcana booth. Oh, dang. So they always wanted to play stuff, that was at their level. But it would have been really nice. I'm just so happy that there are better kids' games being made these days. Let's see if I can part the C's here.
Sorry.
You're good. Oh, hi! Chat, say hi. Meow. How's it going?
I tried to get you all to stay over there because we were like zipping trying to get
Zipper
to you.
Jam. Oh man, you just missed us. We just left.
I know, I got Lucy and get over there. But I'll let you do your job. Hi. I love you. I love you.
Your gifts made my whole year. I want you to know that. I showed them to Eric this morning and he died.
Yeah, good.
It was wonderful. I love you. Hi there. I'm live streaming right now. Would you guys mind talking to me about your stuff?
Yeah, awesome. So what we have here is Deadlines, which is a trivia game of a lifetime.
That's so good.
Yeah. It's actually a trivia game about dead people. So what you're trying to do is trying to sort out these famous people in timeline order based on either the date of birth, their lifespan, or their date of death.
Oh my god, my father would be a menace with this game. Oh my god. Oh my god, this would make him so happy. He's so good with dates and stuff. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. So it's really
in a
about
good
trivia.
way.
Yeah, exactly. So for example, it's on your turn. You take this card here, Anne Rice, and you can choose to play to sit in any column. So for example, I'll take Anne Rice, and I'll say, well, she was born after 1894. I feel pretty confident. I'm going to put it at the end of the line here. Flip it over. 1941. I'm correct. Great. Goes to the next player. Now, had I put this card over here, I would have been incorrect, and I would have had to take that card, place it in front of me as
Lose
a penalty.
points?
Yeah,
Okay,
lose
yeah,
points.
got it.
So yeah, once each column has 12 cards, the game is over. If a column has 12 cards, you can no longer play in that column. You have to play in a different one.
Got it.
The fun part, though, is really when it comes to getting these black cards here. Because when you get those, you get to place the card. So let's say John Wayne. And I'm going to say he was born after 1894. Now I can also describe what was his cause of death. And if I say one of the keywords that are in orange, I get to give a penalty card to an opposing player.
Oh.
So I don't know if you know how John Wayne died.
I don't. Chat,
Neither
wait,
do I.
Chat, do you know? Does anyone in chat know how John Wayne died? Forgot you died. Yippee, dead people. There's a delay, so you got to give him a second.
That's all good.
Got nothing in chat, unfortunately.
All right.
Got no guesses. Oh no, just kidding. We got 2 guesses. One person says old age. One person says cancer.
All right. Let's flip it over and see. Stomach cancer.
I mean, not that that's exciting, but like, good job, Big Chirp.
So yeah, so as long as somebody says one of the keywords there, they get to give a penalty card to an opponent.
Fun.
Super fun game. Whoever has the least amount of cards in front of them at the end wins the game.
Gotcha. My dad would love this. He loves this type of thing. So I'm glad we stopped by because I will be getting this for sure for him.
Awesome.
Chat wants to know what this potion is.
Sure. So potion is a semi-bluffing game for 3 to 7 players. So it's really a great little party game. Each player will have in their hand these little tokens here. They're going to have 2 of each type. So you're going to have 2 beetles, 2 flasks, and 2 mushrooms. And in a 3-player game, you'll roll these 2 dice over here. And in a 4 and up player, you'll roll all 3 dice. So you roll the dice, and that'll tell you what the potion requires. Now, each player will secretly choose 1 ingredient from their hand and place it in their other hand.
Ooh.
And then all players will reveal. And now, if combined we match up to what one of the dice required, we get to put our ingredients back in.
Got it.
The goal is to get rid of all your ingredients.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
That's the potion.
Oh yeah, Kino says potion's been out for a while and it's very cute. Yeah, this is really cute.
Yeah,
Can I touch these?
we always do the potion here at Gen Con because it's always a great seller for us. We've had it for years, and people love the packaging. You know, this nice
That's
little potion
really
bottle.
cute.
You know, only
It's
$10.
$10.
$10. Great value here.
That's
so.
awesome. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Perfect.
Have a great
Thanks
show.
so much. Bye, chat.
We're on the wrong side of the stream here, chat. Sports dice. Oh, this is kids' table board gaming. I love them. Oh my goodness. All right, let's try to sneak in here if we can. I don't know how you missed it, right? It was 1,600 booths. How could I? I am so sorry. I might actually stop for some water real quick, actually. Their demoers look busy for a second, so I'm going to do more water because I am dehydrated. You want to see Maple Valley? Okay. Is it at this booth? Or somewhere else?
He's already selling in the skating. They'll buy a lot.
Oh no, hold on. We have a, oh god, enjoy the ceiling. My gimbal just got very sad. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Okay. How's your water supply? It is alright. I'm about. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm at about half. Yes, no, I'm fine. My gimbal just went to sleep. It does that sometimes. Alright, let me fix my hair. Okay. I finally, oh god, I just was about to say, I finally learned how to take both my hands off of this for like an extended amount of time without having my camera go everywhere, and then it immediately fell. So, that's embarrassing. Alright, let's see if we can... See if we can get up there. Yeah, it looks like there might be a break here in a second. Go, go, go. Oh, perfect timing. Everything's about to be free. Yeah, speaking about kids games, kids table board gaming is a really good kids gaming company. You pre-ordered Maple Valley, nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
Usually there'll be 2 players
Oh, Dice Veggies I've heard is very good. Okay, let me see if I can...
Little zones of contention where you're trying to hold on to.
Hello! I'm good, how are you? I'm live streaming right now, and there's lots of games at this booth that I'm interested in. I was just hanging back because I didn't know everyone was busy. But if you might be free, could you tell us about some of the games you've got going on at your booth this year? Oh no! Sorry.
Okay, sure. So this is Power Plants. It's a 1 to 5 player area control game. You are a wizard and you are sending out your sprites to the magical garden. You're going to place tiles into the garden and you're going to do one of the powers of the tile that you've placed, which is the sprout power. That's these. Or you're going to do the power of the tiles that it's touching. And those powers are weaker when you do it that way.
Okay.
And so we go turn for turn and place our tiles, and essentially what we're trying to do is get the biggest area and score gems or points for those areas.
Awesome. And then I've heard amazing things about Diced Veggies. Would you mind talking to me about that as well?
Sure.
Get a minute?
Yeah, sure. So in this game, you are a chef, and you are going to complete recipes in order to win the game. Okay. The way to do that is on your turn, you're going to take the cleaver, and you're going to chop veggies out of the block with the cleaver. And you can only chop up to 10 pips, so 10 dots from the dice at a time. We make games that are really good for playing with younger kids, and so if you're playing with younger kids to even it out between the adults, you would have them just chop 3 dice. You wouldn't have to have them count the pips.
That's actually a really smart, like super easy way to
absolutely
mitigate that.
Absolutely. So you've chopped your dice, and you're going to match them up with your recipes that you have here. And here are 2 tomatoes and 1 mushroom, which makes a calzone for 4 points at the end of the game. If you're playing with people who are a little more experienced or can read, you can then also play with hypes. And hypes allow you to change things that you're making and give you more points. So, imagining that these were all even numbers. You could use the evenly balanced.
Very cute.
Yes. You can use the evenly balanced. So now this is an evenly balanced calzone, and you're going to score 7 points.
Nice. This is incredibly clever.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I love spatial games very, very much, and that seems like such a clever puzzle. Oh my gosh, that's
and
awesome.
It's so easy to learn, and it's
do with
like
kids,
really
I'd imagine.
Fun.
It's like that tactile cutting the dice. I imagine kids would love that.
And adults love playing it with kids, which is really great.
That is a rare find. That's amazing. If folks who are watching want to get it, where can they find it?
They can find it at booth 2006.
Okay.
And actually, we have only this left for today.
Hey. And if they're not at Gen Con, is it online?
If they're not at Gen Con, it will be on our website for pre-order right now, and then it will be in your friendly local game store very soon.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Is there any last game you want to plug while I'm here?
You know what? There's so much going
That's totally
on
fine.
over here. Yeah.
No worries. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Have a good show.
You too. Thanks so much.
Sorry, Kim. I didn't grab Maple Valley. I can turn back around, you can see they're pretty swamped right now. So gotta let them do their job. But I appreciate the suggestion. Sorry I didn't get to it. Alright, we gotta get on the other side. I've once again made a blunder. I'm just getting on the left-hand side. I need to not be here. Alright, scooch, scooch, scooch. Go, go, go. Enjoyed that. That was great. That was really impressive. I didn't look up anything about Diced Veggies. I just put it on my list because I've been hearing a lot of people talk about this. Oh, Tabriz. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me pull you guys aside and talk to you for a second. Because first thing first, I'm very impressed with Diced Veggies. Thought that was really interesting. You guys know, I love a simple spatial game. I can imagine that would be really great with kids. Actually cleaving the dice, actually actively cutting them. Really clever mechanic, thematic, amazing. I'm And the second thing I want to say is I played this game when I went to Shucks, which is Shut Up and Sit Down's convention in Canada, and this is like, you can go ahead, you're fine. This is my type of game. I adore it so much. I loved it. I bought my copy, or I backed my copy, or what was it, like late pledged a couple months ago, and I haven't gotten a chance to play it since that first demo, and it's really, really good. I'm going to see if I can get someone to talk to us about it, but if not, just know I really like to Breeze. I enjoyed my demo of it at Shucks quite a bit. Yeah, definitely recommend. For sure recommend. It's nothing like Cascadia, but it's very good, and I really like it. It looks like he's not actually playing, he's just explaining, so maybe we can snag him after. Oh my god, do you guys see? Look.
All these people the game. They go around, they click what they want. What you need, so come here, for example.
See, that's what I love about conventions, is that kind of thing.
See, like, we have 6 here. So it's just buy one.
Maybe we'll go to this other booth first, and then maybe we'll come back when he's done talking. Looks like these folks might be free. Alright, I'm gonna sneak. Sneak. Squeeze in here. Hello. How's it going? Good. I'm just bringing the stream by. So we're live right now, just so you know. And I'm just so excited. I pre-ordered to Breeze recently. I was literally just telling Chad how much I loved playing it at Shucks. And I wanted them to come by and take a look at it.
Awesome.
But what else do you guys have at Crafty while I'm waiting for that table to free up?
We're waiting for everything to show up from the factory right
Sure,
now.
gotcha.
So, yeah, so we're also previewing Buru here.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, Buru's kind of a blind bidding action drafting game.
Okay.
So yeah, it's all set in Indonesia, and it's very much a companion to Breeze. You can see here, this is the cover.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. We had it illustrated by an Indonesian illustrator, and it's rules in Indonesian and stuff like that. So
Cool.
it's all set in the 14th century Indonesia.
Okay.
You're going out on a diplomatic mission to win people over to the Indonesian Empire of Majapahit.
Okay.
And so it plays over 5 rounds. It's like a really nice little midweight. It feels a lot like like late 90s, mid 2000s.
Sure. Oh.
See, and it's gorgeous. Like you see, like you get these big old totems and stuff like that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
These little big
Oh, that's
boys.
chunky. Look at
Yeah,
that.
exactly. They're beautiful, and they're all inspired by, we've got like a Garuda and stuff,
Yeah.
like all these things out of Indonesian mythology that represent the spirits of the island. So,
Really cool.
Yeah, it's really nice. So it's real accessible. People everybody kind of understands auctions and bidding.
Sure.
But it's all about just being able to put something together on this little island. So it's great fun. It's a gorgeous piece. And so yeah.
Great. Thank you so much, chat. I'm going to go over and see if I can get a visual of it so they can see it.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. Have a good show. It's good to see you. All right, let's see if we can take a look. Hello. Ooh, spooky. Oh, look at that. That's got gorgeous table resins.
That's a special one.
Like this deck, we'll more than likely run out of this one. We'll shuffle and start that back.
Thank you so much for that reminder, Chicken. I'm at 64%, so maybe remind me again in like an hour. But thank you so much. I appreciate you reminding me of that. I totally forgot. It seems like we're actually holding up okay. Surprisingly.
The one that has
I secretly strapped a second smaller battery. My rig got like a solid 2 pounds heavier today than from Thursday. So I added a couple things for security. Yeah, thank you so much, Chicken. I appreciate it.
Roll over and grab, then you don't get beat. This room here.
Want me to bring it up to the CGE room? Yeah, I'm not going to make you track me down. If you can track me down, that'd be very impressive. But I probably can't afford to have coffee in my hands right now. So yeah, drop it off at the CGE room. I'll go up for lunch in a little bit. Tell Olympian I love him. Thank you.
You pay the most money, you get both resources. You can also trade this die out. So if you start to trade, you can trade for low or high.
These concepts with this one, you roll all of them at once. Now this guy's in.
We'll try to come back again.
Prices are cheap as hell. So if you roll cotton, it's 0. And this is the only place where silk is actually cheaper than 8.
Oh my god! These cosplays are so good this year. Look at that. That's so good. Do you guys see? I love your cosplay. It's amazing. Oh my goodness, there's 2. This is a very busy spot to be in. Oh dear God.
It might be like Sticky Steve, he whose underwear, or he whose pants fall down. They who slayed the 2-headed giant, or whatever. You get these longer and longer sort of ridiculous names that aren't about like doing amazing things, they're about doing memorable things. That's things these characters are really concerned with. So even the person in the group who maybe technically, mechanically did the Gordon's job might be the person who sort of ends up being the legendary freelancer with the group at the end of the quest, and they'll get their name.
I really want to check this out. I'm going to wait for him to finish his spiel.
City, never to be forgotten. We're running demos for it right now. We've got a giant version of it over there for who survived the demo. And yeah, it uses like a really, really simplified D20 system to sort of have your character leveling up and getting better. You get like custom gear specific to your character as you level up and stuff. You find random weird treasures. You recruit followers who are sort of all play into this bag building system that we use. It's very board gamey and sort of it's like a resource management game that you're playing in terms of like how much can we explore versus how much do we need to just push forward. It's designed for 5 different scenarios in the game. Each one is designed to be not just replayable, but it's very player facing in how it's replayable.
Hi, Jen. Welcome to chat. Thank you for joining us.
Have narrative elements. People play it and they're not sure what they would get out of a second play.
Also, we're at the Plaid Hat booth, by the way. If you couldn't tell by the plaid hats.
By virtue of having a physical map that will show you where you went, where you didn't go, by virtue of the fact that the way we designed the game, you're constantly aware of like, oh, it would have been really different if you would have.
Oh, have a good lunch, Velvet.
Next time, which I think is helpful for getting your group kind of invested. But it's not a campaign game. Each one is standalone. They take about 2 to 3 hours to complete. 90 minutes of a frisky, and it's hopefully trying to capture the feel of like a RPG campaign, but in like one sitting. It's not a replacement for that, but it sort of emulates it in a way that hopefully is like more appropriate.
Hello, what's up? I'm just hovering because I'm really interested in some of the stuff you guys got going on, but was busy for and so I was hovering back there. But if you're free, would you mind telling me what Plaid Hat has got at Gen Con?
Yeah, and thanks for streaming. You're the source for all these people at home. I've noticed. You guys are like the channel right now.
Thank you so much. We try.
Yeah, so our new game is Freelancer.
It has a completely interactive tutorial.
Freelancers is our newest Crossroads game. So we played Dead of Winter and Forgotten Waters.
Dead of Winter is one of my favorite games.
Yeah, and so this is, I would call it a party adventuring game. Because it goes all the way up to 7 players, and it is just going to be an immersive, we did it with a pirate theme with Forgotten Waters. This is our weird fantasy version of it.
Amazing.
So you can be a dwarf or a goblin, but you can also be a dog or a cat or just like a weird bug guy.
Wait, can you move your finger so I can see his face? Weird bug guy?
It's called a stiltkin. This is a flat hat original species.
Wow. Got to copyright that.
You can't get it anywhere else. And you're gonna
Stiltkin. That's
it's got some. Sorry, it's got some RPG-like kind of qualities.
Yeah.
So it is a board game, but you can progress your character and you can kind of mash up. And, same thing. You've got some regular jobs, but then you can also be something weird, like a friar or something like that.
Yeah.
fully narrated app, full voiceover. Chris Sabat.
Voiceover?
Yeah, Chris Sabat is our narrator again, who's a super talented voice actor. But full audio drama, other characters, all kinds of different people involved. Sungwon Cho is a great voice actor who also is part of it.
Someone voice acted for this? Oh my
Yes,
god,
yes,
I adore him. Oh
I
my
know,
god.
he's the best.
Oh, you sold me now. Oh my god.
But yeah, Crossroads games are all about, like, you're confronted with a situation, and the mechanics and the theme of your choice are going to go, like, so close together.
Yeah.
And the writing in this game is so hilarious. It is a raucous time, I would say. Like I said, a party adventure game is what I call it.
Oh, I'm so sold. Look at that box art. Like the box art, the whimsy. I love Crossroads games already. I love Sungwon. All right. Thank you for selling me on this. My wallet is very sad. Thank you so much. Can folks get this? If they're not at Gen Con, where can people get it?
Yeah, it should be in stores in the next week or two. And
Amazing.
It's on our website, plaidhatgames.com, to ship soon. But I think we'll be running out of the con soon. So yeah,
My group would love this so much. This is definitely going on my actual Gen Con buy list. Thank you so much. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Is there anything else at Plaid Hat y'all want to tell us about while we're here?
Ashes Red Rains is our new solo and co-op format for our two-player expandable game Ashes, and people are loving that. We came out with that earlier this year with Team Covenant helps us publish Ashes.
Okay.
So we're demoing that here, and if you have seen Ashes, which is just one of the most beautiful looking two-player games around, and maybe you even bought some but have had trouble getting it to the table, like solo and co-op is going really great for that. And so that's we've got a deal, $50. It's $50 for the master set and $40 for the solo co-op expansion, but you can get them together for $60.
Nice.
So it's a great time to get started with Ashes Rise of the Phoenix.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Have a great show. I appreciate you chatting with us.
Thanks for all the work you're doing.
Of course. Oh my goodness.
So I'll be over there. Okay.
Hello. Would you mind talking to me for a little bit? I'm live streaming on Twitch right now, bringing people around Gen Con.
No pressure.
No pressure. It's just live. We just can't edit it later. Would you mind telling me what you got going on at your booth this year?
Sure. Plaid Games is the curator of the Tiny D6 system.
Okay.
Which is a minimalist role-playing system that handles your narrative conflicts and then gets out of the way so you can tell your story. Fight your monsters, search your dungeons, find your Cthulhian horrors, or just relax in the tavern, finally, after a long day.
Nice.
We're selling a brand new game called Saima. It's a tabletop role-playing game where a giant monolithic religion has been, sort of like a dictatorship has been purged out of, driven out of the country, and has now all of their treasures buried underground are ripe for the taking.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like your high fantasy grave robbing game.
Love that.
With a solo
Love
mode,
that.
so you can play it
Awesome.
by yourself too.
Sweet. Cool.
We also have Lighthearted, which is sort of like magical.
I love this cover art.
Thank you.
I'll hold this up
This
for
is
chat
like
real
magical
quick.
breakfast club.
Oh, shut up. I love that.
Yeah, it's great. Lots of 80s nostalgia, an emotion-based stat system, and rules for like
That's my
decades.
type of RPG.
Yeah, it's
is
fantastic. That's
lots
a
of
game for theater
emotions.
kids. It's really good.
Called us out again, chat. We've been called out. They know we're theater kids. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Where can folks find your stuff if they're not here at Gen Con?
Go to galantnightgames.com online, or
Okay.
check us out on DriveThruRPG.
All right, great. Thank you so much. Have a
Thank
good
you.
show.
You too. We got Saima, solo game, or
He was nice. Yeah, the Plaid Hat people are so sweet. They're really, really great. I'm genuinely so pumped about that new Crossroads game he was talking about. Dead of Winter is one of my favorite games. And sometimes I'm just not feeling like the dark zombie apocalypse situation. So the lighthearted, goofy, probably I'm assuming rules lighter type of experience would be really good. Especially because I now have a gaming group that's a little bit on the newer side. I think they'd buy into it. So that's definitely gonna be on my list.
eBay is like an online place where you can sell whatever you want. I don't know what that is.
Oh, look at that large skeleton. I just saw him.
I think we abandoned Chris. Real.
Those stuffed dragons? They are stuffed dragons, you're right. Oh, hi! Yes, of course.
What would you like to know about?
I'm live streaming right now, so we've got
Hello,
live
live
audience. They just flagged me down because they saw the stuffed dragons. Can you tell me about those guys?
So, this is Mountain Shadow. He's our first.
Okay.
And he's kind of grumpy-faced.
Yeah.
He is.
Understandable.
He's also got a heart of gold.
Yeah.
It's in the books. I will say this, if you're going to Shadowrun, a lot of people from Catalyst, I've lost my voice, I'm
That's
sorry.
okay. No, it's
So
all good.
Catalyst guys come over, call him Uncle Donkey, and I will let you all figure that one out. It's not a hard sell, I'm figuring it out. This is Alamaze. You can see his little battle scar. There's a reason he's called Elfbane. It's in the books.
Yeah. You want to tell us a little bit about the books if we have anyone who's watching who's unfamiliar?
Well, actually, Carl, do you want to? We want to talk
Tell us about the
books. I'm
books.
losing my voice.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
And Carl is actually one of our writers.
Oh, fantastic.
So
Nice
I
to
will
meet you.
talk about books.
Yeah, absolutely. So the quick and dirty of it, Earth Dawn is sort of a high fantasy, post-apocalyptic kind of thing. People are picking up the pieces after a period of very scary stuff going on supernaturally,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
The conceit is that heroes are all, everybody has everything infused with magic already. Your basic abilities, you're able to learn them quickly, you're able to use them powerfully because it's all infused with the latent magic of the world. We have a lot of different book lines going. We kind of have our base ones and then some extra like player options and things like that. We got these cool collector's editions with that's symbolic to the setting and everything. The dragons obviously are there's a lot of dragons in the world, and they have their own political machinations and different things like that. So the things that I've been contributing to are the Legends of Barsave campaign. So we're doing kind of a living campaign where people's character progress can carry on from adventure to adventure at conventions. So you get rewards, you get items,
That's
you
awesome.
get experience to kind of build your legend as you go. And so we have, like a bunch of these individual chapbooks that are individual adventures if people want to take them home to run for their friends.
That's nice.
And then
That's
at the
these
end,
ones right here, Chad. Sorry, I was pointing in a different direction. That's these little guys.
Yeah, these little guys, and then just past them, we actually have some comics, and then the Haven Volume 1 is like a collected edition of a bunch of these for anybody who wants to run a campaign for their friends at home.
Sure.
So pretty cool stuff.
Amazing.
Yeah, and then I guess the other cool thing is whenever we do like a campaign book, it's not just like here's a pre-made adventure that you can slot down anywhere. It's our world has like major world-changing events going on, and this is how you can get your players to be part of that. And so, like as the meta plot of the game changes, like different tables, different groups are going to have different ways that they interact with it and kind of help things come about. So, yeah,
Very cool. Where can people find your stuff if they're not here at Gen Con?
Oh man, I think just fastagames.com.
Okay.
So Earth Dawn is the product that I'm, since I write for it, it's my favorite. We also have a lot of cool other stuff going on. We have 1879, which is more like Earth Dawn if in like a slightly, or in an alternate Earth where like magic suddenly comes back during the Victorian era because of some mad Victorian science.
Fun.
And so people are kind of trying to come to grips with that.
Yeah.
It's the same system, slightly different kind of setup.
Yeah.
But very fun.
Very
and then we have
cool.
some minis games. We have Interceptor, which is kind of like fighter dog fighting. And then Demon World is kind of a more traditional like miniatures game in like fantasy kind of setting or whatever. So a lot going on.
Thank you so much for chatting with us. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Have
thank
a
you so
wonderful
much.
show.
Yeah, you as well. Thank you.
I don't know what this booth is, but it's beautiful. Hello. This is beautiful.
Our system.
We are live streaming right now. Would you mind talking to us for a little bit?
Yeah, this is Shard, the world of the false gun. You should come on down and have a great time at Gen Con. There are
mini
yes,
mini
because
model
in the basic opinion, we have a blank animal exquisite game and a whole list of animal abilities. But in our world guide, we expanded that pool.
Dude, look at the eBay booth. Oh my god, look at that. That's insane. Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, that person was ready to go. Ready to go. Yeah, he was whispering, Stacy.
I know, yeah.
So all of the
Alright, I'm gonna probably finish off this row and then maybe head back. I'm really dreading putting down my rig because then I have to get back in it. I'm trying to push myself for as long as I can, but I might need to go to the bathroom and have a snack soon. So we'll do a little bit more and then see how we're feeling. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about Friendly Skeleton recently. They were sponsoring one of the events I was at last night. I'd never heard of them before, but it seems like they're doing some cool stuff. Also the monstrosity booth. Okay, alright, we got cool stuff. I'm gonna see if I can maybe try to talk to someone. Oh, sorry.
Now I have to swear. These are actors. This is now the only part of the board because these crystals have been activated to unlock that overpower. This is now locked, so I can't cover these. The only exception to that is if I were placing them in the exact same right. So this was a later card.
A game with good bones. Oh, I like that. And they also have the back of their shirts all say Skeleton Crew. They've got a very good pun game going on. It is very Oh, Cornus, that makes more sense. I was wondering why there was just a monstrosity setup just chilling over there. Okay, makes so much more sense. Oh, thank you so very much.
You didn't think this through, now you're...
No, I didn't think this through at all. Aw, thank you. He got them to make sure to know that I had a nut allergy. That's very sweet. Alright, my camera work oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really good. My camera work might be a little bit shoddy because now I'm operating this entirely with one hand. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna sit this down a little bit so it's a little less full. Dude, Olympian's the best. What a king. All right.
Are you okay putting on the board statement?
I'm gonna see if I can talk to her and have her explain it to me. Hi. I'm hovering, waiting. You're not good with cameras? Okay, no worries. I'm with Check Games Edition. I'm live streaming the show, so I've heard good things about it. And I wanted to chat to someone, but if you don't like cameras, that's totally fine. No worries at all. No, all good. No worries. Hello.
How are you?
Good. Do you mind are you good on camera? I mean, you're good on camera, but are you good on camera right this second?
I'm ready to be on camera right this second.
How's it going?
It's going well. How's your Robotech battlesuit going?
It's going great. I just got coffee brought to me, so we're doing good.
Nailed it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Chat, say hi. For chat, who doesn't know you, want to introduce yourself?
Absolutely. My name's Alex from Might I Suggest a Game.
a channel devoted to helping you find your perfect board game.
Hell yeah.
And we're just walking the floor, checking things out.
Sick.
Has anyone asked you what your favorite game of the con has been?
You know what? No.
You know?
I haven't.
So I want to know, right? What's your favorite game of the con?
What's my favorite game of the con? That requires
So far.
me to remember what I've seen. I really like. There was a new Crossroads game that we just saw over at Plaid Hat that was
Freelancers?
like, yes, that was your Dead of Winter, but whimsy and
Yes.
silly and a little bit lighter.
I love it.
I mean, I'm sure there's other stuff that I love, but I saw that quite recently, and that is 100% of my actually going to buy when I get home list.
There you go.
Because I love that kind of game.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
What about
Yeah.
you? What is? Two questions. What's
Sure.
your favorite thing you've seen?
Yes.
And then on this side of the hall, I'm about to go this way. What should I look for? What should I try to make a note to go see?
Sure. Well, I'll answer both of those questions with the same thing. The best thing I've seen and something that you need to go check out right now is I went to this ridiculous t-shirt stand and I bought this t-shirt with my hard-earned money.
Shut up. Oh my God.
Which is also, I assume, a Lenny Kravitz style skeleton playing some sort of bass guitar,
Playing
perhaps.
something, yeah.
Having a great time. The other skeletons are also rocking
They're
out.
rocking on.
So this is
Is it
definitely
based on a
worth
game,
checking out.
or is it just merch?
This is just merch
It's just a thing.
that I bought for myself because I'm terrible with my money.
Yeah, good.
And,
So you're in a good spot right
Yeah,
now.
so I'm
You
in a
made a
great
good decision
Yeah.
coming here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. Other than that, Oink Games. Oink Games is down there. Definitely
is
check
on
them
my
out.
list.
They got some very, very cute
The new
stuff.
Tiger and
Dragon.
Tiger and
It's
Dragon.
a great one. I picked that one up, and also Whale to Look is this little tiny little. I don't even really know.
I've heard.
I don't even care.
Yeah.
I just buy.
I
the
buy
Oink stuff
all
because,
Oink
I
games.
mean, come on, it's gonna fit in my luggage. That's for sure.
It's going to be super cute.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for chatting
So
with
good
us.
to see
Have
you,
a good
Ray.
show. It was really good to see you
Yes,
as well.
great
Thanks
to
for
see
saying
you.
hi.
And be nice to Red in the chat. Okay,
Thanks,
be nice
Alex.
to Red.
I'll see you later. Okay, why do we have a dumpster with a possum in it? Oh, look at those little sprout minis. Oh my goodness, hi, sorry.
Alright, so let's see what I got.
That's so cute.
You know what's better? These
Because
right
it's a
here.
friend.
They make a little trash heart when they come together.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Do you mind if I catch this demo?
No, that's fine.
Awesome, thank you
So
so much.
we are doing so good. You start with 3 cards and you have to associate the trash with the words, right?
Okay.
I'm doing it behind the screen, so they're trying to guess what I did. You start at 3 cards. If you get it right, you go to 4.
Okay.
You go to 5. You're trying to get to 10. Even my twin nieces, with their twin powers, have never gotten to 10. I've never seen anyone do it. They got to 7 without making a single mistake. We're best friends now. Okay, let's see. I think this is where it falls apart, but we'll give it a shot.
I know, I'm
Yeah.
very I know, some of these are kind of...
Okay, this is... Okay, give me 1 second. I think we got this, though. I think we got this. That one... these are tough. These are tough. Do that. No, that goes there. This goes here.
Someone asked in my chat, can you use random items in your
Yeah,
home?
we have a rule called BYOT, bring your own trash. So as long as you have 2 different objects, or 2 objects of the same one, like 2 banana peels, 2 chapsticks, whatever you want to use, you can do your own. It does all come in the box. But
awesome.
yeah, BYOT for sure. So I'm a raccoon, and you're all possums. And your goal is to communicate with me because we don't know the same language, so
You
we
only speak
communicate.
trash.
We only speak trash. So you get to do some dumpster diving right
That's
here.
awesome.
Absolutely.
That's
Okay, girls,
awesome.
let's see if we're still best friends. We're on 7. This is almost unprecedented. Actually, I've never gotten with it without a single mistake. This is incredible.
Amazing. We're witnessing history right now, chat.
I think so.
I think so too. And then as for the other one.
So we had Tornado and they put Slinky here. Astronaut, they put this little alien dude here. Let's see what else you got.
Oh, tornado. I see where you're going with that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I see
Yeah,
it.
kind of spinny, right? No, they don't know what I did.
Right.
If you want to come back around
Yeah,
here,
what
you
is
can
it?
kinda- Here, I'll do this.
Because it's
Oh,
like you
look
push
at that.
and then you go really fast.
So you have them in like a grid pattern behind
Yeah,
the board?
I put them. I'm associating the same way
let's
that they
get the
are.
behind the scenes
Right?
shot here. So it's
No.
not like it's kind of like cooking chat. You got a little
It's
grid.
sort of like that. And as we keep going, we're going to add one more card and one more piece of trash. We've got this glow-in-the-dark rock, we've got a coin,
Yeah.
and we've got a diamond paperclip. These all come in the box, but again, BYOT.
Good. That's good trash.
Absolutely. And we've got a, this is my favorite, one of my favorites right here. You can play as a second secret player right here if you want to, as the possible.
Secret player?
Yeah, so like we can both play the game at the same time, simultaneous, but secret.
Oh, I see.
And then there's no talking, and then there's really, you got to
Yes,
communicate
we
just
only
through chat.
speak trash.
This is one of my favorite parts too. The game is so simple that we teach it using our IKEA rules, essentially. Just really, really simple.
Look at that good raccoon. Oh my god.
So good.
Chad, my chat's obsessed with this.
Trash talk. It's so good. This is the best game.
Yeah, do you mind if I camp out here for a second? while
Fine,
drink
that's
my
fine.
coffee?
I believe in them.
Okay.
So even if we get any wrong, we're going to go into a second chance. Every round has a second chance. If you fail, then you pass the raccoon to the next player. You start over. Okay? But only if you fail twice. Only if you fail twice.
Yeah, chat, this is awesome. I love this.
Trash talk from Friendly Skeleton. Here, this is Friendly Skeleton right here.
Thank you. Perfect.
It's a good point. What if this one's tornado? Umbrella would not be tornado. Because this is
not how it is.
Oh, this is tough. So normally, like possums, they're communicating, and I have to keep a straight face. I can't let them know anything.
Right, of course. Someone asked in chat, is this in retail?
This is the first time that anyone's seeing it. So this is a show review right now.
Okay.
It will be in retail very soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
Sweet.
Because you wish for a vacation.
Are we good? Are we good? Oh my gosh! Did we do it? We almost did it. It's very close. So let's talk about this.
So close.
Plants always, I don't know. I think I like your plant in the bathroom way better. I don't know why I put this toy car in the bathroom. That's my mistake. So these ones, however, the ones we got right. Yes, alien goes to astronaut. I think I put this one on wish. I like that you wish for a vacation. I should have thought about that. So wish, I messed that up. That's okay. Baby rattle. This looks like a baby rattle, right? And then obviously tornado. So the ones that we got wrong, you're going to take these back. Obviously, you're going to take back the ones that we got wrong, and we have one more chance, and we're going to flip these cards over. We've already used these cards, so we're going to go ahead and replace them.
We put this under like YOLO because it's like you go
You're-
like, really
you're not
fast
wrong.
with
It's
the cards.
YOLO.
Like, you
So much
want
that makes sense.
I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. I think I was just overwhelmed because we got to 7 so quickly. So we have 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is our second and final chance at this level. If we get it, we go to 8 cards, which is pretty insane. So give me 1 second here to figure it out. So I'm sort of setting up what 4 items I think go where. I think we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, and we'll do that. Oh wait, no. Oh, we're gonna do this. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Go for it. Go for it.
I think this would be charge because he charges.
All right. So they're saying charge goes with car.
Okay.
That seems pretty reasonable.
Planet or home because.
Thank you for letting me camp out here.
Oh, absolutely.
I just wanted to drink my coffee. And
Oh,
listen
for
to
sure.
music.
And honestly, comfortable floors too.
Yeah. Well, this kind of looks like a bat.
Okay. So they're doing the bow tie because it looks like a bat.
Home
They're trying to decide between home and planet for plant and
Planet
for
fits home
umbrella.
better, but there's no way that umbrella fits planet.
There's no way umbrella
doesn't
fits.
fit home either.
It's
Well, you
planet.
could. My family like on our backyard porch. We've got like that table, and then there's an umbrella that goes over it because it's like hot outside.
Okay. Okay.
Porch,
You got
like
some
a patio
life
umbrella.
experience coming in here.
But because it's like you're not gonna need an umbrella on a planet,
Are we locked?
are we? Are you good?
We're locked. We're going to 8 cards.
Oh my god.
We did it. Yeah, you charge a card. This looks like a bat. This is obviously planet, right? Nature. And you have umbrellas at home and on your porch. That's it. So we're going to go on to the next level.
Oh my God, I'll let you continue with your demo.
Of course,
Thank you so
enjoy,
much.
enjoy.
My chat is freaking out. There,
I
a lot of
love
people
it.
are saying
Good.
this is their favorite game they've seen
It
at
is.
the show.
It's the best
So,
game. Come on.
Thank you so much. Have a wonderful show. I
Absolutely.
appreciate it. Oh, that looks really fun, chat. That's awesome. And he's got good demo energy. That was fabulous. That was wonderful. All right, I'm gonna squeeze behind you here real quick. Sorry. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna try to finish off my coffee while we're near trash cans, because there should be trash cans along the wall here, but oh yes there is, okay. Speaking about trash, chat, I'm going to chug the rest of my coffee and then dump it out, because it is a little bit challenging to have 2 hands, or 1 hand. A really nice intermission, I got to drink a lot of it while we were watching that, but I wanted to let them enjoy their game for a little bit. So I'm going to, feel free to take a break, go get some water, I'm going to drink my coffee. Chug, chug, chug! Oh, did we just lose connect? No, we didn't lose connection, but it definitely did. Is this corner bad? Bad wall, I think.
Card size, X size. There's different
Alright, what about here, chat? Alright, I'm gonna sit here then. I will have to go back to the concrete wall to toss this out, but now we know, so we don't have to freak out. Alright, enjoy the people watching for a second. Dude, this is the best iced coffee I've had this entire show. If Olympian ever comes back in chat, please tell him that wherever he got this coffee, rules. It's really good. No, that was really cute. That was such a great moment to grab that demo. I'm glad they were cool with us parking it for a little bit. That seems like a really fun game. I'm gonna go grab some meat sticks. Alkali, enjoy your meat sticks. I have to be very careful because it's condensating really badly, and I have to be very careful to not hold it over my gear, because can you imagine if the thousands of dollars worth of equipment I'm wearing right now just was destroyed by iced coffee drippage? I would have a very fun time trying to explain that to my bosses. God, it's really good though. This has been the energy boost I needed. Alright, chat. We're done. I'm gonna have to go to the trash can to drop this out. So you're gonna get a little bit choppy for a second. Please don't freak out. I am aware it's happening now. So just let me go do that, and then I'll come back here, and the quality should slowly go back up as I come back over here. I had some more coffee. To the land of the weird colors. All right, I'll be right back. Don't freak out. No, it actually seems like it's fine right now. I actually feel like, look, my bandwidth is actually getting better as I'm walking over here. Confused? Alright, I guess we survived the land of the weird colors, chat. Alright, we're at booth 2100. Do we need to go back down this road? Did we miss stuff? I'm not sure if we missed stuff or not. Yes, no, there's stuff here then. We gotta go on the left side now.
I was totally with you on it.
Oh man, I hope Trash Talk is successful when they go to retail. That looks really fun. And it's a cute theme, and it was a cute booth setup to have all the games in a dumpster. Very clever idea. Oh, are you with this booth?
I am with Good Games Publishing.
Would
I
you-
actually tagged you on your tweet like 2
Oh,
weeks ago.
sweet. Do you want to talk to us about your games?
Sure. First, though, I'm going to give a quick shout out to Thundergriff Mega Fan and CGE Twitch moderator Bloody Lion.
Thank
Hello.
you so much. They say hi. Oh, thank you so
And
much.
because a lot of them will recognize me, I'm also going to give a shout out to the Buns and the community.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. So we've got 3 new releases this year. We've got Mercurial, we've got Bark Avenue, we've got Trick Draw.
Let me grab those titles. Mercurial, Bark Avenue, and Trick Draw, as opposed to Quick Draw.
Correct.
Is it a trick-taking game by chance?
Unfortunately, it is not a trick-taking
Oh,
game.
no.
I know that you're not the first person to make that
Oh,
mistake.
damn, okay.
But it is a game all about magic flipping cowboys. It is a take on the draw one, play one style of card game. So you'll
Awesome.
draw a card, you'll play a card, you might play it face up or face down.
Oh, you're getting recognized in chat, by the way.
I believe it, thank you very much. But yeah, so you'll play a card, you can play it face down for a point, or you can play it face up for its ability. If you play it face down, you might later flip it and then trigger its ability at that time. It's a lot of fun, it's a pretty quick game, 2 to 6 players. It's a race to 10 points, first to get there wins. But
Awesome.
everyone else has one final chance, of course, to stop it. It's a lot of fun. Bark Avenue, great game. We've actually sold out, so if you're looking for copies, I'm sorry, you'll have to wait to our retail release in November. But Bark Avenue is this cute little game all about walking dogs in New York City. It's got a great theme, appeals to a wide audience. It's like a pick up and deliver style of game. It works fantastic. Love it.
Awesome.
And
Awesome.
then Mercurial is probably our heaviest one of the bunch.
Yeah,
We
that's
still get-
beautiful cover
Yep,
art.
Yep, and the artwork is even better within the game. It's probably our heaviest game, I believe I mentioned. We've still got some copies left, so if you're looking for it, by all means, come to our booth, 2143. But yes, it is a game all about you've got dice and you're trying to manipulate them. You've got these alterations that you can play to change the face dice to try and fit them into spells. And if you get enough spells, you'll generate enough ruination or restore. And if you get enough of that, you can use those to cast for heroics, and those will get you points. And if you do that about 3 to 5 times, you're going to win the game.
Awesome. Very, very cool.
And of course, we've got plenty of our other titles as well. We got our release from last year, Too Many Cooks, and some of our old favorites like Funfair and Land vs. Sea.
Yeah, Land vs. Sea is amazing.
I agree. It's one of my personal favorites that we made here at Good Games Publishing.
They got some Bonds emotes in chat. Oh, I'm so glad we stopped by and said hi.
Well, thank you.
Oh, awesome. Well, how's your Gen Con going? How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling great.
You feeling great?
I've been running demos all day, all long. It's all a lot of fun.
Awesome. Well, keep it up. You're doing great. Thank you so
You're
much for
doing great
chatting to us.
yourself. I do not envy you having to haul all of that around all
We're
day.
making it work. It's very worth it. It's very worth it.
yeah, I
Thanks
can
for chatting.
Absolutely.
Have a wonderful show. I really
You the
appreciate
same.
it.
Thanks for stopping by.
Of course. Yeah. You wanna maybe come with me and show me what we're looking at?
Sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a game of Mercurial in progress. I believe they've already. I think they're about to cast or they've already casted for the turn, trying to get heroic. But otherwise, they're trying to manipulate their dice with the cards in their hand, as well as they've got some mana, blue mana, and white acuity. So like we've got the spells down here in the bottom row they're trying to fill. We've got your
I like
alterations.
the art on the spell cards. It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
absolutely. And the alterations are in the middle. You can pick those up so that you can play them later to help manipulate your dice.
Yeah.
And then the heroics are at the top there. Those are what's going to get you your points.
Awesome.
And one of the most interesting mechanics is, like I said, when you're casting those spells, they'll get you some amount of ruination or some amount of restore. And if you can get a lot of one or the other, that's going to make it easy to cast a spell. But if you plan it very carefully that you can get an equal amount of both, you're going to achieve equilibrium, and that'll give you an even greater amount of one or the other that you can use to catch a heroic.
Very cool. Awesome. I love being able to like actually see the game while it's being like described. So thank you for that. I really appreciate it. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yep. Have a great day.
Thanks. You too.
Oh, awesome. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yes, thank you.
What's this say? Smug owls?
Smug owls.
Would you mind telling me and my audience about smug owls?
I would love to. Hello, audience.
Yeah, we're live right now, just so you know. Everyone say hi.
So Smug Owls is a riddle-solving party game.
Okay.
The way it works.
Solving party game. I'm already intrigued.
Are you? Awesome.
Yeah, I'm into it.
So how it's going to work is I'm going to make a riddle on the table through magic, and when you have an answer, put your hand on the table, but don't say the answer out loud.
Okay.
You ready?
Sure.
Okay. So what dies when it is hot? What dies when it is hot?
Well, I don't know that. Chat's gonna roast me for maybe not being super accurate with this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm ready.
Okay, all right, I'm ready as well. There's no wrong answers here.
Okay.
All right, so what dies when it is hot? My answer was me at the beach. I hate it. I want to be cool all the time.
Amazing. I'm gonna go. This is wrong, but I'm gonna go with what I initially thought, which I was gonna say stars when they get too old and too hot. I don't know that that's actually scientifically how that works, because then I thought about it and I was like, I don't think that's right. But that's what I first thought of. I'm gonna not cheat and say all the better answers that are being given in chat, like ice, much better answer. A balloon. Good. Oh, they're saying good answer. Okay. Yeah, is that how they become supernovas? I don't know why that's the first thing my brain thought of. But that's what I'm going with.
That's amazing. So if we were playing with a third person and they couldn't think of an answer, they become the smug owl and judge us.
Oh.
Yeah. So then
if they do come up with an answer, then how do we decide?
Well, it's
who
always
wins?
the last person who couldn't think of anything, right?
Oh,
So we're all
okay.
putting our hands in when
Real time.
Yeah,
Got
exactly.
it.
Real time.
Got
yeah.
it.
So then they take these 3 cards, they give them as points, however they want. So they can split them up and say like, yeah, Supernova was incredible, Sun's great answer. I'll give you 1 point, pity point, or they can say no, yours is the best. You get all the cards.
Got it. So whoever was last, they get to decide, and they dole out based on not necessarily accuracy, but the answer that they like the most.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, for
cool.
sure.
Awesome.
You want to try one more riddle?
Yeah, let's do it. This is fun.
All right.
This is fun.
Oh, thank you. All right, so the next riddle is
And
what?
Chad is validating these stars are hot when they die. Okay, good. I had a moment where I was like, that sounds really dumb now that I'm saying it out loud.
I love it. All right, so what is cool before it rises?
Cool before it rises.
Oh, wow, you're so quick.
I like this game.
Before it rises. You got one. All right, that makes me the smug owl then.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to be the smug owl.
Smug owl.
What is cool before it rises?
I was going to say bread. A loaf of bread. The dough is cool before you put it in the oven, and then it rises.
Brilliant. That's a good answer.
She took my answer.
No, did I?
Absolutely. I was thinking a loaf of sourdough.
Oh, sourdough.
Oh, we got an extra detail with that one.
You know what? Then I'm going to give, I'll give you each a card.
Hey.
And I'm going to give the extra cards with the extra detail. That happens
Nice,
sometimes.
nice.
Where, like, if someone takes your answer, you just give that extra detail.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, about the order of like when you say things.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's really fun. Thank you so
you.
much.
Oh
I
my
also
gosh, you're
love this
welcome.
cover art. Where can people get this if they're not? I'm streaming for people who aren't at Gen Con. So for those watching, where can they get Smug Owls?
So you can get Smug Owls at runawayparadegames.com.
Okay.
It's $22 and it's free shipping in the US.
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
This was awesome. Thank you so much for playing with me. I
Oh my
appreciate
gosh,
it.
my pleasure. Thank you.
Have a wonderful
Do you
rest
like
of your
buttons?
show. I have a no knick-knack policy because of all the gear. It got out of hand last year. I was like, because I do love knickknacks, and then I started, it got out of control. But thank you so much. I really appreciate the
you're
demo.
welcome. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, can I come over here and talk to you guys? Hell yeah. What do you got going on at your booth?
We are Arkenforge,
Okay.
which is a mapping software for all of your TTRPGs. We have assets for any game that you might be playing. From fantasy to deep space, exports out to all of your virtual tabletops if you're still playing on Foundry, Roll20, all of those.
Yeah.
You can use it as a digital tabletop, as well as there's print functionality within the program as well.
Hell yeah. I DM a lot, so I make a lot of digital maps.
On this screen, it shows the user interface. I've made this chase scene in 20 minutes this morning.
Oh, so you can animate stuff?
There are animated assets, and any static asset can be animated slightly. These are all static assets except for the smoke on the tank that I have scrolled the tiles, floated the cars to give them that drift, and added shake to apply for the bumps.
That's sick. What?
Yes. You could even...
The animations got me. That's really cool. You could do like boat scenes and
Yes,
stuff.
you can export the animations as well as an MP4 or a GIF. Some virtual tabletops can support those. Foundry can. That's what I use personally. I do not work for Foundry. I'm just a fan.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, chat's saying you can see all the praise in chat. They're like, that's pretty sick.
I love that. You can find us at arkenforge.com. There is a free trial on the website.
Nice.
Sadly, if you're not here, you can't take advantage of the con pricing.
Okay.
But free trials are always fun.
Yeah.
We are not a subscription model.
Oh, okay.
It is a one-time purchase.
I like that.
The way we stay that way is we just come out with new shiny things for people to purchase.
Nice. So you can purchase like add-ons and stuff. Okay, cool.
So
Very
the basic pack, you're looking at about 7 to 9 gigs of assets, depending on which one you go for.
Yeah.
If you got every asset pack we had out to date, you would have 33 gigs of assets.
Jesus.
That includes animations, sound effects. There's a music library in there as well.
Yeah, awesome. We have a question from chat, if you don't mind. Do they have plans to support Linux?
Not currently. We do work on Windows and Mac.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful show.
You too. Bye, everybody.
That's really sick. That's really cool. Ah. So currently I use Incarnate is what I use. But they don't, to my knowledge, they don't have that animation style. And they are subscription based, which I don't love because my ADHD, I forget about subscriptions. Then I always feel kind of like saying taken advantage of is probably aggressive, but you know, it's like if I'm not actively using it, I don't want to be paying for it, and then I forget, and then I get grumpy because I'm like, I haven't run my game in 3 months, and I've been paying for 3 months of this service. So that's cool. That's cool to have that as another option. We're gonna check out this booth. Exclamation point! You made exclamation point moids actually work. That's awesome. That makes me so happy. Oh, dude, that coffee from Olympian was exactly what I needed. I've got life in me again. Look at this. These are beautiful. I don't know if this is coming across well on camera, chat, but these are all kind of like 3D, almost like light boxes would be the best way I could describe it. Shut up! Look at that. Oh my god! Look at those. These are beautiful. Imagine having these in a game room, like some of the ones over there that are board game boxes, like Root. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to get a little bit closer just so you guys can see it better, because I don't know how well it's coming across on camera. So pretty. That Zelda one right there, that's my favorite. If we can get close enough for you guys to see it, let me know which one's your favorite. There's Everdo? Yes, there is Everdo.
I've been looking for these forever.
Wow, okay, this booth is absolutely packed. So I won't try to squeeze my way in because I'm a little bit, I take up a lot of space. No, that's beautiful. Okay. Excuse me. All right, chat, I need to swap up my camera battery. So you're gonna lose sound and audio for just a minute. You're gonna embrace the darkness. So don't panic. Let me find a good spot to do this in. Get away with it right here. All right, I have one more battery, and then once this one dies, we'll have to go back. If I can find where I put it. Hello? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. I put it under my modem. Why did I do that? Okay, you're gonna lose sound and audio. Please don't panic. Hold on. Where did I put my chapstick? Hold on. Ah, there you go. Welcome back, Gen Con! Thanks for being patient, guys. Alright, gonna do a little chapstick break. Alright. Alright, we're good. Oh, Kim. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you for watching. I wouldn't do this if no one watched it, so thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can snag a little demo here. Lots of people. Oh my god, I love your outfits. You guys look so good. Oh my god.
What she said.
Hello there. I'm live streaming Gen Con right now. Would you mind talking to me in our chat about your game?
I would love to. This is called Hippomachus. This is the remastered version, so it's a remake of the game that came out about 10 years ago. This remake came out last year. This is going to be a scrimmage game that uses kind of an arena or gladiator kind of a theming to it.
Okay.
There's a couple modes of play. You can play it solo with the AI kind of being controlled. You can play it cooperatively. We've got it set up as a competitive scrimmage right now. So in this mode, I'm going to be the green team. We've got a blue team over here. And they're going to compete against each other. Whoever can take out the leader first is going to be the winner. We've got supporting units around it as well. General version of how a turn is going to go, you'll get a chance to deploy units from our reserve units. On the chip, we can see that it's got 2 health in the heart. So I'm going to take out 2 of these chips and put it underneath my unit, and that's going to represent how healthy it is.
Oh, cool.
So I'll play it here, so I can see that my leader right now is very healthy.
I like that
As
visual.
the game goes on, as I take some damage, it's very easy to see who's very healthy and maybe who's
I
on
like
the ropes
that. That's cool. I'm a very visual. I hate when I have to like zoom in really close and see the tiny numbers. This is very visual, obvious to tell who is healthier, as you said.
So the heart is going to be our health.
Okay.
The orange circle is going to be the range. A lot of these have a 1 because they're melee units. We do have a archer over here, so he's got a range of 2. And then the green is going to be the amount of movement they have. So if I've played my unit for my starting area, I've done that. I have some tactic tokens I can use. Some of them benefit me. Maybe it gives me extra movement. Maybe it gives me some extra attack dice. Some of them hinder my opponent. Maybe I want to slow down a speedy unit so my melee guys can keep up with it. I can either help me or hinder them. I'm going to take all the turns with my side, so I'm going to get to move, and then we're going to do some attacks. So I can move with my warrior up here into range. I can move with my archer into range. Maybe I want to leave my leader a little bit farther back. When I attack, each unit is going to have some dice represented on their card. This one has a black, a blue, and a yellow. If you zoom in really close, there are numbers on there. If we're colorblind, we can see exactly how many attacks are going to be on each of those.
Nice.
We can see on our dice, there's circles around it. We either have a sword, which is going to be a hit, or a no sword, which is going to be a no hit.
Okay.
And we can see that, so the 2 that's on the yellow dice has 2 kind of indentations on the circle. Helps us pair those together. It also tells us our odds of hitting, because that's how many swords are going to be on that dice. So
Got it.
the 2 has 2 hits, the 5 has 5 out of 6 dice that are going to be hits. So I would take my dice and give them a roll. It's going to show me how much damage I do. So I've got 1 hit and 2 misses. So this warrior is going to lose 1 of his chips to show that it lost 1 health. There's no blocking or defense. We want the units to do a lot of damage and take a lot of damage back to make sure the game moves pretty quickly.
Yeah, for sure.
This unit does have a special ability. Every unit in the game has multiple special abilities. This one's Retaliate. So anytime it takes damage, it's also going to automatically do 1 damage back to my warrior.
Got it.
After I've moved through and done lots of my attacks, before I pass the turn to my player, I'm going to get to upgrade my camp a little bit. So we are in an arena, we are being watched by a crowd, and the crowd loves blood. So the more damage I do, the more support I'm going to get from the crowd. So I've got a camp over here, and for each unit of damage I do, I'm going to get to move my tracker down to help give me some bonuses. So maybe it's going to add some HP, maybe I'm going to get a support unit. So if I did 1 damage, it would have done 1. If I can move this all the way down to the end, I'm going to get a support unit. So if I get a support unit, we're going to say I get this Sentinel. The Sentinel's going to have to deploy to one of the towers, and it has no movement on its ship. So once I lay it down, it's going to be stuck where it's at. But the Sentinel has a really good range for this style of game. It's got a range of 4, so it's going to be able to cover a large area of the arena and do some chip damage. It's got the dice that are less accurate. Generally, the ranged unit have the less accurate dice.
Of course, that makes
the ones
sense.
that are the powerhouse are usually going to be the melee units, and they're going to do a lot of damage. The part that kind of separates each of the divisions apart is going to be a lot of the special abilities. And we've got a whole sheet here that talks about all of our special abilities. So we can use that as a quick reference as we're doing our turns to see when those will activate. After I take my turn, pass is going to pay to the blue. Blue's going to do all the same actions back to me, and we're going to keep fighting until one of us has defeated a leader. There's a couple other modes of play. There's a scrimmage mode, which is what's shown here. The flip side of the map has a larger arena that can be played with 3 or 4 players.
Yeah.
We can play a Titan battle, so we have some Titan chips over here, which is one huge combatant that's going to have a huge stack of chips and special abilities. I can play 1 or 2 players. We can play cooperatively to try to defeat the Titan as well. There's also a wave mode where we start with guys that come to attack. Base game comes with a green guy, and a blue guy, and a brown guy, and a gray guy, and a gold guy, and another green guy, and a purple guy as well. All of that comes in the base game.
Yeah. Oh, awesome.
If you don't know about chip theory, the one thing I'll say too is that nothing in this set has any paper on it whatsoever.
Right, all the waterproof.
The board is neoprene. All of these are on there. All of these are etched in. There's no stickers, so you can play this whole game in your bathtub if you want to. It'll come out none the worse.
I love that so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Is this out for retail purchase now, or?
It is. There's some copies right back there. This is Hippomachus. It has one sister game as well. It's Hippomachus Victorum, which is on that table. That is a solo-only game, and it's been designed. A lot of the similar mechanics. You're still a gladiator, but it's designed specifically for one-player play.
Awesome.
The storage solution is set up so that as you gain experience, it gets put away with all that save, so when you pull it back out, you can jump right back
Nice,
in.
you're not sifting through all. Awesome. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk. I appreciate it. Have a good show. Yeah, no, I really like that. The chip stacking is a health thing. Can you ask if 20 strong is there? 20 strong, is that a game? 20 strong? Oh, welcome, Bachel. Thank you for joining us. It's a new chip fairy game, 20 strong. Let me look. If you haven't heard me talk about this on stream before, that's the game that we now lovingly call Bum Cycle. It's Burn Cycle, but the R and the N kind of smush. So Jamie and I call it Bum Cycle.
They're usually a little bit better.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not seeing it. Any Given Sunday, yo, what's up? Hello. Welcome to Gen Con. Oh my goodness, how's it going? How's your weekend? Thank you for joining us for my virtual walk around Gen Con. It's a small box. Okay, thank you. I'm unfamiliar. Let's see if I can sneak in. See lots of Too Many Bones. I don't see it. They've got prices for Cloudspire, Burn Cycle, the game we just saw, and Too Many Bones. I think that I don't see anything outside of those. Alright, I'm gonna squeeze through here. Excuse me, sorry.
This one's actually set up right here.
I don't see it. Yeah, if they have it, then it's very hidden. I don't see it.
This one
Yeah, of course, no problem, Kit Kat. Sorry I couldn't find it for you.
So that's what the rest of
Well, we've got a lot of new folks in chat right now. Hello, welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Welcome to Virtual Gen Con. If you've never been to this channel before, welcome to the Czech Games Edition Twitch channel. My name is Ray. I am the disembodied voice behind the camera. I have been live streaming this entire show today, and tomorrow I'm walking around taking you on a little virtual tour. Today we are doing booths 1600 and up, and tomorrow we're going virtual shopping in the Artist Alley, so make sure you stop by for that. I stream 3 days a week, even when I'm not at Gen Con. And yeah, we're gonna go talk to this guy. Hello. How's it going? Would you like to tell me about your game?
Sure.
Sweet. We're live on Twitch right now, just so you know.
Great. Fantastic. I'm nervous. The base is Thunder Rolls. It's basically 8 cars every race. Plays 1 to 8 players.
Okay.
And a race takes 30 to 60 minutes. So you can play a season of like 4 races in about 3 or 4 hours.
Cool.
That whole season, and then basically everybody has 8 dice. They start off rolling the dice. You match them up by pairs. You play them by the number. So if I want to play the 6s, I'd have to play both 6s. I put them down here. That allow me to move my card 2. Each different number has a different action.
Yeah.
If I ever decide I don't like what I have, I can flip my card, flip my team card over to re-roll any number of dice.
Okay.
And then if I want to do that again, I have to play Pit Stop. It allows me to flip my team tile, so I can do it a little later. I also want to make sure that I do a pit stop before all the dice are placed. Otherwise, I have to draw a hazard card. You go around one at a time, place your dice. When you're done with that, then you draw. You pick up these cards, 3 cards each one. Whoever's in first gets the choice of all 3. Whoever's in second gets the 2 that are left. And whoever's in third gets whatever's left after that. So if I'm in first, I get to pick up all 3 cards, say, I want this one, here you go, number 2, you get those 2.
Sure, got it.
And then anybody down here gets nothing. So then you have a hand of cards, and you play the second part of the stage from your hand.
Yeah.
You one at a time, you go around, and you keep going. There are 19 different tracks in the game. Each track plays a little differently. This one is played on the oval. The actual game board is this size. It's double-sided, so there's a street track on the other side, oval on this side. They have also different lengths. This is a one-stage race, so you do the dice, and then you do the cards, and that's a stage, and that the race is done. It also has precarious, like this one, if this line is out of bounds, so if I'm coming the turn here, I can't go there, I got to go out. But I have great grip on the wall, so if I'm out here, I get to move 1 free before I do anything else.
Got it. Very cool. We had someone in chat say, I think my dad would love this. What is the name of it? It's
Thunder Rolls.
Thunder Rolls. And can folks get this online if they're not at Gen Con?
They can.
Sweet. And where can we find it?
Mr. B Games.
All right, great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You can hold that up.
There you go, Mr. B Games.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Have a good show. I appreciate it. I have nowhere to put it.
No problem. Understood.
Give me a poster attack these.
As I was saying before we got flagged down, I stream on Twitch 3 days a week, even when we're not at a show. I'd appreciate it if you could drop us a follow. It helps me make these streams possible. You can also subscribe or give bits to the channel. I don't keep any of it. CGE doesn't keep any of it. Any of that money we get all goes to my 4 amazing moderators who keep me sane behind the camera. So if you're liking these streams and you want to give back and make sure that they're possible in the future, following the channel is a big one. And then also subscribing or giving bits if you feel like it and you have the means. That's a big help.
Five cards, single, stop your turn, and now I can use these either another skeleton to like take hits, you can kill a skeleton, or to activate
Oh, we gotta remember to find Jamie. When we go back to the booth, we should try to find Jamie on our way back. I know where she exists now. Alright, I wanted to stop by here, but it looks like they are mid-demos. We're gonna leave them alone. Let them do their job. I don't think I've seen everything. This is row 2200. I don't think I've seen everything. So we're gonna walk down this One more time. Just to see if we missed anything. Oh, you're fine. Hi. You want to talk to me? I'm live streaming.
shot.
No worries.
Yeah.
Hello. We spoke to a friend over there. We heard about Mercurial. We heard about Park Avenue, but I have not heard about Fluttering Souls. If you have the energy to tell me about it, I understand. If not,
It's my favorite game.
Okay.
I actually own 2 copies of this.
Okay.
My wife has one in her purse. My mom has one in her purse. So
Aw.
it's easy to pack. You are trying to collect butterflies.
Okay.
It's 30 cards, 15 layout cards. Each layout's different, so it randomizes the game for you. Your face-up cards are white. Your face-down cards are black, so you'll see that here. Each card has silhouettes, so in theory, there are 8 88s out there.
Okay.
Blue Morphos are 6, Swallowtails are 2, Monarchs are 4. And then, that goes up here. Each layout reserves 2 cards, so you don't know if there's actually that many there.
Right. It's just a rough idea, but there's always a little bit of randomness. Okay, got it.
And then here's your scoring. So if I collect 2 Monarchs, I get 2 points. If I collect 3, I get 5. If I collect all 4, I get 8.
Okay.
So you'll see each one's different. 3 for Blue Morphos, 2 for 88s. The Swallowtail is special. If I get one of them, I get 2 points. If I get both of them, I get no points. But the 2 cards together can become any other butterfly, so that's your wild card if you have both.
Okay, got it.
So you start by collecting whichever card you like. The minute you uncover a card, you flip it over, and you play back and forth. The second player gets the great egg fly, and this kind of equalizes the game.
Got it.
Because the
and they
first-
always get that just by being second
By
player.
second player. And what this does is anytime you want, you can, let's pretend that this was free, just to make it quicker.
Sure.
I can take a card and replace it with a great egg fly, so I can force the other player to take cards that maybe they don't want, reserving cards for me.
Oh, okay, got
At
it.
the end of the game, you total up how many you have.
Yeah.
It is possible to have a tie. Whoever has the egg fly at the end is the tiebreaker.
Okay.
After that, shuffle them up, find another layout, play again.
Very cool.
Now here's the fun part about it. Like I said, my wife has it, my mom has it.
Yeah.
We're at a restaurant, we're at the brew pub, we're wherever we got 5-10 minutes we're waiting.
Yeah.
Boom, we break it out with
I
black.
love games like that. That's awesome.
And it's only $10.
Only $10? Oh yeah, and I'm live streaming for folks who can't be here at Gen Con. For those people, where can they get this game if they're interested in it?
Good Games in A.
Okay, and it's up for retail sale?
That is up for retail sale. I'm sure we've got it online right now for $10.
Great, thank you so much. I appreciate
You're
you
welcome.
straining your voice further to chat with us. Have a wonderful rest of your show.
Thanks.
Right, at the end, they just go.
I hope I could get close enough so you could hear him. I was trying to bend over as much as I can. The one thing that is not good about this setup is it is hard for me to, those like really low tables are hard for me to get close to because bending over is quite hard. The entire vest I'm wearing is like pretty much made of metal. So my ability to bend my spine is not great. So I have to like bend at the hips in a really weird way. And it's not super comfy. So I tried to get as close as I could so you could hear him, but I apologize if it was a little bit soft. Everything else about this setup, a billion million times better. Oh my god. This vest is the best thing I've ever invested in terms of my tech, ever. But I apologize if it was a little bit hard to hear. Did my best. He came in good? Oh, sweet.
If it's twice the price, it would.
Ooh, we're at the Indie Card and Board Games booth.
Hi.
Oh, I've seen Applejack. That's gotten a decent amount of press recently. I want to learn about, oops, sorry. This one looks really cute. I feel attacked. I haven't heard about this one yet. This one looks cute. Hello? Do you have a minute?
Absolutely.
So I'm live streaming right now for folks who can't be here.
I didn't put makeup on.
Are you okay with? Okay, just want to make sure. Some people are serious and they're like, please get it out of my face, and I try to respect that. Would you mind telling us a little bit about your game for folks who can't be at Gen Con?
Sure, yeah. So in Applejack, you are trying to build the most productive apple orchard. We're spilling tokens here.
Oh God.
So the way you do that is on your turn. You're going to have your turn's indicated by where this die is on the main board here.
Can I sit down?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my God, chat! I'm sitting down. That hasn't happened. All day.
Live streaming this, I don't think anybody's going to be mad about you putting it
Oh
on there.
my God, amazing! All right. Whew.
All right. So your apple orchard board here starts out with nothing.
Okay.
You've got some symbols around the outside to get you started, though.
Yeah.
So on your turn, you're going to have the 2 rows on either side of the die to choose from. You're going to choose one, and then you're going to pay for it, and then you're going to place it.
Okay.
It has to happen in that order because sometimes you'll make some money back from placing it.
Got it. So you have to pay for it up front.
Exactly.
Got
If
it.
you can't pay for it up front, it's got to go face down.
Makes sense.
Face down's bad. It's a dead spot. Makes you nothing.
Okay. All right.
So when you place, you make these 2 honeycomb symbols touch. You are going to look at the lower of those 2 numbers, and you're going to get that much honey back to you.
Yeah.
Why do you care about honey? Well, on top of being your currency, that's also your victory points.
Oh.
So at the end of the game, you want all the honey you can get. So if this is here, I place this here, 3 and 9, you only get 3 back. Other way around too. If this was already here, still only get 3.
Yeah.
But the trick is you can also chain these together. So if I have those 2 there and I place this tile, I'm going to get both of those matches. So 3 and 3.
Right.
I paid 6, but I get 6. I paid 3, but I get 6 back.
Yeah.
So that's one way to make honey from placing. The other thing you want to consider when you're placing is the groups of the apple varieties.
Okay.
So you'll notice on this round tracker, this turn tracker, in between some of the spaces you have pictures of apples.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime the die crosses one of those, you're going to harvest that variety.
On your own personal player board that you
Everybody
have?
does it.
Yeah, okay.
You pause the game and everybody scores that variety.
Got it.
The way you do that, let's say we're going to score this dark green variety here. You're going to look for groups of that apple variety. You're going to count how many apples are in that group. This would be one group of 2.
So that counts if it doesn't have to be like connected by the side, as long as the pieces with the apples.
Yeah, as long as the tiles
Got
are
it.
touching, that's a group.
Got it.
So the number of apples for that variety in the group minus the current round number,
Okay.
you're going to get that much honey back.
Got it.
And every apple variety is on the board twice, and you go through the game for 3 rounds.
Okay.
The 3rd round, though, you actually stop halfway through.
Okay.
And this always, so there's 2 of these boards, and they're double-sided,
Yeah.
corresponds to player count.
Sure.
It's always engineered so that this is the last spot where everybody has their board completely filled.
And then you do the last little bit after
Right.
you've been totally filled out.
So the 4-player board's a little more dense.
Yep.
Still engineered that way. Everybody's going to fill their board by
By that
round 3
spot.
on this spot.
Yeah.
So one other way to gain honey for your tiles, you see we go through this board and then this is the last spot. We're going to start over again here on a new round, but before we do that, we cross over this little blossom symbol, and what that means is you look at your orchard, you count the number of blossoms you see, you don't worry about grouping,
Okay. Oh, just all of them. Okay.
just all the blossoms, you get that much honey back to you.
Okay.
So you'll do that twice in the middle of the game, and then at the end of the game, you'll do it one more time, but it's just for scoring. You won't actually get to use the honey.
Got it.
So after you go around 3 times and the game stops here, all of the apple varieties are scored again.
Okay.
You multiply that by 2. You add up your blossoms one more time.
Mhm.
And then there's a bonus available to you based on the number of varieties that scored you points at the end.
Okay.
If you are scoring 4 or more varieties, then you get bonus points based on how many.
So for the diversity, you don't want to have what is it, a monoculture? You want to have different types of trees.
Exactly.
Got it.
The more the better. It's
Yeah.
not a lot of bonus points for 4, but 6 is the highest I've seen today. 6 gets you a lot of bonus points. It's a game
Gotcha.
changer.
Cool.
That's pretty much it.
Awesome. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. So thank you for taking the time to chat with me.
I'm happy to.
My chat seems really interested in it, so that's awesome. Yeah, lots of color matching. Yeah, no, it seems really cool. Thank you for letting me sit down and chat. Can folks get this game if they're not at Gen Con?
That's a good question. I would ask that gentleman right there. But
All right.
anybody who's able to make it to Gen Con today or tomorrow, it's $60.
Nice, nice.
Indie Board and Card / Stronghold, they're doing a promo where any game you buy past the first is $5 off.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I'm going to try to stand up now. Bye.
Have a good con.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. All right.
They're most similar to people that aren't British but love the royal family.
Absolutely. Have a seat.
So, first player sits
Oh, that's
here.
me.
Oh.
I win.
Yeah, that looked really good, chat.
Draw a card and make sure you're
All right, so people take off their shoes and socks on a plane.
Oh, I shouldn't have sat down, Chad. Now I'm sleepy. Oh, I thought that would make me feel better, but it too did make me so tired. Oh no, I let the exhaustion. I let myself feel it, and now I'm tired. Oh god. I was yawning so much, and it wasn't because I was bored. It's just because my body is tired. And something about sitting down, it allows yourself to feel it. All right, let's try to stop by Keymaster if we can bug somebody. Also, I just got a text from Jamie. Let me look at that real quick. Okay, she's at the paint and take. She says, I'm officially up at the paint and take for the day. Whenever you want to swing by. Okay, cool. We will go see her before we do our lunch. That feels like... Oh. Alright, let's see where I can, if I can sneak in. Oh, I want to go top. Okay. Sorry. Wait, did you do battery pack check? We're at 14%, and that's, charging everything fully. So even once the big battery dies, I still have time for all my gear to actually die on its own. But thank you for that check. We should be fine for a little bit longer at least. We got a big wave of people coming through. Oh my god. That little box chat is called Eggspansion. Alright, we need to figure out what's going on. I love eggs. Yeah, there's been some really good cosplays this year. It's been really cool. Do you mind if I sneak in and film a little bit of the demo? Okay, cool. Thank you.
1, 2.
I love the
I think that's
packaging.
3 boxes. 3 boxes of bust. When you bust, the dice pool resets back to just the white dice. There you go. Got 2 chickens, no eggs.
Oh, I love your... She missed me. I was going to say I loved her hair, but she walked away.
Got 2 eggs. Nice. All right, 4 chickens to the windmill, right?
Are these just premium components or
Just fun wood pieces, yeah. The wooden fence. And then there is a small expansion that adds 2 new dice and a seed bag, which will mix the dice up and have them come out in a different order.
Okay. First to 20.
First to 20 bucks.
First to 20 bucks.
Which can go quick or really slow depending on your luck. The biggest roll we've had this weekend was 14.
Oh, thank you, Mox.
Be
Okay,
grateful.
fabulous. Thank you. I'll come up for lunch in a bit.
Resets it back to just the white dice.
What are the 2 extra dice add?
Yeah, so the expansion dice have the mother hen that adds hatching chicks, eggs, and chickens. So they'll hatch dice, but if you re-roll your second roll, you have to re-roll the chick. Blue the dog, similar, has a dog side face, happy dog. Scores 1 point, but if you re-roll, you have to re-roll him. He also has a bark side that will cover up a fox. Scare a fox away. And then when you're playing with the expansion, you will mix all these dice up in here and reveal 5 into the middle. Grab a couple more here. And then when you're hatching dice, you can choose what order you want to take stuff in. Either from here or at random.
You don't have to start with yellow.
You go straight for red. You can grab blue if you're scared. There's lots of things you can do.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thanks for playing.
Can I sneak in between demos and chat with you for a second?
Yes, you can.
So I'm live streaming right now for folks who can't be at Gen Con. We caught the tail end of that demo, but if you wouldn't mind doing like the overview of what the game was about, because we caught you right at the very end, that'd be awesome.
Yes, so this is chicken. In chicken, you're trying to roll chickens and avoid foxes.
Okay.
So you're always going to start with these 4 white dice.
Yeah.
You're rolling. Any chickens you roll will get set off to the side. Any eggs you roll are going to hatch new dice from the middle into play. So you start with the yellow dice, and then you'll move on to the red dice.
Okay.
You get 2 rolls on your turn, and then you have to stop and count your chickens. Any foxes you get are fine, as long as you don't get 3. If you get 3 or more, then you're going to bust and get no points.
Okay.
So in that case, it would score 3 chickens, and then the really fun, unique thing about this game is the push your luck pushes on to other people. So all of these dice will push to the next person.
Okay.
And the pool will keep building and building until
Got it.
eventually somebody busts or chickens out and loses a point to go back to just the white dice.
That's super fun. The other thing that stuck out to me about this game is the art style and all the bits. Are these part of the game over
So
here?
this
Or
is the wood scenery pack, which comes with the expansion. Fun bits and pieces we did. The art is from the Carpenter Collective, which is a husband and wife design duo that we absolutely love.
super
So,
cool.
yeah.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have a good show.
You too.
Oh, chat, that looks so good. Look at those eggs. It's a game for you, chicken. That's awesome. Look at the, I love the marketing and the art for it. Like, that banner is really stunning and really gorgeous. I mean, Keymaster always makes beautiful, beautiful stuff, so I'm not surprised, but this looks really cool. I don't know if I can harvest. I love I don't know if I can get it on camera there. These art cards are beautiful.
So, now we have our new Panic Initiative cards that are out. So you're still going to go in order.
How much for chicken? Let me look. Let's see if I can see it on site. The deluxe bundle of chicken is $40, but I'm sure if you want to get just the regular game, it's less than that. But I don't see it on that price chart from where I'm at. This is really pretty.
Also get 2 points from your sunrise action.
Oh, very good.
Lastly, your special character has another.
All right, let's maybe do one more row and then go back for lunch. What do we think, chat? Sounds good? Let's maybe go up this row. Let's do that. Let's go up this row, then we'll head back. And we can see Jamie on our way back as well. We got plenty of battery life to go see her. Then I'll have my coffee, have my lunch, swap out my battery pack. We're doing good though, chat. I used to have to go back. If you've been watching these streams for a long time, I used to have to go back like every hour on the hour pretty much. And we have figured out a system where I can the only thing that's stopping me from just streaming all day is my own bodily needs. But other than that, we're unstoppable, chat. So this is Sky Team. We're at the Hachette booth. I've heard a lot of buzz about Sky Team. We talked about it on stream. It was like a co-op game where you've got like communication difficulties and you're trying to work together to land a plane. You're placing these dice on this board. See if we can snag someone to chat to.
Nice board costume.
Oh, thank you. Believe It Soda, definitely in the hotness. Yes, I've heard amazing things about it. Heard Sky Team is hard to get, yeah. Bill, hello! Bill, welcome to chat! I'm gonna see if once this demo stops talking, I'm gonna try to snag him. Beep boop beep boop. Is that helpful? Is that what you wanted, Bill? Want some beeping and some booping? Alright, hang tight for 1 second, chat. Yeah, no, Kim, I agree. We've had some really good energy from demoers and staff members that we've been talking to, which is very impressive. It is Saturday of Gen Con. It is always the busiest day. This day in particular, I believe, is record-breaking, so it's very impressive that everyone's keeping up the energy. It's always so impressive and cool to see.
Actually, this might be one. That's just one.
Let me sneak in.
I would have
Yeah, no. Regular booth staff members who like demo constantly are so impressive. I totally agree. I heard someone say Rachel. We're not talking to me. Alright, we'll move on. They look very busy. Oh, dude, I've been really enjoying Acropolis. I've been playing it on BGA lately. And of course, Eric Yurko's been crushing me every single time, but I enjoy losing to him. It's a good time. You're trying to build up your city and laying your tiles on top of each other. Very spatial, very simple, but really good. Just when I feel like I've seen the last of like the cool spatial tile games, they come out with something new. I'm like, oh, sick. Come out with something new that surprises me and gets me excited again. Maybe sneak into the booth here. Oh, I don't know that I can squeeze in. No. go. I'm gonna try so hard not to knock over that tower of games. Oh my god. That would be embarrassing. Oh, dude, this booth has got nice floor. It's got nice squishy floor. Favorite thing. I would die of secondhand embarrassment from Rhode Island. That's something, I mean, if you weren't here on Thursday, I did make someone spill their water all over the game they were playing. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Yeah, Bill, it was bad. He said it wasn't my fault, but it definitely felt like it was my fault in real time. We have a clip somewhere. Oh god. Oh god, please no.
What's the highest category on the Senior Simpson Hurricane Wheelchair? No, that's the number that we're saying.
You're talking to me? I can't tell if you're talking to me or not. Me? Try not to. Sorry. Oh, I've heard really good things about CDSK. I mean, I haven't really heard much about it, but I've seen it everywhere. Oh, I wish we had someone here to walk us through it. That's okay though. They're very, very busy. This booth is packed, and that's okay. They deserve it. They've got lots of stuff coming out. Game team takes turn in clockwise order, answering one question per turn, even if they get it right. If you're in the category space, from your team, left your hand draws. Correlate your team to victory by correctly determining your collective knowledge of various subjects. Oh, cool. Cool. I've seen this a lot, like on social media and stuff. It's fun. Alright, is it time for lunch chat? What do we think? It's been 3 hours. I think it's probably lunchtime. Yeah, lunchtime? Alright, let's do lunch. Let's go find Jamie. Yes, I saw the coffee upstairs. We will go make that happen. Alright, let's go this way. I have to get across at some point. Sorry, thank you. Hello. I'd love one, yeah. I'm live on Twitch right now, just so you know, and I can do any demo that can be done with one hand.
Well, you can, so just, what's your name?
Ray.
Ray. All right, so Ray's reaction when looking at her credit card statement after Gen Con. What number you
I
want?
ain't got time for that.
What number do you want?
3.
All right, Ray's reaction when looking at her credit card statement after Gen Con.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
This is the audio game where the cards have text on one side, QRs on the
Oh,
back,
fun.
and you play down your favorite audio card in response to a funny setup. So sometimes I just wish I could say this at a work meeting. Take on the app, scan,
Thanks a lot, you idiot.
or
You are so dull. You are really dull, for real.
you vote on what you like best.
Cool.
You want a free one?
No, thank you. I don't have any space for it. Thanks. Yeah. It's dinner time in the Czech Republic. Hi, IKEA clown. Well, we can have our little food break together. What time is it over in Gen Con Land? It is 1:30 in the afternoon. Hello.
It's more fun that way. I can make my life. She just gave it.
I agree. Oh, it got so crowded. Oh, God. Thank you.
They have the dice. They have one of the sets of dice. These things. Well, no, they have. I already did. I am here. You're safe.
Oh, I'm so glad I went out this exit because we get to walk by the cosplay photos. Oh, that's fun. Yes. Unintentional, but yes.
Isn't that much.
Y'all.
Especially with our single solid table.
And then you'll paint his face. Oh, yeah. That way you can still talk.
Oh, I don't want to be in your picture, sorry. sorry. How is that? How cool is that, Jet? Dude, the cosplay at Gen Con is always so good. Oh, that's what they were building on Thursday. It's a giant space station? Space thing? That's insane. Oh my god. Oh, it smelled, this balloon smell is so strong here. That's a bass clarinet. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm such a band geek. There's music over here, and someone's playing a bass clarinet. Not as cool as the bassoon, but very close. Do you guys see it? So that's that guy right there. He's playing a bass clarinet. That instrument that he's playing goes all the way to the ground. Let's see if I can get it from the other side so you can see it. Do you guys want to listen to some music? I don't know how well it comes across on stream, but it's probably too quiet, but you can kind of see it. Can you hear it? Okay. Bass clarinet is really difficult to play. What do we want to hear? They have buckets for what you want to hear. What do I need to put into them? Because one of them is Final Fantasy. What do I need to do to make that happen? Drop $1? Oh, I don't have any dollars on me. Oh, damn. You mean it? We got $1. Thank you. I just put one of my pieces of equipment in. I'm like, here, have my camera. Alright, let's hang out here for a little bit, chat. I'll drink some water, I'll take a little break. This will be nice. I didn't look at the other buckets, I don't know what kind of competition we're up against. So you can kind of see he's got a stand, so you can adjust the height of your bass clarinet. Aww. Yes, I heard his Final Fantasy. That's exciting. Alright, everyone clap and chat. Woo! Yeah, okay, take your bets. What Final Fantasy song do you think we were going to play? Think Aerith's theme? Not yet. Mario, my favorite Final Fantasy song. Yeah, no, they're really good. Make sure you do the Yahoo. That would either be very welcomed or very not welcomed, and I'm not sure which it is.
Right.
This is just straight.
I'm trying not to dance along too much because then the camera will move. Woo! Oh, is she gonna request a song? Oh, she's getting a photo. Oh my god. Y'all, I love Gen Con. How cute is this? Isn't that the cutest thing? Yeah, snap clap. I've been told I snap really weird. Poll in the chat. What finger do you snap with your thumb? Because I've always snapped with my ring finger, and I've been told that that's really weird. Yeah, you could do some rat jams in chat to dance along. Middle? See, I can't make a sound like that. This doesn't make a sound, chat. This is the only way I can do it. Does Ray snap weird? It's from slapping? Oh, it is. It is from slapping your palm. Yay! We got our Final Fantasy song, chat. Oh, I have goosebumps. I'm done. Aww. Oh, I have actual goosebumps. Bum, bum, bum. Aw, no, it's legit, Bill. Oh, man. Final Fantasy music will always give me chills, though. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, good guess. All right, Chad. For those of you who are Final Fantasy people, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? 9 is good. 9 is slept on. Oh, that bass clarinet. First of all, Beyond Dead, welcome to chat. You've only played 8. You're the only person I've ever met who's only played 8. That's a very unique experience. 8 is usually the one a lot of people skip. Woo! Woo! Because I think my answer, I go back and forth. My two favorites are 7 and 10. And I go back and forth on which one I answer. But I love 9 has got a very, very special place in my heart as well. Oh, that was really fun, you guys. Aww. Ooh, so it looks like at different points during the day, they have different franchises that you can vote on. So we just did the superhero, Final Fantasy, and Disney one, and the final round is going to be Super Mario, Lord of the Rings, and then something else, I guess. Oh, I'm also under an air vent right now. That feels so nice. Oh, that was... Tactics totally counts, Firewind. Tactics is a deep cut, and I love it. Okay, maybe we'll come back down here later. This is really nice. Aww. What's the consensus on whether or not I snap weird? let's do one more song and then we'll go find Jamie. Is the wind from above me making any weird sounds on my mic, or am I okay? Okay, cool. Just making sure, because it's quite strong. Hi, Chance! Hello! Give me a side hug on this side is safe. Hello! I'm so sorry.
Are you live streaming?
I am.
Oh, hi.
So chat, this is your first time on camera with me, right? Chat, this is Gen Cam. I've gotten to meet her before off camera, but this is her on camera. How's your day going?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is my first day to like actually get in the hall for the most part.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What do you think? How you feeling?
This is great.
Isn't it awesome?
Yeah. Okay. Don't tell my husband, but I've been spending money.
Me and the 100 people watching will take it to our grave.
Yes.
Silent.
Yes.
Everyone in chat, shh. No one's saying anything.
Just between us.
What's your favorite thing that you've got so far?
Ooh, that I've gotten or I've done so far?
Either or. Whichever you want.
So I got to stream with Matthew from 51.
Nice.
We played Distilled.
Where are they streaming?
There was a studio. And you're like,
damn.
yeah. Like I don't think I can like go home. Like with a crew and like a studio.
You get spoiled.
Oh my god, it was so sad. It was so crazy.
No, I mean like once you see like a nice, like it's the like having help and stuff.
Yeah. You don't quite the setup. Spotlight.
Are you cool with him or not?
Spotlight
This is
here.
Spotlight.
I am here. Hello. I'm doing good though. It's a bit much today compared to the last couple days.
Saturday's always the
I don't
busiest
even
day,
have to
and
walk. I moved along wherever I am.
you follow the. It's been hard for me to navigate sometimes. I had my whole plan of how I was going to snake up and down, and I've had to completely abort my path sometimes. I'm like, I cannot move, and the fear of someone accidentally like yoinking something off my rig is immense.
Me out with their backpacks.
I know the backpacks are a menace. I mean, I respect it. They're
Oh, yeah.
carrying that around, but it's also like a hazard at the same time because you have not a lot of spatial awareness. At least this, I can kind of keep my hand on it.
Yeah.
Backpack's just swinging around.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you? So I feel like this is like less crazy because when we got here Thursday to find the studio, we were in the Lorcana Insanity.
Oh.
So this being my first trip, I thought it was just like that. Normally,
Yes. You're probably not alone in that feeling. This like Lorcana has definitely skewed some of the craziness.
Yeah.
Like it's always a lot.
Yeah.
But it's. Chat, we're getting more Final Fantasy. We're getting the Chocobo theme. Sorry, we've been camping out the music.
It is. I recognize it.
Yeah. They have little buckets so you can vote on things, and I was sitting here talking to chat, and I was like, I want to vote for Final Fantasy because I'm a huge Final Fantasy nerd. And the guy next to me handed me $1, so I was able to walk up and put it in. It was just, I love those little con moments like that.
So I saw you over here because I was at the Game Pathways booth.
Yeah.
So I saw you walk by like on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so I like jumped in the chat really quick. I'm like, I'm behind you. But then your
I
battery
totally missed it. Oh god, yeah, that's the one time you could always come up to me when I'm on camera, except for when my camera's dying and I gotta shimmy.
I couldn't leave the booth though. But donate to Game Pathways.
Hell
Help
yeah.
youth. Let's go. Get
Hell
them into
yeah.
the board gaming industry. And if you're at Gen Con, get the refillable cup.
Oh, what?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Wait, show me the back again? Dang. That looks so good.
So you can get it at concession stand.
Yeah.
It's $15 with the soda, and then it's dollar refills every year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like next year you can bring
Yeah.
it.
People had their cups from last year, and they can get the dollar refills.
Hot tips.
Yeah. I'm learning.
Coming from Gen Cam. Yeah. Not sponsored.
I was just on my way to go see Jamie Daggers. If you guys want to come with me.
Yeah, she's on our list.
Do you want to come with me?
Yeah, because we don't know where she is.
All right,
We
follow
don't
me.
know where she is.
Okay, so I have a story to tell you about not knowing where Jamie is. So I wanted to go see her on Thursday. And she gave me very detailed instructions on how to come find her, and I was struggling on stream. I could not find her, stressing out, asking everyone I saw, "Where's Jamie? Where's the paint tank? I need to find her." And I walked down. I followed her instructions, and then I started to hit booths that were like advertising colleges and stuff. And I was like, I feel like I've gone too far. Like I feel like I'm out of where I should be now. Oh, sorry, that beeping's really loud, chat. And then I went to see her. the following night, and I was like, where the hell were you? Because I went where I thought I was supposed to go, and she's like, yeah, if you walk 10 more feet, it was right there. So now I know where she is. Now I'm confident.
One of the universities that's over there was the one I originally went to.
Oh, very cool.
So I yell at them every time I pass by.
Oh, hold on, we're losing bit rate. See if I can get it in the spot where it's not so. It's never been bad up here before, so. Let me walk this way a lot. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me find a spot where it's less melty. Never been bad up here before, so I think it might be a fluke. It's been fun in the CG room, so I'm gonna go in here and see if that fixes it.
It is wanting to go say hi to Jamie, and I'm like, I have no idea.
No, we just need to get the stream back.
I'm asking the old guy.
Sorry, excuse me. Hello. Sorry, we're having a melty stream issue. Why do you like this?
I've never had it successful. Oh my gosh. Did we cover that I'm oblivious?
Should be back. We should be back. My phone is not loading Twitch. We have raids. Who's our raid? Legends. Thank you for that raid. I'm just trying to get Twitch back up on my setup is working, but now my phone won't load Twitch.
Oh, the delay's great on it. Yeah.
Isn't it disconcerting?
Yeah, I'm like, okay. I just step away from the screen. Oh my gosh.
What?
Apparently there's a problem.
Oh no!
It was just cleaning the notebook. If you happen to know of anywhere that can find some super glue, that'd be awesome.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
No, that sucks.
Can you see it all?
I'm really glad of that.
Nathan broke their glasses. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm just logging back into the Wi-Fi so I can get chat on my phone because I can't see anything. No, that sucks a lot. Okay, for some reason, the Wi-Fi is just being a poop. Let's see if I can load just the chat webpage. It's /chat, right? Just after the URL. If that works. My Twitch is broken. I don't know what's going on. I can stream to Twitch, but I can't read Twitch. That's super weird. What? Just carry my monitor? Yeah, just wheel the TV around with me?
I will say, Twitch was down a little while ago. Oh,
It's short. This is just loading.
Yeah, it's
the wheel
just...
is
Yeah, it's just giving me this. And it's fine, because I can walk around and stream, but I just can't know what chat's saying, and that's just kind of a bummer. See, can you see if you can open it? See if it's a me problem?
Turning it off and turning it on again.
Can you open Discord? Huh. Alright, well, if you want to walk with...
Open Discord.
I can. If you want to... if you guys are coming with me to see Jamie and you want to relay chat to me, that'd be awesome. No Discord isn't loading either.
No Discord?
No Discord.
It is Foglight!
Hello.
Foglight, give me the chat master.
Yeah, I got nothing. You got it? Alright, well, we're gonna come back here anyways later. So we're gonna do Jamie and then we're gonna have lunch. So let's do that.
Someone turned right off and on again.
Alright, let's go see Jamie. Let's go! Oh, look, your beard's already washing out. This is why I'm glad we bleached your head.
My head is awesome.
Yeah, your head is awesome. What do you think?
Like cotton candy.
What is your favorite compliment or comment that you've gotten?
So the other day,
yeah,
the whole make you look younger excuse thing happened. So I was in an elevator.
Yeah.
And someone came in and was like, I just got done with the nap, and then the person was like, but that's not a problem for you young folks.
Yeah.
I was just like, gosh dang it.
It's working.
And Steven gets off the elevator and just like, yes.
Yes.
Showed you.
All right, we're gonna go see our friends. Bye. Let's go. Thank you. All right. If chat's yelling at me, let me know.
Sorry, I'm letting her go.
I haven't seen her doing her job yet. Yeah, see her in her element. Oh, thank you for coming with me. I actually really need you guys now. I can't talk to my chat.
Thank you for adding it.
No, it's I mean even oh hey. No, not noticing me. Alright, fine, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. What was that? I have not.
You should, because I guess it's only the second year they've done it.
That's right. That's right.
It's great.
I've heard really, really good things about it. Nice. Oh, we're walking away from the beautiful chocobo music sounds. Oh. Hopefully we can walk through here without signal issues. We should be fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Chad, are you excited to see Jamie? Oh, something smells really good in this hallway.
It's the curry.
Oh, it smells really good. Maybe I'll actually get a real lunch. Oh. I know. That's what I have too. I have an egg sandwich from this morning as my one option.
Everyone's very excited to see Jamie.
Oh, yay! Stream still looking all right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I have chat separation anxiety, and they know this. If I can't see them, I get very stressed. I don't know what they're saying.
They say that you do need to get a real lunch.
All right, we'll get a real lunch. We've gone for what, like 4 hours? It's time for lunch.
It's water. I don't understand that concept.
You just understand Diet Coke?
Maybe why I almost passed out at Origins.
Jeez. It's so real, though. You have to be so careful. Because meals and time is weird at conventions, and it's really easy to forget water, miss meals entirely. Like you blink, and all of a sudden it's 4 p.m. Yeah, no, it's 2.
It's harder to forget to eat.
Last time I looked at my phone consciously, it was 11:30, and I was like, "Oh, that's a little too early for lunch." And now it's 2. Don't know how that could have happened.
The Thunderworks game food, they're amazing. So yeah, when I was like almost going past, they gave me water at Origins.
Nice. All right, so hopefully, God, I hope I'm right. She showed me. You go this way, you go all the way down. I think this is right.
There's so many pathways.
I know, it's a labyrinth. I find it better than PAX U, though. PAX U is really scary. Not scary, but like confusing. Scary is not the right word.
I'm like, Kit Kat says 11 here, perfect for lunchtime.
Oh, well, we can all have a little break. I'll have a little lunch. Let me see if Twitch will load out
Fireman
here.
says the vendor has a time vortex. So true.
All right, so I believe we go this way. Yeah, so we walked by, I said hi, we stopped by all these tables, and then I got to the end and I was like, this doesn't feel right. I feel like we're going into like a hotel, this doesn't feel right. So I turned around and apparently all the way at the end, that's where she is. So, I was very, very close. There's so many little nooks. Yeah, that's Pathfinder games in there. There's so many little nooks that are so easy to miss if you don't know like what you're looking for. Well, it's just everywhere. That's kind of what I love about Gen Con, though, is that everywhere, no matter which direction you go, it's Gen Con. It's just more Gen Con.
Oh, into the hotels. I didn't realize
Yeah.
that was a thing.
Still Gen Con.
Oh, the ballroom has this.
And like the BGG Hot Games room is just like in the Hyatt. Like it's everywhere you turn, you can't escape it. In a good way. So this is where I gave up. I gave up here. I was like, I feel like this is doesn't it look like the end? And I was like, this has to be the end. There cannot be any more. But there is, from what I've heard. There's more. What?
Chip was. Central Michigan Chip was. I was a Chippewa for a while.
Let's talk about the D20 and this.
Yeah, there's a big inflatable D20. Okay, yes. Oh my god. Duh, it was right here. It's literally just around the corner. Just around the corner.
We're saying just yell out Jamie.
Jamie!
Just start screaming Jamie.
Just disrupt her at her place of work. Yeah, real good friend.
Everybody's trying.
Oh, she looks. Oh no, she okay. I gave her a very enthusiastic hand wave, and she gave me a very much. I'm in a business meeting. Please stop talking to me. And that's okay. She's doing her job. We can walk around, and she will find us when she's ready, when she has a minute.
I've never painted.
You've never painted?
No, and I thought about it here and there.
I only started painting because of Jamie. Only
Well,
reason I
that's-
started painting.
Yeah, that's what.
Well,
Is
it's
that
such.
minis?
Yeah. Well, there's so many board gamers who have minis because a lot of board games come with them who don't know about painting, don't want to get into it, and that's one of the things I love about Jamie is she does a lot of bridging between those two communities.
I was intimidated until I talked to her.
Yeah, no, it's such an intimidating hobby, and that's one of the things I love about Jamie is she makes you feel so accessible and chill. And what's chat saying?
That's hilarious.
I have mini painting brushes working on getting the rest to paint. Also mostly because of Jamie. Exactly. She's such an inspiration. Hello. Ooh. The MHE speed painting. A $2 ticket is all you need to show off your speed painting skills for 1 hour. Multiple different companies are sponsoring speed painting rounds throughout the weekend, with final rounds generally on Sunday. Use the QR code below to see the complete schedule. So that's what these guys are. These are speed painters. It's like an official competition.
Yes.
I don't want to get too close and like distract anybody, but that's pretty cool.
People are really interested in speed painting.
Yeah, this is really cool. I don't want to get too close because I don't want to like throw anyone off their game
Like
because
golf.
it's competitive. Like golf. Yes, we're at a gentle golf clap distance right now. So we're very, very focused. But this is cool. This is really cool.
Like, I want to see them all when they're done.
I know. I would love to go up and look at them, but I absolutely shouldn't do that. I have 90% no shame, and every now and then I'm like, this person looks like an actual professional doing like, real.
I see Jamie.
Go away from the speed painting so we don't distract people. We found her. How's it going?
You found me. It's good. It's busy today.
Yeah.
Very, very busy today.
I see that. It's also it's like a library in here. Everyone's like.
It's kind of nice compared to the con.
Yes. No, I can hear myself think. The ringing in my ears has stopped.
Is it crazy that much?
Yes.
I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get away from Rachel over there too. I should have brought her over. But
It's okay.
yeah, we've been doubling up. Like we normally have people on the outside and a couple seats around the inside,
Yeah.
but today we've just been.
I mean, that's good, right?
Super good. I've been judging the speed painting competition all day. We even have a second. So it's a one generic ticket, and it's actually a really good deal.
Wait, the speed painting? Is that so? That's what's happening behind us. Ooh.
45 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Tell us.
You get minis from companies that sponsored us, like Iron Wind, Atomic Mass, Reaper, a couple other companies.
Yeah.
And you get like what are otherwise kind of expensive minis for $2. So.
And then
get
do
the
you
speed paint.
win anything if you're like the best at the speed
Yeah,
painting?
actually. So there are other minis from those same companies that
Yeah.
you win if you place in the top 3. So
What's like, I don't know if you can even describe it, but like what's the coolest speed paint that you've seen? Like
so
something that really stuck out to you.
earlier they did Doctor Strange.
Okay.
And it was really cool to see because it's kind of a complicated mini. He's got the magic circles around him.
Yeah.
And he's kind of like flying through it with his cape billowing out behind him. It's
Yeah.
really, really complicated mini, and the fact that they finished it in 45 minutes was really cool. But the fact that there was one person who did like Zombie Strange, there was some guy who did this like really cool chromatic like transition of colors that ended up looking really fantastic, and it's been super cool to judge it.
That's
it's so fun to see like
amazing.
everybody's different takes on it. One person, there was, I can't remember the character's name, but it was Tilda Swinton's character in Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
And she's wearing like a karate gi or something
Yeah.
like that, like a getup that's like very nondescript. So somebody painted it to look like a convict because they didn't know.
Like a what?
Like a convict. Because we didn't know like
what this is.
Yeah. So.
Oh, this is actually really cool. I've been to like 4 or 5 Gen Cons at this point, and I'm strictly, before I met you, I was strictly board games. So I've never actually like even been to this spot before. This is
welcome to the place to chill.
This is this is amazing. Everyone's so.
Yes, he did.
What was the question? So check in here.
Yeah, Kim asked, do they all get the same mini? Did he have the mandalas?
Yes, so he had the plastic mandalas surrounding him, and then he was kind of flying through the center with his cloak, being the contact points on the mandala.
Yeah.
And they all during that speed paint session, they all get the same mini, but the companies sponsor it over different portions of the day for different sessions. So they get Doctor Strange. There might be another time where they get a different Marvel Crisis Protocol mini, but everyone who's painting at the same time gets the same.
It's insane.
I know. When you said that, I was like, dude, I spent 3 hours painting.
There was a cool event. It's still in the case because we might be getting ready to raffle it off. But every year we do a charity event called the Aces of Painting, where a bunch of people who paint for a living or like have been painting for a really long time get together. We do an hour-long speed paint, usually of a collection of minis, and then we we raffle it off at the end of it to raise money for charity. So this year we did Indiana Reads and a couple other charities around here, and it always raises a bunch of money. And it's on this like really, really cool stand. And this year the guy who makes it, he does plinths specifically for display minis, and he put all this UV paint all over it. So when you turn the black light on, it just lights up. And we painted the Atomic Mass Shatterpoint core set, so it's like a lot of really cool Star Wars characters and like really recognizable characters, and like some of the top painters in the space, like all working together to do that. It was so much fun. It was so much fun.
This is so cool. I feel like it's cool to see it like real. Like you're one of the few touchstones I have into the mini painting world, and I'm like, oh, like there's people of all ages here. Like there's little kids. Like this is really robust, and it's really cool to see it. Because again, I never come down here because before meeting you, I didn't even do a little bit of
Chat
painting.
is asking if Jamie has glue to fix glasses.
Do you have glue to fix glasses? That's actually a great question. Nathan broke their glasses, like straight down the middle.
Yeah, I have super glue.
Okay, I can send them down here.
I brought a whole kit of like a first aid kit for
crisis
minis.
management. Okay, all right.
But no, this is exactly why. Like I've been trying to push more mini painting in the board game space because I kind of have a foot in both worlds. You know, I do a lot of work in the minis industry, but I also obviously do a lot of work in the board game industry. And there are people here who want to paint minis, so I'm like trying to convince people to paint minis. I actually that's why I really want to get started on the that YouTube series I told you about.
Yes.
That's going to be the next big push now that the Gen Con rush is going to be coming to an end.
Gonna be gone soon.
That sprint at the end was crazy.
Yeah,
So
I believe it. Well, I'll let you get back to your job.
Thanks.
I'm so glad I finally found you.
I know. I'm so excited. That's the hardest part. So I've been telling people all weekend, and if anyone here is in chat and also looking for it, just follow the signs for the Sagamore Ballroom.
Yeah.
Or you listen for the people yelling. That's a good way to do it too. You know, like a quiet area with people. I'm sure there's plenty of people yelling down in the cons.
Yes, but in a quiet area, it's much more disconcerting.
Yes, exactly. We also have classes every year, so a lot of other teachers set up classes all day long through the whole weekend, and you can sign up. It's usually a generic ticket cost, or they have a specified cost, and you can learn anything from like the most basic skills all the way up to learning non-metallic metals and some of these like really high-level painting skills. So most cons have it too. So if you are interested in learning, that's a great way to do it. You know.
Amazing. Yeah.
And as a shameless plug, my stream is also a really great way to learn.
It's an amazing. Still can't see chat, which is so frustrating. I lost my chat, so that's why I'm not like relaying anything.
They may or may not be giving you bad advice anyway, so it's.
Oh, hi, Don Charles and Ami. Welcome on in. All right, we're gonna go dock back for lunch because I haven't had lunch yet. But I'm so glad I found you. I love you so much. Have a wonderful time. This is really cool. All right. All right.
Is he gonna paint? I was thinking about you yesterday.
Look how cool this is.
I was thinking about you guys.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna head back. Bye. Oh, wait, chat. Make sure you eat. Chat, say bye. No, I'll be all right. Yeah, thank you so much. Bye. All right, chat. Just so you know, I can't read you right now, but once I get back to the room, I'll be able to read you. So I'll catch up on comments until then. But you guys get to. So I'll be quiet. We'll do a quiet, calming walk back to the room because I can't read anything and be a menace. No, thank you.
Then I was.
Just thinking about it. Oops, sorry.
So there you go. If you need to, and in case you need
I guess we could go look at
Oh man, something smells really good. I'm gonna check out the line on the way back to the room because if the line isn't too bad, real food would be awesome.
Years since I've been actually.
Oh no, the line is super long. You can get me something. Oh. I think I caught her in time. Oh, we look like we're crashing. Alright, give it a second. It should come back. We're headed back. I see the bandwidth dropping though, so. Alright. I don't know what it is. It's never taken, but we'll go fix it.
Gathering around the table to play a board game is a sacred moment of pure fun, exploration, and stories that unite people like nothing else. The people who play board games know that very well. It's a world where ideas come alive, where challenges await, and where friendships are forged through cardboard, pieces, and immersive gameplay. But what is the story behind each board game? Where do ideas for new games come from, and how are they transformed into the cardboard and components that you find on your table? This is the story of Czech Games Edition, a publisher from Czech Republic who 16 years ago started their journey into making board games that today have sold millions of copies. But back then, it was just a bunch of friends united by their love for exceptional games, trying to find a way to bring this game into the world. Yet, this is not just their story. It's a story for every game enthusiast, every player who has experienced this profound joy of playing, and a celebration of what makes this hobby so special. In the last two
Okay, we're back. Thanks for waiting with me, everybody. We're back at the booth, or the room. I got you guys back. If I unplug this, that makes a huge difference, does it? Yeah, I don't think that's helping. All right, chat, we're back in the room. I am going to D-Mech. I hope you enjoyed seeing Jamie. I can now finally read you guys again. It's not on my phone, but I have my laptop so I can talk to you guys for a bit. I'm going to take a break, get some food, try to troubleshoot why I can't see chat on my phone. I'm going to try to fix that. Gonna get some water, gonna get some food. Thank you all so very much for being patient with me. I just think the influx of people has made our bandwidth a little bit spotty. But so far it hasn't been bad. This is the first time we've really encountered issues all day. Meeble Pete, hello again. I can read you now, but once I have to get you on my phone before I leave because I can't not read you for the rest of the day. Yeah, so I'm going to take a break. Feel free to chill, hang out. I'm not going to talk for a little bit because I need to work on some things, get some food, run to the bathroom. So enjoy some people watching in the CGE room. And yeah, I'll be back in just a few. So hang tight, chat with each other, play some Chatman, whatever you feel like. I just need a little bit of a breather in a minute, and then we'll go back out. All right, let's get you out of this arm. Oh, shoot. Oh, I also have coffee to drink. Yes. All right, I'm going to leave you guys right there. Hopefully that's a good spot. People watch for a little bit. Yes, thank you. I will pass along the message to Nathan. Thank you for the reminder. Probably in a meeting right now, but yes, that is on my list of things. Okay, I need to take this off. Okay. First and foremost, I desperately need to pee. If you've ever watched my streams before, I pee every hour. So going 3.5 hours is an Olympic feat for me personally. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Also, if you're just watching the first time and you didn't catch Thursday, this is the thing I've been walking around with. There's been more, but this is the big heavy thing. Okay. Look at Chad. Oh, coffee is amazing. Could one of you pin a message that says, like, Ray's eating? She'll be back soon. I'm gonna swap out my gigantic battery. Oh, my back. Oh, God. Never really had proper back pain before. It's the time. This goes here, and this gets turned on. Beep, boop. How's this one doing? Is this one still charged? Look at this. How heavy is your rig? You're the second person who's asked me that. I don't know. I don't know the answer. My guess would be like 10 or 15 pounds altogether. But I'm really bad at estimating that kind of thing. Oh my god, I think chat's loading again. Huh? Maybe. Oh, I don't know. I jinxed it. Oh god. Oh god, please tell me I didn't speak too soon. I got the Twitch app to load. Now I just need my chat to load. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Hey mods, could one of you in Discord send me like the direct link to like the website that'll do Twitch but only for chat? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, have a good day, Razorman. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, is if I can get Discord to load. Yeah. That's a good idea. Try switching Wi-Fi's. Oh, the Gen Con Wi-Fi just isn't up at all. Okay. I mean, that's what I've been on. And now it's just gone. Okay, Gen Con Wi-Fi is back up and I can see you chat on my phone again. Woo! We're good. Okay, I can eat my lunch in peace now. Alright, we're all good. Thank you for your help, mods. Looks like we're good now. Yeah. Do you want me to? Do you want me to go with you and try to find Jamie with you?
That would be great, but like, I think maybe we'll have to fix it today, so no way we have time to get over
It doesn't take that long. It won't take that long to my turn.
Super's got the set though.
What?
The Super does have time to set the break.
Yeah.
I've done it if I had it, the previous probe shattered.
Yeah.
This is just a bad spot. The duct tape doesn't quite. Well, it works, but not. It's not going to last very long.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to go walk you and point you in the right direction if you want.
Sure. Maybe let me just let someone know to keep an eye out.
We're gonna go on a mission to help Nathan fix their glasses. Okay.
I've got Reggie tonight.
Alright, chat, we will be back. Yeah, I get to put it back on in like 10 minutes. So exciting.
So that just does in front of you, right? It doesn't like get your reaction or anything?
No, it doesn't. I can like spin it around to my face, but it's more effort than it's worth usually. It takes a minute for it to go.
Yeah.
And by that point, I've already reacted. So. Does Janie know that Nathan's on their way? I see her in chat. I don't know if she saw that or not. Hopefully Nathan can find her. Because that sucks. I've had my glasses break away from home, and it's the worst. How's it going? Just on my lunch break, getting coffee, putting my feet not on the ground for a little bit. How's it been in here? Yeah. Oh yeah? Like 3 hours. Wow.
Just filling in the numbers and folding the tickets. And
yeah, it's a lot.
So now I actually want to do some social media work. And I had a meeting in the morning.
I think so. Are you folks here for a meeting? Yep, you're gonna find that over there that way. You get a lot of people poking their head in there because of the banners. They don't see the business area, they see the games they want to play.
Oh. Are you gonna do some more streaming?
Yep, I'm just doing my lunch break now and then I'll go back out.
Right.
Yeah. more to do.
So then I'll keep my eyes open and I'll probably follow you.
That'd be great. Yeah, go for it. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, since I got some time for it now.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. Thank you for the bless you. I swear, I'm allergic to this room. Every time I come back here, I get so sniffly. Welcome, Eddie Chess. Thank you for joining us. I'm on lunch break right now, and then we're going to be walking around the show floor again in just a little bit. Are people pitching games? We don't take that many pitch meetings at shows, at least not in the U.S. I think we take some in Essen, but most of our business meetings are for either like actual like business partners who do distribution. I'm not obviously in the business side, so I don't know what those meetings are about. But it's like partnerships and distribution, and then the other big chunk of it is media people. So people who want advanced copies of games, want to just pitch their channel to us in general, who maybe they want to work with us in the future, that kind of thing. Oh, hey, Kay Hart. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, there's got to be something. It's too clear of a pattern for it to be a coincidence. Because I'm fine until I sit down here, and then I feel like I am in. It's May, and I'm standing in front of like a field of flowers. This is how I feel. Oh, hi, Angie. Sorry if I sound like I'm crying behind the camera now. I swear, it's just the allergies. First time watcher, long-time CGE fan. Oh, that's awesome. Kay Hart, what's your favorite CGE game? And welcome to the Twitch community. I'm really glad to have you. Oh, thank you so much, Bill. Thank you. If you're new to the stream and you didn't know, all the revenue that we generate, so if you watch ads, if you donate bits, if you subscribe to the channel, all that revenue gets given to my moderators. I don't keep it, CGE doesn't keep it. It's just a really nice way to tip the channel to keep these streams possible. So thank you so much, Bill. I love you. My friend Jen, oh nice! And told me about the stream. Oh, that's super sweet. Thank you for stopping by. We're gonna get back out onto the floor in a minute. I just need to take a break, have some coffee, have some food. Oh, hello to France, Eddie. It's so funny that it's called Narnak, or Narak in French instead of Arnak. Bonjour. Anyone else here stalking their friends because they had to stay at home? That's the hope. This is supposed to be kind of a vicarious virtual Gen Con experience. So I'm glad it's working out. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Good accent? Oh God. I appreciate you lying to me. Oh, oui, oui. Great, last night we allowed a 17-letter word. Did you get it? Oh my God, Legends. That's insane. Your stalking has actually been amazing. Algly, it's been super helpful. Oh, speaking of which, I should look at that map and see what I haven't hit yet. Let me scroll and look. us. Alright, so it looks like we have to finish the Family Fun Pavilion. It looks like it missed like the 1930s. So maybe I can go through there. And then we got the whole right-hand side. Wow, this is really accurate outline. I like how you got my little squiggly line walking through the Hachette booth. This is it's actually really cool. It feels like, what is it? Was it Breath of the Wild or something? There was some game that, I don't remember if it's actually a feature or if it was just a playtesting thing, where they showed heat maps of like where players went. That's what it feels like. It's really cool actually to reflect on where I went, so thank you so much for doing that. Well, maybe we continue the stream in French. If I tried to do that, all you would be getting is oui, bonjour, merci, and that's it. That's as far as that goes. Croissant. I'm tired. Alright, friends. I finished my coffee. I have finished my sandwich. That's what we came here to do. Okay, friends, I'm gonna go throw out my trash, refill my water, run to the bathroom, and then we're back out on the floor. That and that's it. We still got a lot to see, so let's do it. I will BRB. I gotta put you guys back on my arm. Oh, bibbidi boppity boo was the 17-letter word. That's amazing. Sounds like you always have the wildest letter jam gigs. Before I forget, I'm also gonna swap out battery. So chat, get ready for darkness and no audio for like 2 seconds. So don't panic, okay? Yeah, we're good. Sorry. Okay, what were you saying?
So shout out to JB Daggers for fantastically fixing my glasses in super glue last minute.
Yeah.
It probably won't stay long term, but it'll be
That's
enough
okay.
to get through hopefully
I'm
the
so
rest
glad
of the
you
day.
found her successfully. So glad.
It's like everything's fun, and my glasses are too busy. So.
Good. And I will say they look fine. Like
Yeah, no, I've had the glasses break and had their super glue back. I'm just worried that I'll bump them and they'll so that I don't.
Be careful.
I'm gonna go find some super glue at some point.
Yeah, so you can fix them yourself,
Fix
but
them
for
in-
now
yeah.
to get through the day.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, chat. I'm gonna go do the things I said I was gonna do, like get water and go to the bathroom, and then we'll go. Yeah, the pink in his beard didn't take very well, which is why I'm glad we bleached his whole head, because I think if we hadn't done it, the rest of his hair would have been the same, and that would have been a bummer, because the pink looks good. I am very proud of it. He keeps jump scaring me, though, because I barely recognize him. Alright, time to resuit. Where should we start? Probably back at the Family Fun Pavilion? Welcome in, Scott O'Brien. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're wrapping up lunch. Time to suit back up, chat. I just put this on.
Hi, my dear.
You know, we are live commenters, you know.
Oh, that's fine. Hi.
It's not like,
Haven't played it yet. But yes, I have heard her things. I just met Karina, so she was like, appreciate it. So I was like, please, nice. And I heard really good things from Joe and Abby about the activation. Super excited.
they had a lot of fun with it, I think. And we only had an hour, but we still got to do lots of cool stuff. Joe was taking 3-minute turns, which in our neck is like legit. So it was really fun. I was really glad to have them on. And then have you seen Tony's hair?
No.
Oh my god. So that's what we did right after I played with Abby and Joe. We should dye Tony's hair. He's I gave you the compliment.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
None of this.
No.
None of this.
No, embarrassing Tony. Then we got the whole room to sing to him. And
Right.
It was fun. It was really fun. I'm really successful.
Are you going to be around tonight?
Yeah, for sure. I've got a few more rows to do of streaming, so maybe a couple more hours. Then I'm going to sleep.
Hydrated and caffeinated.
Just did all those things. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no, I'm
Thank
doing
you.
this with all of my friends.
Thank you.
I'm like, if I see deer in the headlights, I'm like, have you gone outside? Have you?
Are you done work for the day, or?
Yes. I'm done. Joe and Abby and I are going to get some food.
Just chillax on the couch. Do that. I love that for you. Go do that.
So, and I've been like small victories, so I've like profiled those people that look like me. You really go upstairs. So several of them have been like, oh my god, this is the first Gen Con, you know, they have like the map, and I'm like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. Fellow sister, go upstairs. You need yourself.
It's absolutely. That's one of the reasons I like being up here. It's a little bit quieter, it's a little bit slower. It's nuts down there. It's nuts. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I've heard they tend to
yeah, I
last
heard.
year.
I heard 85,000.
Yes, that's what I've heard as well.
So that's the last record was 70. So
right.
Well, enjoy your rest. I will see you at the meetup tonight. I love you. Thanks for saying hi. is. Yeah, see ya. And Chad, I met a chatter. God, I love meeting chatters. It's so fun. That was DBX Runner. Let's go. There's that young man Tony. God, he needs to change his Twitch handle to young man Tony. All right. Are we ready for uppies? Can we get some rat jams in chat or some wheeze in chat? Uppies? Time for uppies? All right. Let's mosey chat. Let's do it. Oh, look at all those rat jams. Yeah, yo. I preemptively asked you guys for uppies. So I forgot there's a couple things I need to put up before I pick you guys up. All right, hold on. First we gotta do this. Woo. Scared myself. Sorry, preemptive uppies chat. All right, now, hold on. Almost there. Almost there. I told chat I was picking them up, but not yet. Are you coming with me?
I am. Absolutely.
Yay!
I need to stalk you for a little bit.
I love being stalked by my friends. Alright. Put y'all in here. Everyone's saying hi.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, hi, Ken. Hello.
You got quite the rig.
We do. What do you think? Look good?
I like it.
Yeah.
It's a little cyborgish.
In a good
but
way?
It's awesome.
Interesting.
Kaya, could you do me a favor? Could you, come grab me a battery? Could you see that, little chargy guy? It's got batteries on it? Yeah, you want to give me that one? And swap it for this one? Ew. Alright. Let's go. Let's do it. Alright, chat, say goodbye to yourselves. Bye. And bye to your other selves over here. Alright, am I forgetting anything? I have my water bottle. I have my battery pack that I swapped out. I have this battery pack. Oh, wow. I think we're good. Let's descend. Oh my
little Korok cosplays. Those are so good. Those are so cute. Did you see those, chat? Paya, is this sign in a good spot? Can you like read that if I walked up to you? Should be like down more.
I think this is good. It's good.
That's good? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Time for downies.
It's like it is relatively rare.
I'm absolutely obsessed with this harness. What does the sign say? Which sign? Whee! All right.
This is our sound.
How about right here?
Okay.
Oh, my sign? Oh, my sign says, I'm live streaming. Tell me about your game. It's supposed to make people less scared of me. And the smiley face. The smiley face is crucial. So people know that I'm friendly. Because I don't blame people for thinking I'm not friendly. I don't look friendly.
Incredible.
Thank you so much.
Can I tell you about my project?
Sure.
Walk and talk?
Sure, yeah, what's up?
I gotta get back to my room, but I am Faye Revolution.
Oh,
and
cool.
I'm starting a project, a podcast called Table Presence.
Okay.
It's about who is and is not at the table, who is
Cool.
included in the conversation about tabletop role-playing games and board
Sweet.
games. You can find my work.
Yeah, you want to just
Faye
hold it up?
Revolution.
Awesome.
And Faye Revolution, well, Faye Revolt at neocities.org. Yeah.
Very cool. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
I have a couple of things up on the page, and I'm hopeful to do a lot more very soon. I've got a lot of cool interviews today.
Awesome.
What's
Best
your
of
name?
luck. My name's Ray.
Ray?
Yeah.
I love your rig.
Thank you so much.
Here. I have no idea what it looks like or what it does.
I'm live
running
on
off
Twitch.
I'm running off 2 iPhones today.
Oh,
the one's
gotcha.
really a shitty one that I just reactivated
Yeah.
last night, and it doesn't even have a SIM card.
Yeah.
But I picked up a little shotgun mic, and I'm like trying my best.
You're out there doing the thing.
Yeah,
Thanks
yeah.
for chatting. Good luck. Best
Of
of luck
course.
with everything.
Take care, okay?
Oh yeah, you too.
Have a great day.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. All right, which was the row that we wanted to start in?
You're
Legitimately. Granola? Yes. I prefer
People are very friendly. I mean, of course, whenever you get a lot of people together, there's, always chances for ugliness, but on the whole, people are here to have fun, so it's good vibes. One of the 1930s. Okay. So that will be the back end of that booth, or that row. All right, let's do it.
Yeah, okay, I will make my way over to you. So,
Bathroom break?
My name is Ken.
the machine at the I don't know. I'm not sure. It's me?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we did do the 1930s. Oh, I think it's mostly just like eBay and stuff. Okay, we'll take a look, but I actually think we did go up there, and I just didn't see a lot of good, not good stuff, but stuff for us to look at. I don't think the eBay booth is going to be very helpful for us.
I've come to the fact that
Chat's asking now that you're with us, they want to take a picture inside the Everdell tree. Do you want to take a picture of me inside the Everdell tree with the rig? All right, let's go do that, chat. It's right over there. It's the big tree right there. You heard that, chat? Whatever you want.
Your wish is granted.
All right, let's go. Because they take pictures of you in there, but I can't take a picture of myself. All right, let's do it. Chat, are you ready to get your picture taken?
All right.
I know, right? Aren't they cute? Everyone's saying you're the best. We'll see how long the line is. If it's super long, it's not worth it. But if we can get in there, we'll do it. Okay, it doesn't look like there's much line. All right, chat. Get your smiles ready.
We literally came down that aisle.
All right, you ready? So this is where we're going into, if you haven't seen it before. You want to stand out there and get a picture of us? Yeah. All right, chat, we're going inside. Ready? Oh my goodness, going upstairs is really hard. Okay, hold on. Gotta pull back the curtain. Oh, there's little boxes for us to stand on if we're not tall enough. That's definitely not something I struggle with. Okay, chat, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Yay! Chad, good job. Did you smile? Yay! Alright, let's see if I can get out of here without tripping. Oh. Yay! Thank you. Let's go! Oh, look at that cosplay, yo. Look at that. That's awesome. All right, let's go finish the family fun pavilion because we're closer to that. And I think I think we skipped the 1930s kind of for a reason. I didn't see a whole lot over there. I think it's mostly the eBay booth. Let's go this way.
Oh, there we go, Bailey.
How'd the picture turn out? Is it cute? Raven Queen. What's Raven Queen? Where is Raven Queen? Wait, hold on. Chad, is there something you want me to see before I move on? What were you saying, Kyle? Yeah, that was good. I like that one. Oh, it was a cosplay. Oh, got you. Oh, okay. I understand now. Out of context, I was confused. Yes, of course. All right, we're going to circle around the Ravensburger booth. We've hit a little bit of a traffic. Excuse me. I'm trying to get in the. Oh my god. I need to hold Paya's hand, I'm scared. Too many people. Oh, I know why. Obviously, because it's the Lorcana line, duh. Why did I go this way? Who let me do this? That's why.
I run into like.
Yeah, we gotta.
I made a mistake. Coming this way. Alright, turn this way. Gotta get out of this. Okay. Whew, should have known better. Than that. I was like, man, why are there so many people? Duh. That's the line that feeds into buying Lorcana from the Ravensburger booth.
Yeah.
Hello. This is Disney, yeah. Hello. How's it going?
It's going.
Would you like to talk to me about what you've got at your booth? That'd be awesome.
This is Amigos' latest game, Dahlias, which is a reskin
of Bonanza. That's right. I remember hearing about that.
Yes. So instead of cartoon violin beans, we have lovely
Flowers. Oh, that's lovely.
But it plays the same.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of fun.
Awesome. What
and
else
their
does?
other new game is Pick a Pepper.
Awesome.
And so here in Bonanza, you planted your beans.
Yeah.
Well, they grew up to be peppers, and now you want to make hot sauce.
That's really cute. Does it play like Bonanza? Does it have similar mechanics? Totally different.
Totally different.
Okay. What kind of game is it?
Pardon, I'm sorry.
What kind of game is it? Like, how does it play?
There's a little bit of bidding.
Okay.
Card drafting, set collection.
Okay.
Bidding is not one of the big factors.
Sure.
What it does is determines who gets to choose first what they do.
Okay. All right. Cool.
They get to choose whatever card is out, or they get to choose the hot sauce that they can afford. That they can
Got it. Cool, awesome. Anything else from Amigo that you want to tell us about?
That is our big new thing.
All right, awesome. Can people, I'm live streaming for folks who aren't at Gen Con. For those people, can they get these games if they're not here somewhere?
I'm not 100%, but this is the first time this one has been seen this weekend.
Okay.
So it's going to be, if it's not now, it's going to be very soon.
Awesome. Great. Thank you so much. Have a good show. I appreciate it.
I'm having a great day.
Oh, I'm so glad. That's awesome. Man, I love that booth demoers still have got energy. It's so impressive. Yeah, I like the flower theme better too. I really like that they reskinned it. Because Bonanza is great, but the theme doesn't appeal to everyone, and sometimes the art style can kind of turn some people off. So I'm really glad that they're doing that. That's awesome. So isn't Resonant in this area? I don't see them. Because this is Keymaster. Am I missing them? Yeah, dude, Beth Sobel is everywhere these days. It's awesome. Are they? Oh, I see them. Okay, they were on the opposite side. We're good. Oh, have you ever played Clask before, Kaya?
No.
Oh, you like it. It's fun. It's like a little air hockey game, kind of, but more violent and more tiny.
I've seen it all over.
Oh.
Do we have a new challenger?
Right here, I have to play Michael.
Yeah. Go for it. Take him down. Take him down.
No, go ahead.
That's crazy, right?
It's really hard.
Very difficult. Yeah.
These are the ones that are going to be moving around in the game. They are magnetic.
It is nothing like
So if you're streaming, he's actually.
What was that?
He's actually the title holder.
Oh, dang. All right, chat. So this guy right here,
that guy
this
right
is our
there.
current record holder.
Yeah, the guy in the red shirt is the record holder.
Unbeatable.
Not unbeatable. He's been beaten many times, but he has the most time at the board without being.
Wow.
She's taking him down.
Is that Toby?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going to play that. I'm watching my friend.
Have you seen the prize that we're
Just
offering?
heard your voice.
What is it?
So it's
You win a trip to Finland?
You can win a trip to Finland.
What?
So we're doing King of the Hill style. So winner stays on. The person who survives the longest at the table without losing will get a free trip to Finland for the World Championships. Currently 88 minutes is the time to beat. And you're looking at the current.
That's amazing. Do you mind if I just like sit here for a minute and film a little bit of it?
Do exactly what you want.
And it goes for
That's awesome. Chad, do you think I should try it? Should I sit down and try to win a trip to Finland?
Yes, you should try
Have you been to Europe or Finland before?
Yeah, I work for Czech Games Edition, so I go to the Czech Republic all the time.
You're good.
No, I would love to try it, but I'm assuming there's like a line of people queuing, so I don't want to butt in. Did they say 22 minutes? No, they said 88 minutes.
And crushingly, poor Owen was 45 seconds shy of
God. This is really cool, though.
Wrong way.
We have the World Championships taking place in Helsinki, in Finland, beginning 9th of September. We have 22 nations competing.
Yeah.
We have 8 new nations that have never been in the World Championships before. So we've got Japan, Chile, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Portugal, Spain, and Hungary, all as newbies.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Kim says, imagine Ray wins and streams class for the rest of the afternoon. Yeah, you thought you were going to the rest of the hall. No, we're going to stay here. I'm going to win the trip to Finland.
We won't mind.
Oh, this is really cool, man. Thanks.
Do you want to jump in and have a go? I think
Can I?
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
I'm live streaming right now. Is that okay? If
Yeah, that's fine. Do you want me to hold anything?
You
or-
can't. So.
Okay, fine, all good.
All right, I'm going to give it...
Do you need a refresher of the rules?
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Well, let me give me a second to get situated here.
Yeah, you do that.
I only need one hand, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's all I got.
That's
so.
all you got. All right, so
Chad, are you ready? You gotta root for me.
so your steering magnet is underneath the table.
Yep.
You're using that to control your striker. You're
Yep.
going to try and knock this ball into your opponent's goal.
Yep.
If you do so, you score 1 point.
Okay.
First person gets to 6 points wins the game. However, there are these on the table as well. They are magnetic. They're going to move around throughout the game. And if you get 2 of them stuck to your playing piece, your opponent's going to score a point. So you need to avoid collecting those.
Okay.
And then lastly, if at any point during the game you drag your playing piece into your goal, that noise is known as a clasp, and that is also a point for your opponent, so avoid
Oh, I'm sweaty. Oh, God.
Yeah. So there is no pressure whatsoever. So there you go.
All right, let me see if I can do this with my rig on. This will be... All right.
You ready?
So, okay. Got to get used to the... Okay. Do it. Can I? Is there a line I can't go over?
There is a board in the middle that you can't.
Okay, so it won't let me. All right, so I just hit it whenever I'm ready.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
No, go away. Oh no! Oh no!
So whoever concedes the point will serve the next one. So you get to serve from either side.
I have to get used to how violently I can hit it without falling over.
Nice.
Oh!
That's the clasp.
Yep. All right. Thank you. All right.
Wowza.
And make sure it's still on too. Okay. Oh no!
It's alright, it's not like there's any evidence of you playing
No,
this game.
we can forget this happened altogether.
Live streams can be edited, right?
Yeah. For sure. Alright, GG.
You got one more.
I get one more? Alright.
Conceded to
Alright.
one
more chance. Alright, chat.
This is going to be the greatest
I need
comeback in history. Taking them down.
Oh my god.
It's a lifeline.
No!
What a way to go.
Alright. Good game. Thank you so much. This was fun.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks for rooting for me, Ken. I appreciate it. I wanted to get 1 point. But man, alright. That was really fun. Thank you so much. Oh, that was sick. Oh man, I was sweating so much. I was so nervous. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is the little hedgehog game. Oh my god. Did you get pictures of that?
Of that?
Yeah.
Of your,
Yeah, of our class game. Dude, how cool would it have been if I'd won? Hello there.
Hello.
How's it going?
Just fine. How are you doing?
I'm awesome. I'm live streaming the show right now.
That's excellent.
Would you like to talk to me about what you have at your
Talk about
booth?
Echidna Shuffle.
Let's
It's
do
our
it.
most popular game you're selling and selling, so it's great. It's a family-friendly strategy game, but it can be unfriendly if you
Yes,
get a bunch
I've
of unfriendly
heard.
games. Yep. It's very simple to do. What happens is everybody has 3 bugs, and they are being carried on the backs of the echidnas to their homes.
Yes.
So you start by deciding what you are, like I might be the grasshoppers. You start by putting your pickup location on the board, hand your 3 stumps to your opponent, who puts them on the board in difficult to get to locations, and you're
Yep.
ready to go.
All right.
You roll a die. I rolled a 3. That means I get 3 moves. I can split them among any echidnas, but the 2 rules. Number 1, you have to follow the arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And number 2, you cannot move onto a space if there's an echidna there.
Right.
So to move here, I'd have to go 1, 2, and use 2 moves. to
Got
do
it.
that.
So you can move multiple echidnas
Oh,
in
yeah.
a turn. Gotcha.
Yep. I have 3 moves, and I can split them among many. So here's what I need to do. I need to go 1, pick up a grasshopper who rides on the back of this echidna. Now I want to try to take it over there. So I'm going to go 2, 3, and that's my 3. Now on my next turn, I don't roll the dice. Since I rolled so poorly the first turn, now I get a 6.
Oh.
If I roll a 2, I get a 7. I roll a 5, I get a 4.
So it kind of balances it out a little bit?
Balances it out.
Nice.
So with my 6, I might go 1, 2, 3, pick up another grasshopper. 4, drop off my grasshopper. And then 5, 6, I want to get this over there, so I got to move that out of the way. First player to deliver all 3 of their bugs wins the game.
Great. I've heard this is deceptively tricky and competitive.
It's very simple. Well, the interesting thing is, yes, let's say I have a grasshopper riding on this echidna right here, and I want to get to this stump right here, and it's your turn. You have maybe this guy here who wants to get over here, and you decide you're going to go like this. You're going to go 1, 2. And this guy goes up here, so now I have
You're
to go
blocked.
circle around and
Yeah.
come back to get to
Right,
the stump.
right.
So you can be a little bit nasty if you want.
Awesome. My chat's asking me, what is an echidna?
An echidna is, it's an Australian animal. It's one of the monotremes that lays eggs, but it looks like a large, maybe an anteater got caught in a hedgehog factory or something like that. It's actually pretty big, but these guys are the little guys, and they have little smiles on their faces. But you only find them in Australia. Usually they eat the bugs, but this time they're just carrying
They're
them.
carrying them around like a little ride. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate
Sure,
it.
thanks for coming by.
Yeah, have a good show.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, I've heard such good things about the game. Paya, could you do me a massive favor?
Of course.
Could you possibly run to a bathroom and get me like toilet paper or a paper towel? I have got the stuffiest nose right now and it's driving me insane. If I stayed in this general area, would you be able to do that for me? Yep. Okay, thank you so much. The allergies are following me, chat. I have cute little feet. I've heard really good things about that game. Again, as I said, it's supposed to be super simple, super easy, but deceptively hard and cutthroat. Yeah, Paya's the best. Thank you for bearing with me. Anytime I have to bend over, I feel my congestion, and it makes it hard for me to focus. So we're gonna wait here for her to come back. But yo, how fun was that class game? That was awesome. I wish I'd gotten 1 point, Chad. I just want 1 point. That was chaos and I loved it. I'm so glad they let me sit down. That's so cool that they're gonna fly him to Finland. Oh, I should have some water while we're waiting. All right, we're gonna do a water break, chat.
Yeah, this one instead of pronouns, it was outline.
Sorry. Oh, you're good. No, you're totally fine. Go for it. I'm just on a break.
Okay.
I might get class play with my kiddo. Oh yeah, that would be great. No, we've seen lots of really good kid games today. Here, I'm gonna stand in a spot where I'm not kind of in front of someone's booth. I'm gonna come over here, a little bit more out of the way. I just realized I was standing directly in front of someone's booth. We are at the booth of one of my favorite games of the last couple of years, though, which is Micro Crime City.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, you're totally fine. I'm just on a break. You're good.
Tim.
I should have packed like a little pack of tissues. I should have thought of that. my god, thank you so much. Okay, Chad, I gotta blow my nose. I'm sorry, you're gonna probably hear it. And I apologize for that. Oh my god, okay, thank you so much. I should have packed tissues and I didn't. I think there's like a lot of dust or something and I've just been super
allergic situation.
So sniffly. Alright, so we move onward. Let's go. So I wanna check out this booth, but the Lorcana line makes things a little bit difficult. Because this is Pegasus. They're the makers of the board game version of Dwarf Romantic as well as Micro Macro Crime City, which you guys know is one of my favorite games. If you've never played Micro Macro before, it's basically Where's Waldo the board game. So it's this giant, tiny map. It comes up as stark white on stream probably because the art is really fine line, but it's like a crime-solving mystery game where you're going to get little cases and it's going to be like, figure out what happened to the Hat Man or whatever. And the map shows one big city, but at various points in time. So you have to follow the Hat Man through his day, basically. So it's a little bit of a Where's Waldo finding game where you need to find the Hat Man and then find him again in the next scene and figure out what happened. You have to piece together your various clues from just what you see out on the map. I'm gonna get a close up real quick.
Or it could be an end, or it could be a C.
But if you follow backwards, you'll see where they were earlier in the day.
And this is the real size of the map that you get in the board game. Obviously, it doesn't, pop up like this, but like you lay this out on your table, and that's what you get in the game. And there's like 2 other versions that I haven't played. There's Full House, and then there's another one that I'm unfamiliar with. But yeah, no, it's super fun. Again, if you've got kiddos, probably a good one for kiddos as well, because it's super interactive. It's very visual, very tactile. It doesn't really feel like a board game necessarily. Yeah, we got the Dwarf Romantic board game over here. Like the sitcom? I don't think like the sitcom. I don't know what the Full House reference is, but I don't think it's to the actual TV show. Squeeze around you here. Oh, we got a baby coming through. Oh god. Super crowded here. Okay. Sure. Everyone say bye, Paya. Bye, Paya. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Sneak in here.
No, it's all in here. 5 boxes in here, plus the pads, and there's the score sheet per game. They'll help do the math on it. It's all self-contained. It's all in there. $39.99. Still have a few left here. Yeah, game of the year. So hello. I've never heard of it before last week. And suddenly it's like, oh yeah, game of the year. It's kind of a big deal. I'm like, oh, this is a really good game.
That last part was really catchy. I like it being like.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, well, fun and simple, and suddenly it's so much more.
And you said $39.99?
Yep. Over there.
Yes, Kim, it was the Spiel winner.
Thank you so much.
Hello there.
Hello.
I love the video game Dwarf Romantic. I've been very curious about the board game. Would you mind telling me a little bit about it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it has the same chill vibe as the video game.
Yeah.
And it is very similar gameplay, but a little more abstract.
Cool.
So you cannot lose this game. I've been describing it as super chill.
Okay.
You literally cannot lose the game.
Got it.
You can. It's just about scoring points and
Yeah.
seeing how many more points you can get you can hopefully get more points than last time. And if you don't,
So it's beating your own kind of high score
exactly,
sort of thing. Got
exactly.
it. Cool.
But if you don't, that's cool too because it all adds up.
Nice.
So the main way you score points is by completing tasks. The tasks tell us what the villager would like us to be working on.
Yeah.
So, for instance, right now they want 5 tile forests attached to this tile, 4 tiles of fields, 5 tiles of village. So when you draw a tile, on your turn you just draw a tile and place it. You stick it wherever. This would be a pretty good play right there. You know, because hey, you have 2 out of your 5 village spaces. That's good.
Right.
But you don't have to do that. You can stick it over here because you think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Or over here and try to build in between.
Sure.
You know, whatever. It's all good. There's very few. The only illegal placement you can't.
Right.
Get,
railroads and
right. You can't dead end a railroad or a river.
Right.
But otherwise, you stick it wherever. It's very forgiving. And then when you do complete a task, let's say we find 3 more villages, and now we've got our task. Then that clears, and you score that. So there's our 5 points. So then we get a new task. The task comes out. Oh, they want a railroad. Cool. Conveniently, we have one of those.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and attach that there. Not that we have to, but because we want to.
Yeah.
Or whatever. It's chill. So like a railroad.
I like that.
that's
Dwarf romantic or whatever.
Right. Exactly. So they want 5. Cool. We can do that. And so that's the game. You know, you just draw a tile, play a tile, score tasks as you go.
Yeah.
There are some tiles that let you score points for enclosed areas to gain extra points, and at the end you get points for longest river or longest railroad. But then, when it's all done,
Yeah.
you check your points to see how far you progress on the campaign sheet. It's actually
Okay, that's what you meant, but you said when it said like stacks and stuff, it like carries on.
yes.
Got it.
Yes. So it's actually a campaign game.
I don't know how I didn't know that. I thought it was not a campaign game. That's cool.
Well, it's a surprise.
I love surprises.
So it's a campaign game, and as you move along, you unlock boxes with new tiles, new tokens, new cards, achievements you can do.
Yeah.
So there's 5 of these in the box, and they unlock as you go, giving you a legacy game.
Yeah.
But it's, of course, non-destructive. Everything that comes out of these little boxes
Right.
can go back into them.
Good
So
for
you
my
can-
anxiety. Love that. Yeah. That's very helpful.
So you can reset it any time.
Yeah.
Roll back at any point you want. And because we have a whole pad of these campaign sheets,
Yeah.
you can actually run 3 or 4 campaigns at once if you
Got
want.
it. Nice.
So like, here's my solo game where I have all 5 boxes unlocked. Here's the family game. We have 2. Here's
Yeah.
the one we play with the Jorgensens on Thursday nights. We
Yeah.
haven't unlocked anything yet because it's so slow.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Awesome. Very cool. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Have a good rest of your show.
Thank you. You too.
That's cool, Chad. I've been looking at like reviews of it, but I didn't actually know how it played. I figured it was literally just 1-to-1 with the video game, which it seems like it is. But that campaign element's actually quite nice. Yeah, non-destructive legacy. All about non-destructive legacy. I liked his vibes too. He had good vibes. I like Dwarf Romantic or whatever. Hello! We got friends, chat. Hello! I don't want to bug you if you're busy, but you cannot. I want to play a game. Can I scoot?
So,
Scoot, hello!
you're all ready.
I'm gonna scoot on in here.
Hey, chat.
Hey!
I lost my voice.
Woohoo! That's good. They heard you Thursday. They know what you sound like when your voice is not lost.
I'm a different person. I've taken over Joe's body. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. We're chilling. They've been very, very excited to come over here. So this is like the one stop people were very, very pumped for today. So.
Oh my gosh.
But I think last time I streamed out at PAX U and Glitch Squad was either not quite out or like still on Kickstarter. So there's lots of folks who don't know anything about it. So would you mind telling them a little bit about it?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
So, in Glitch Squad, we are a group of forensic scientists, and our job is to figure out, murders and stuff.
Yeah.
But, we're human, unfortunately, so we have to take breaks. And while we're on our breaks, our office cat, Glitch, he's a mess. And he is going to mess up all of our work.
Me too.
By the time we get back from our break and we need to get back into our computers, he's walked all over our evidence and our passwords, and we can't get into our computers anymore. So we need the help of our teammates to figure out how to get back in. So what does that mean for the actual game? Every round, you will choose a set of either locations, weapons, hobbies, or professions, and they're going to have a set of words on them. We're all going to collectively choose a number, so let's go with 1. That's going to be doctor. So let's go ahead and write doctor in our evidence. I want my teammate to figure out doctor, so I'm going to write 3 different clues so that my friend can figure out what that evidence is, which is doctor. Before I can give it to my partner, though, it's going to go to the other team, and the other team is going to be Glitch, and they're going to take 2 of the clues I gave and mess up a 3rd clue and provide some other totally random clue to throw off my team. We're also going to do this for the other team. So by the time it gets to my partner, it's a totally messed up set of clues.
Total jumble of mess.
And yet they still have to try to guess what that actual evidence item is.
That's awesome. I mean, I say that's awesome. Like, I worked on this game. I've been in the mode of like, wow, that's so cool. Like, thanks for telling me about your game. Jet, I didn't mention this before we walked over, but this is the last game that I worked on at my time at Resident. So now you guys are doing new stuff. Like, Avant-Garde is the first Resident game since I left that I'm like, I don't know anything about it. I wasn't here for that.
Have you seen the tuck box?
I haven't. No, I haven't seen anything. I would love to.
It is a feat of engineering.
Of course.
You're going to be wowed. It's a cool little set of boxes. Just goes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Well, before we leave Glitch Squad, how can folks get Glitch Squad if they like word puzzle team games like this? Where can they find them?
So Glitch Squad is available online. It's $5 shipping right now. Kind of our special right now for the con.
Nice.
So it's actually great because we sold out, we got some more, and we're about to sell out again. We do have some available online, so feel free to go to Resident, the website, and grab a copy there.
Awesome. Sorry, I just saw a very old friend of mine. Hi, Joe. I almost said Joe. You're Joe. Hi, Mr. Vance.
Yeah.
I'm live streaming right now. Is that okay? Hey.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. This is the safe side to hug. This
Yes. Besides the that's the cyborg side.
Yeah.
Yes. I love how I'm Mr. Vance even on the live stream.
Yeah, you are.
Never by my first name. Ever.
Oh, how's it going?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good. This is my first time by the booth.
Yeah. You look like the best life ever right now. Yes.
I am loving my robot life.
Yes.
This is everything
This
I've ever
is
wanted.
Like, just need a little ice.
Yes,
And then
there
you look-
is an IRL streamer who has that, and I really want one. That's like my next upgrade.
That's
Yeah.
gonna go on your Amazon wish list.
Yes.
Right?
Oh my god, it's super fun. But yeah, we're just bringing the show to people who can't actually be here.
That is amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah, I want to check out Avant-Garde, but they just sat down at that table, so I'll maybe try to swing back later because I haven't seen it. I was just talking to Joe that it's like the first Resident game since I left that I don't know anything about. So it's exciting. It's cool. I get to experience your games like a normal person now, which is very fun.
Do you need to be guided out?
I might need to be guided out. What were you saying?
I just want a million of these guys. I wish we made these, but we didn't.
Oh, I see.
Chat. Convince Resident to make a million of these. So it flips over and it turns into a whole different version of it. So obviously this is Glitch normally.
Yeah.
But then once you've satiated Glitch, which is cute, but it's only for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You gotta get the right scritches.
Super cute. Oh my goodness. Well, you guys are kind of swamped right now.
Oh yeah, it's Saturday.
Would you be able to fit that way? Or?
Yeah, I can fit this way. Yeah, for sure.
Let's do this real quick.
For sure.
So how do I get a
I can start my card. You guys both hold on to yours.
Excuse us.
You have a printable, like a higher
Thank you so much. I might try to swing back around when you guys are less swamped.
I have it.
So this is I still want to call it Ghost Rider. It's Phantom Ink. This is one of my favorite games that I ever worked on during my time at Resident. If you like codenames, if you like word-based games, Phantom Ink is fantastic. Look at those I know, the giant whiteboard version of it is so good. I might go talk to Suki for a little bit. How's it going?
It's going well.
Yeah, chat, say hi to Suki. Suki, say hi to chat.
Hi, world.
How's it going?
It's going okay. Ray, you're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Just giving much love to all the attendees here. Thank you for trying
games at the various booths. We
Yeah.
appreciate it. We hope you have a lot of fun.
I want to try to swing by when the avant-garde booth is free, because I don't know. I mean, I know what you guys have posted on Kickstarter and stuff, but
But you got me in my lemonade stand, which is great. To see that, too.
it's really cute.
It's like, hi. But I don't give any counseling. Sorry, that's a separate one. I know.
We don't get free life advice.
No. But if you have NFTs for me, talk to me later.
Oh God.
Just kidding, mostly.
Okay. But I'll try to swing by later when avant-garde is free. But congrats on the Kickstarter and
Oh,
everything.
thank you
It's
so
amazing.
much. It's great to see you.
Miss you
going
guys.
around the rounds.
Well,
Thank you to CGE and the others. Much love.
Thanks, Suki. I'll be back later.
One love.
Oh, have a good lurk, Eva. We're gonna get in line here. Oh, hello.
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 I was just trying to get on stream so I could get feedback on my hat.
Chat. Thoughts on the hat?
Hat thoughts?
Also, for those of you who were worried about Eric yesterday, he's alive.
I'm alive.
Are you feeling okay?
I am.
That's good.
I lived.
That's good.
Mostly.
Chat, you like his hat? They say nice hat.
Oh, good.
Lots of positive feedback on your hat.
Good.
So you're good. If you were worried about it, it's all good.
I'm not a hat guy, but I'm trying something new. I don't know if it's going to work.
But you're doing good? You're okay?
Yeah, I'm
all right.
good.
Sweet.
Next week, sir. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, sure.
I can remember when it.
You're too handsome. Oh man, I didn't get a chance to tell him that.
Oh, let's give it to the charity.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We played games and stuff too.
Jobs.
Yeah, right now. Officially.
All right, we gotta start making our way down the next row. Going down 2,400. Oh, I didn't realize what booth I was at. Hello. Hi. Do you guys want to talk to stream? Sure. That'd be awesome. Chat, say hi. We're at the Campfire Chronicles booth.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. For those of for those people in chat, sorry, you took me totally off guard. I was like kind of zoning out. I was like, oh, we're gonna go down. For people who don't know this beautiful game, would you like to tell them about it?
Absolutely.
That'd be amazing.
All right, so this is Campfire Chronicles Night's Fall. It's a cooperative campaign game for 1 to 4 players. And there are 21 different quests in the game. You grab your quest, you put it on the board, and you start playing. Nice and simple. There's going to be cards that you have to do, and you're going to make choices with the game as you go. So if you ask about the lighthouse, go here. If you ask about the Hierophant, go here. It'll take you right through everything. Once you make it to combat, you're hanging out on this board here. You're going to draw from the Destiny bag. If I pull a number, the enemy does that corresponding action. And if I pull a face, that character gets to go.
Got it.
That character is going to make a move, and then when it's not your turn, you can boost by matching the color of the card.
Right.
So working together, completely cooperative.
Amazing.
It takes about 45, 60 minutes to play each quest.
Beautiful.
And it's a perfect little weekly game night game.
They've got some of the celebrities who've played it.
Yes.
Over on TV over here. Oh, and I see you're sold out already.
Yeah, we sold
I mean,
out
congratulations.
this morning.
That's
Thank you.
amazing.
We are offering a free shipping during the course of Gen Con for US only.
Okay.
But you get the same deal. You can save 10% on our upgrade kit by ordering, and you'll get it shipped to your house, so you don't have to put this big old chunker in your suitcase.
That is a big chunker for sure. And where can people go online if they're watching and they want to get it? Where can they go?
EmpireChronicles.com.
Fabulous.
Yep.
Oh God, this is so beautiful. I think I saw you guys at PAX U as well.
And that was just the
Amazing.
prototype copy of the game. This is our
the
production.
final
This is
version.
the final version.
Look at this. You mind if I show some bits to chat? Look at that. How gorgeous that
They're
is.
double-sided too, so it's you see the back.
Oh, so it's not mirrored. It's like actually the backside. This is amazing. It's so much content
There is a
jammed
lot of
into.
content, yeah.
Oh, this is so cool.
Yeah, we just fulfilled our Kickstarter last week. Mine got here 10 minutes after I arrived at the convention.
Congratulations.
So it's waiting for me when I get home.
Awesome. Well, what's next for your studio if you can
Oh,
share?
absolutely. Next is Pinfire Delve Vainglory's Grotto.
Okay.
Set in the same universe, but
Okay.
rather than a 25 or 20 campaign story, this is a 60-minute card game.
Oh.
Dungeon delving to
So completely separate, but just based on the same IP
Yes,
universe.
based on the same IP, similar. I don't really have. We'll go through. We'll show some of the artwork. So you're going to be fighting this villain Vainglory.
That's
and
such cool art.
by going through, and yes, here you can see these characters. So same characters as the other game, but they do something a little different. And you'll be fighting all the
Beautiful.
If people are excited about this, when can they expect to?
October, we're going to have Vainglory's Grotto, and we're going to have 2 other boxes coming out in spring and summer of next year. You can mix and match the boxes to play up to 4 players and play different characters.
Amazing, super cool. Yeah, Chad is freaking out over the shiny cards.
Oh, I love
That's so cool. Someone asked the question: are you guys self-published?
Yes, so this is an incredible dream. We kickstarted Empire Chronicles.
Yeah.
Now we're lucky enough to go straight to retail. with
I mean,
us.
it was a blowout success. So
Yeah.
congratulations.
Thank
I mean, since
you.
I saw you last with the prototype, you guys are crushing it. This
We've
is
come
amazing.
a long way.
I am
in a
so
year.
excited to see what's next for y'all. Thanks for catching my eye. I'm so
course.
glad I saw you guys.
Oh, I'm so glad you saw us. Bye.
Have a wonderful rest of your show. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Great, thank you,
Bye.
Chad.
My thing is like if I get one.
Oh, look at that final product. It's so beautiful. Oh my god. I mean, it was beautiful as a prototype too, but wow. Yeah, no, that's their breakout game. How impressive is that? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Oh, Q, welcome to chat. Thank you for joining us. Glad you could make it. Gotta get a little chapstick break. Ha. Yo, I have perfected my one-handed uncapping and chapstick application. I'm a pro, let me tell you. All right, now we're getting to the really long section of the floor. I think I'm gonna do full-on rows as opposed to sneaking side to side. I might regret that, but that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep going up and down, so the rows are gonna get very, very long. But I think that's all right. Hi, Tiny Clans, welcome to chat. Thank you for joining us. What's up? Welcome to Gen Con. Yeah, I've heard Twitch has been having some problems today, so I apologize if you're having a hard time watching the stream. But glad you were able to make it. Yeah, we got the Dark Souls board game, the Horizon Zero Dawn board game.
The game probably holds exactly 0 for me, but the mod amazing.
Did someone say Dark Souls? Yeah, we're looking at Dark Souls board games.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, it's such a cool thing to be able to work with these big studios, and because when we work with them, we get all of the like internal studio files, so we'll get
Yeah, praise the sun.
Some of the robots from Horizon, we'll get their studio files. It's like a 100 million polygon model, and you're like, that's a bigger file than every miniature you can put together. Oh, sure. But the detail they put into them is just unbelievable. And then we get to work with that.
Look at that mini. Oh my god, look at that model. It's huge.
Once stamina's in there, okay, we'll minus 3 automatically for your charges. If you spend 3, you're going to get 3 back.
Hi!
Does that make sense? But you're gonna
What up? Hello! Chat, this is my local fellow board game industry person. We fly out of the same teeny tiny little airport.
It's like one plane.
It's like one plane, one terminal.
That's right.
We discovered that we lived next to each other when I went to like a local, what was it, like in a local community center game show.
Yeah, in a basement.
And yeah, we met in a basement basically. And I was
And
like,
selling our games.
I was like, oh, Skybound's here. Like, that's cool. I gotta go. And then I met you. And then we found out that we live like 20 minutes from each other, which in rural Pennsylvania, that's an exciting thing.
It was a big deal.
It was a very big deal. And then we got to fly here together. I've never, like, I'm used to when I'm going to Gen Con, like, oh, when I get to the Detroit airport or something, maybe I see people with Gen Con swag on. I'm like, oh, we're going to the same place. Don't ever expect that out of my local airport that flies like 50 people at a time. So it's very fun. We were travel buddies on our way here.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're at Skybound. And you're on stream. So would you like to tell us what you got at your booth?
I would love to.
Hell yeah.
So let's start with Kiss the Goblin. And we got a cool little corner here.
Chat.
We got a cool game. We got cool people.
Yes.
Kiss the Goblin is coming out September 6th. This is our alignment guessing party game where you will get a random RPG alignment. So let's just say, for instance, you get Chaotic Good.
Yeah.
Okay? You only know you have Chaotic Good. Then you get a card. Then you draw a prompt, which is, what is your favorite sandwich?
Mm-hmm.
Now, as a Chaotic Good, tell me what your favorite sandwich is. All right, so
Chaotic Good. Chaotic Good, I'm going to go with a meatball sub, right?
Okay.
It's a little chaotic, it's messy.
We got to lean into chaos here.
More.
We're good. I love a meatball sandwich, but I'm not quite chaotic there.
Quite chaotic. We'll make it meatball sub, but the meatballs are golf balls. Better.
All right, we're yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. How about like a 50-foot long meatball sub?
Great.
And then I bathe in the sauce afterwards.
Got it.
Now we're there.
Now we're there.
Now we're in chaotic good land. And so that's the game.
I would guess chaotic neutral.
Chaotic
neutral. I don't know if anything's good about that. Maybe if it's like
depends on what happens to the sauce.
Right. Maybe if it's like all the sauce gets donated to charity.
Now,
then
another really fun thing about Kiss the Goblin is right now, if you get it at Gen Con, if you're watching and you're not at Gen Con, come to Gen Con. But you get the game. You actually get a promo card, which is the sandwich card.
Nice.
We work with Roll for Sandwich. Now, Roll for Sandwich is a TikTok account where he rolls his dice, comes up with this fun sandwich every day on TikTok. His name is Jake. He's right here next to us.
Why'd you point to his banner and not him? Hi. Nice to meet you.
So, yeah, and Jake has been hanging out with us, helping us.
Someone in chat says my sister loves Roll for Sandwich.
See, we got Roll for Sandwich
You are famous.
I have 2 million followers. So.
Yeah.
Some people know who
Kind
I
of
am.
a big deal.
He is not making sandwiches at the booth, but he is here hanging out and chatting. So if you're at Gen Con, come and see Jake and get a copy of Kiss the Goblin.
Hell yeah.
So we're going to go to our next game.
Okay.
My other one that I'm really excited about here.
Okay.
This is Pirate Tales. Pirate Tales is a little light set collection game, similar to like a Sushi Go, where you are pirate squirrels and you are hiding nuts in locations.
and trying to remember where they are. Now, in real life, squirrels, they forget 90% of the nuts that they hide? Well, this is kind of that. You forget where you're hiding stuff. It's really quick. It's super fast and fun. This one also has a promo card. And check out this promo card. It is a Gen Con location, so you can hide your nuts at Gen Con.
Nice.
All right? So, Pirate Tales, Kiss the Goblin, 2 of our new ones. Now, one of our bigger sellers, which has been really fun, is Booty Call. Okay, so Booty Call.
Look at the little booty.
Look at. This is our ghost.
Had me at Pirate Scrolls. Yeah, me too. Board play. Me too.
This is a ghost dating game.
Oh.
It's kind of like Dirty Mysterium.
Yeah.
Where you play a thirsty medium trying to hook up with ghosts.
Amazing.
And what you do is, and if I can see, maybe let's see, a promo card or two, you will get. One player will be one of these. I hope you don't get kicked off of Twitch for this.
That's all right.
Okay.
I think we'll be all right.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. These
just read these cards very literally.
Yeah. We're
gonna
keep them on there for a little bit. One player is a ghost. Everyone else is mediums trying to figure out which ghost that is.
Yeah.
But the ghost can only give you limited information. So say they can moan and groan or knock on a table or do all this fun stuff. But this is Booty Call. We actually sold out of this our first 2 days and we had to overnight more in, which was wild.
Congratulations. That's the story I've heard from everyone. We had someone literally drive to our warehouse last night. I feel like everyone's selling out. It's awesome.
It's super exciting, and obviously this is the first year back. We've been back since 2019.
Right.
So universally, people have just come back, say, I miss Skybound Tabletop. We're so glad to see you back at the booth. Yeah, it's been fun.
Hell yeah.
We have a couple more. I mean, not how much time you got with me, but
we've got all day, so you're good.
Get comfy, everyone. Because I got a couple more.
Yeah.
If you know what Trial by Trolley is our game about trolley murder, where one player is a trolley operator and 2 teams put stuff on the tracks to try to get you to not run over their track. We have an expansion for it. This is Travel by Trolley. It's 200 new tracks and modifiers.
Yeah.
And it's all vacation themed. We figured since the pandemic's over and COVID's not a thing anymore, let's all go on vacation. So this is a new expansion. Just came out. And guess what? We got more games. More games.
Yeah, this one I've tried this one recently, chat. This one's really fun. I like this one a lot.
This is one that I got to play with Ray in the basement.
In said basement where we met.
Pennsylvania. Or no, it was in New York.
Technically New York.
It was technically New York. But this is a game that I actually have on the demo table. It might actually look better, but regardless, you have an image.
Yeah.
And with that image, you're trying to get other people to guess that image. But the only thing that you can tell other people is other comics. So you're trying to draw a line between one image and another.
Right.
And each card is double-sided. So one side it'll say it's like that card. The other side, if we zoom in here, like the green border, it'll say it's like this side or it's not like this side. And you got 3 opportunities to give people choices to guess it. Super fun. Great artwork. Mr. Lovenstein does this really good webcomic, and he has a huge following. So we made a really fun game with him. This was designed by Banana Chan and Jason Slingerland. They were just here hanging out for an hour. I know, we just missed them.
Oh, Banana is so cool. I love it.
Yeah. And this is no context. Gosh, that's what we have at Gen Con.
Golly
It's been
gee.
awesome.
By golly gee, those have been our games.
We haven't been here for a while.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And we've been working on all of this stuff for a couple years.
That's cool though that you kind of held back and then came back with a bang. You have a ton of new stuff to show off. That's awesome.
We do.
That's fantastic.
And it's, again, first time we've got to see consumers. First time we got to see people come up, react to our games, play our games, and say how much not only they love our stuff, but it's great.
That's awesome. I'm so glad it's been a good show so far. For folks who are at home watching, where can they find if they saw a game here that they're excited about? Where can they get them?
Well, if you got this little thing here, you can get a little QR code. That'll take you right to our shop. And guess what? Just for you guys, if you use the code GenCon2023, 15% off.
That's great.
Just for your I made this for you.
Oh, I feel so special. Wow,
so, one more time,
code basement. And
if you want anything at the table other than, Pirate Tales and Kiss the Goblin don't come out till September. But
got it.
The pre-orders are up now, so you can actually pre-order.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. This has been awesome. I'm glad you flagged me down.
I am too. I saw you looking at Steamforge. I'm like, get over here. Get your Steamforge thing.
Have an amazing rest of your show. I'll see you later. Bye. right, let's sneak back over this way so I don't lose track of where I've been and where I haven't been. I'm also going to fiddle with my lens real quick, so hold tight. There we go. It has to be as wide as possible. It got a little less wide, and we had to fix that. You have to be able to take in all of your surroundings. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, no, it's super cool that I have like an industry person who lives near me. I was never expecting that because I do live, chat, in the middle of nowhere. Ooh, Love Struck. These games are also pretty and pastel. Oh my goodness. Hello there. Hello. Can I chat with you guys for a minute?
Yes, you can.
So I'm live on Twitch right now, just so you know, so you can say hi to chat.
Hi.
Your games are beautiful. Can you tell me about them?
Thank you. Well, we are Rabble. We make beautiful party games.
These are like gorgeous.
All about, great games inside the box guaranteed, but also like a beautiful aesthetic on the outside.
Yes. This is not something I don't think I've ever seen. This is very like Gen Z, beautiful, like really cute. And I don't think I've ever seen this style done in board games before, so it's very captivating.
Thank you. Well, we're pretty intentional with our design. Jake is actually our designer, and we just want games that like can be coffee table games, right?
Absolutely.
Like why hide them away in your closet? Keep
like
them
art?
outside.
Yeah, for sure.
So we have a couple different games for different occasions. Rabble, which is also the name of our company, was our first game that launched on Kickstarter, is a word guessing game. It's also like a cross between Taboo and Charades.
Okay.
So you're trying to guess some of these like super interesting, modern hip words on the white cards. At the same time, the other team is playing these red cards on you that are really silly, dumb things that are meant to distract you, slow you down, like get you like in a tizzy and not actually focus on guessing the cards.
Amazing.
So it's great for like big groups, birthday parties, family get-togethers. There are some naughty words in there.
Fun.
You always need that, unless grandma's there, it's pretty easy to take them out.
Yeah.
Other side of the spectrum, this is a conversation game.
Okay.
It's inspired by Conversations Under the Stars. And so you can't win or lose this game. It's more about just learning something new about the people that you're with. Pretty simple. There's 3 rounds. The first round, everyone will get asked a question about their past, something about their childhood, who they were when they grew up, then a question about the present, who they are today, and then a question about the future, something about their hopes or their dreams.
Yeah.
Gets a little deeper and intimate. You collect these 3 symbols as you go. Those 3 symbols will then correlate with a specific constellation. There's 16 combinations.
Okay.
And that's your final question of the night. So it's kind of like the stars took you on a journey to your specific constellation.
And what's the player count on that?
2 to we recommend 8. Okay. It's just not really that intimate after 8.
I was gonna
to be
say
honest.
it feels like a really good date night game. So I was wondering if it was if 2 players if it worked with that.
You could absolutely have people get this for their first dates, give it to their significant others for a date night. So it's really a great bridge game for people who don't think they're into games.
Yeah,
and they almost
absolutely.
don't realize you've tricked them into playing a game.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And that one's called Sparks, chat, just in case you missed it. They're also ogling the cards. They're so pretty. I know. They're so shiny. Hold on. Let me get close to them again. Look at that.
Yeah.
Those are so pretty.
Went overboard with the silver foil on some of these,
No,
but they're gorgeous.
No such thing. You never have too much silver foil on a card.
And then these 2 are our newer games.
Okay.
Sync is a quick 15-minute game about reading minds.
Okay.
So you and your teammates are guessing one of the words on this card. Let's pretend it's word number 4, sponge.
Okay.
Some teammates know the words, other teammates don't.
Okay.
So you have a set of tokens for your team that tell you the number of clues you can give. So if you feel pretty confident, I can guess sponge in 1 word, you might play a 1. You gotta feel pretty confident because if I get it wrong, the other team has a chance to steal that point.
Got it.
As the game goes, you lose tokens.
Okay.
And so by round 4 or 5, you have a less tokens in your hand, so you have to be more and more deliberate about the words that you choose. So kind of a quick in-between, jump in, jump out kind of game.
Yeah.
And then the last one is coming to Kickstarter in January or February.
Okay.
It is a secret hidden identity game. But you are in a new reality dating show called Love Struck.
Amazing.
Some people are here for the right reasons. They're here to find true love. Other people are here for the wrong reasons. Cash money.
The clout.
Yeah, exactly. The clout, what have you. You don't know who's who. So over the course of 8 episodes, you're basically going on dates with different contestants to try and figure out what their intention might be. Because at the final coupling, you have to couple up with someone.
Oh my God.
And you have to hope that they're here for the right reasons. unless they trick you and they're here for the wrong reasons.
That's awesome.
So it's kind of cool because everyone's in it for themselves. So
Yeah.
everyone can win. Nobody can win. A couple people can win.
Yeah.
And it's like a different dynamic every time you play.
It's also such a fun theme too.
Yeah, and like the role playing aspect of it is great. Like people really get into like we've got one called the Ancient One, who's the 30-year-old who's never found love. Always rooting for that person.
Oh.
So yeah,
That sounds
those are our games that are out and upcoming.
amazing. And where can people find like you in your studio if people want to maybe get multiple of your games? Where can they find you
Yeah,
guys?
so we're online at www.ravelgame.com.
Great.
You can follow us on Instagram too at ravelgame. Yeah, we're just excited to bring
Awesome.
beautiful party games to the world.
Great, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Have a good
what was
show.
your name?
My name's Ray. I'm with Check Games
All
Edition.
right,
We're live
excellent,
streaming the
Ray.
whole show.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Best of luck on the
absolutely.
Kickstarter.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the con.
Chat, you know I love a dating themed game. Not enough of them, and I will die on that hill. Oh, so cool. I'm gonna do a quick water break. Chat, give me 1 second. Oh, we're also at Fireside Games. That's awesome. Let me do a little bit of water. Try not to drop my whole rig. Alright. Oh no, my gimbal's. Oh no. I was gonna try to get away with that without my gimbal falling asleep. And I failed horribly. You guys like the ceiling? Isn't it pretty? Alright, let's go check out Fireside Games once my gimbal comes back to life. There we go. Alright, we're back to life. Hello! How's it going?
Good.
Good. We're live streaming Gen Con. As always, hello. What do you guys got going on at Fireside Games?
Oh my gosh, what don't we have?
The good thing is we have Castle Panic Deluxe Collection.
Hell
So
yeah.
It's got all the plastic minis with rotatable bases.
Nice.
All the sparkly stuff.
Fancy wooden tokens.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff.
Amazing.
Fanciest version we've ever made.
This version. Awesome.
Yep, we've also brought some of our classics. Here, Kitty Kitty, our game of obsessed cat collecting. We've got that. I think it's a favorite.
Nice.
Yeah, we got the My First Castle Panic for if you have little kids
That's
that want
right.
to defend the castle.
Aw.
Yep, they get to get in on the action too. Yeah, and it's been a heck of a show.
Yeah, how is it going well?
Oh my
Like,
gosh, so busy.
that's what I've heard from almost everyone.
Yeah.
It seems like it's just a really good show.
I think it feels like everybody's back.
Feels like it's coming back to life a little bit. And I've talked to a bunch of publishers who haven't been here since COVID, and they have so much stuff to show because they were away for 2 years.
Yeah.
So
And there were a few years where it was a lot slower and a lot quieter. Not today. It's
no,
loud
today
and
I've heard like 85,000, 90,000
Oh,
people.
nice.
That number floating
That's
around.
record-breaking, I think,
Yes,
for them, so
yes,
nice.
70 I think was the max in the
That sounds about
anniversary year.
19 or 18, yeah.
Yeah.
It's exciting. It's really, really good to be here with this kind of energy.
Hell yeah, amazing. Well, good luck with the rest of the show.
Thank you, you too.
I wish you the best of luck in keeping your voices and your energy
Only
up.
one more day.
One more day. You got this. And it's already 4:30, so
we're
you're
so
almost
close.
there. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate it. Have a good show.
The red swordsman can attack whatever's in the red swordsman ring. Some of them have more than one hit point, so like right now.
Did something happen with the stream, Angie? Are we okay? For a little it said it? Okay. Alright, cool.
Chris, I'm going back. Going in.
We are going to a totally new section of the hall, so do let me know if we encounter more issues than normal.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is the line that feeds into the Lorcana booth.
Well,
Got the massive Warhammer booth.
I was thinking today, I just got
Oh, welcome, Sketch Song. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to chat. Yeah, we're gonna go see Cosmos and their spooky puzzle dungeon. I really hope Court is there, but she's a busy bee. She's a busy bee. I told her I would try to hit Cosmos around 3 or 4, and I kind of lied because it was 4:30, but it's pretty close. I do my best. It's pretty close. We'll do Direwolf first. I don't see her, but maybe she's hiding. Oh, I'm so glad Sketch Song. That's the whole hope behind it, is that I can help relieve some of the FOMO. It's as close as you can get to feeling like you're at Gen Con without actually being at Gen Con. So I'm glad. I'm glad it's working. I got my mom absolutely addicted to Root Digital recently, which was kind of a mistake because now she won't play other games with me. But it's very good. Root Digital is fantastic. I have it on my Switch. I'm so happy more board game publishers are putting their digital adaptations on the Switch these days. Oh, actually, I didn't know there was Munchkin Digital. That's actually news to me. I didn't know that. So Direwolf does both physical board games. They're the publisher behind Clank, but then they also do a lot of digital adaptations of other people's games. And of course, Dune Imperium. Of course. Look at that. The box is beautiful. I will say that. Is this the t-shirt booth? I don't think so. That'd be hilarious though if it was. Hello. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. I am live on Twitch right now, bringing Gen Con to people who can't be here.
Awesome.
Do you have a minute to talk to us about any game in your booth that you feel like talking about?
I would be happy to talk to you about Clank Catacombs.
That'd be fabulous.
So Clank Catacombs is a deck builder, push your luck game.
Okay.
Where you're racing into a dungeon to steal as much treasure as you can and get
classic
out.
Clank.
And get out before the dragon kills you.
Yeah.
The primary difference you'll find from this and the original Clank is that you build a stack of tile, and every time you move off of the edge of a board, you will draw a new tile and orient it in any direction you want. The first tiles you bring up will be purple. This is your safe zone if you're familiar with Clank.
Yeah.
So you will race through the purple, down in, grab your artifacts, and get back to the purple to score your points.
Nice.
There's some fun new effects where certain cards, when they arrive into the row, will cause tiles that players are on to rotate, thus changing the way you come in and go out.
That's really cool.
This has by far become my favorite version of Clank because of the level of chaos.
Yes, no, I have a live chat right now, and lots of people are saying, "Oh, I love Clank Catacombs." That's the resounding sentiment is everyone loves Clank Catacombs.
Awesome.
I have only ever played Classic Clank, which I adore, and I didn't know that was the difference, was the tiles and the extra
And
chaos. I
can't
love
recommend
chaos.
this enough.
Oh, amazing.
So, unfortunately, we are sold out.
It's okay.
But if you're looking to order, we are offering free shipping. So.
Awesome. Very cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, thank you. Enjoy Gen Con. Hi, everybody.
Thank you. Have a good day. Oh man, I gotta check that out, chat. I recently got back into Clank, as I've mentioned on stream. Because I know there's Clank in space. There's lots of Clanks, and I was like, oh, I like original Clank. I'm chill with that, but that actually looks really cool. It seems like it keeps a lot of the stuff from the original that we like so much, but that sort of procedurally generated dungeon, how it changes every time, and then it can turn. That's very cool.
Yes.
Oh, he did kind of look like Pedro Pascal now that you mentioned that. You're not wrong. I thought when I was looking at him, I was like, those feel kind of familiar. I'm pretty sure I don't know who that is. And you're totally right. Spot on. I don't see Court. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad. Hold on, I'm actually gonna grab some water again, realizing I'm quite thirsty. Yeah, if we can't talk to Court, we'll still talk to someone.
Get out. No way.
Putting the water bottle back is always the hardest part. Okay. All right, water bottle has been resheathed. I'm good. I actually have a question for you. Have you seen Court?
I have not seen Court recently. That's we're going to last 2 5 minutes.
Okay.
Which will bring battle time for
Hi.
protecting the ring bearers during battle. The fellowship can
Oh.
you did the catacombs, right?
Yes, yes, yeah, I'm Ray.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. We are live on Twitch right now, just so you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi.
No, you're totally good. This is the whole point. It's just me live streaming my time at Gen Con, and I wanted to come by and have Court walk me through what you have. But if she's not here, if anyone else is free who could do that, that'd be lovely.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me just.
Yeah, sure. Take your time.
And so then, after you have done your first 2 dice, you
My water slide's good. I think I got like, I'd say 30% left.
movement die. You guys, and
This one, my island, it's a follow-up to my city, and this is its worldwide debut, actually.
Ooh,
It's
exciting.
releasing here first. So if you're a fan of my city, you'll be a fan of my island. It's similar. Have you played my city?
I have not, actually.
Okay. So it's a legacy game.
Okay.
And in my island, in my city, you're trying to build a city.
Right.
My island, you're building an island.
Yeah.
It has these hexagonal pieces that you lay on the board. And the game consists of 8 chapters, and each chapter has 3 episodes.
Okay.
And each chapter comes in its own little envelope, and there's like different things, materials that you'll unveil.
Sure. Yeah.
some may differ.
So basically, everybody has their own board, which is their unique island, and everybody has the same pieces. There are different colors on the back
then we would take
to
one
separate
heart
it out by
discouragement,
player. They each have the same amount of pieces, and you flip
The
over
ways
a
that
card.
you can lose is
Find
getting down
that.
to here,
I did that quickly.
or having
Find that piece, and you have to put it on your tile. So everybody,
Okay.
all right, I'm sorry, on your island. So everybody's doing it at the same time. Like in the first chapter, you can only place it in on the beach or in this heather area, and then as you progress, there's more. There's
You can go deeper into the island.
Yeah,
Yeah, cool.
But each each envelope will reveal different materials that will alter your board permanently. So there may be like stickers that you place and stuff. And it goes, like I said, through 8 different chapters. Once you get to a certain point, I forget where exactly it is, but there is a back side of the board, which is where how you can play the Eternal game, so not Legacy.
Got it.
But it's really fun. It's a hard one to talk about without spoilers because the story kind of gets a little crazy as you get going.
So it's got like a heavy story element as well?
For sure, yeah. And so like for people who do know my city and love my city, it's not just my city with hexagonal pieces.
Okay.
It's definitely, there's more to it, but I can't really say.
I kind of like that though. I like games where it's like I can't tell you,
but like
you just have to find out. I kind of like that though. It's a good mystique. Yeah, for sure. I just met you and I totally trust you.
Absolutely.
For sure. So what else you have at your booth?
So the other one we've got is Lord of the Rings, Adventure to Mount Doom. So this is cooperative, lightweight strategy game.
Okay.
Where you're in the world of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, nice to have a lightweight Lord of the Rings game. That's
it
a
is.
nice change of pace.
It's really nice because it's good for people who don't know Lord of the Rings, but also who like you can get into it either way.
For
whether
sure,
or not you like
for
it
sure,
or
yeah.
not. Did you want to take her through it a little bit? This is my
Absolutely. Hi. So, like she said, this is a cooperative strategic movement game.
Okay.
Where you're going to be having your fellowship escort Sam and Frodo, the ring bearers, all the way up to Mount Doom. In order for you to do that, you will be having your event die and your movement die. You'll be able to choose 2 of the movement die of your choice. Each die has a color matching each member of the fellowship.
Yeah.
You'll choose 2 of your choice, depending on which one you will want to move. So we'll pick
Aragorn and the ring bearers here. We'll take a roll, and we'll pick event number 4.
Okay.
And 1 to move Aragorn 1 space.
Okay. And these are the events you're picking from?
Correct.
Okay.
So because we rolled a number 4, we're going to be choosing
Cave Troll.
the Cave Troll in this instance, and that would activate a battle between the Troll and the ring bearers.
Okay.
The Fellowship can only protect the ring bearers if they're on the same space, or if they're ahead of the ring bearer within the first stage of the map.
Got it.
If they were too far ahead, past Lothlorien, they would be too far in order to protect. And if they're behind, no use of using them as a meat shield.
Okay.
So
if they're too far behind you, our ring bearers just get attacked and do they
Correct.
have their own defenses, or?
they would not. They would lose the battle, and they would lose a Heart of Discouragement.
Got it.
Which would be indicated on the tracker here.
Okay.
So that would go down by 1. When you get down all the way to the bottom, that would be
Bad
one way
news.
for you to lose.
Got it.
So each side of the combat die has a symbol in color matching a member of the Fellowship, along with an automatic loss and a Gandalf option, where it would be a loss unless you have a Gandalf possession, which you could choose to discard to make that an automatic win for yourself.
Yeah.
So in the instance of battling this cave troll, you'll roll the battle die. And in this case, Merry and Pippin are ahead of the ring bearers, and they would be able to protect the ring bearers from this cave troll, and that would be a successful battle.
Okay.
Once you have finished the results of these 2 dice, you will take your dice that you had just rolled, add another to the pile, roll again, and you'll do the same thing. Choose your event die, and also choose your movement die. We'll move the ring bearers 2 spaces forward to get them closer to the mountain too. With the second event die, we have the same thing with the orc, and you will consume battle again to try to win that.
Got it.
Once those 4 dice have been resolved, it will be on to the next player's turn to do it all over again.
Cool. Sweet, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I love this. I love the aesthetic of it. I feel like a lot of Lord of the Rings games are really lean into like the dark, heavy, gritty. This is very pastoral, almost pastel.
Yes.
Again, seems on the lighter side, which is kind of nice. I don't think there are a lot using the Lord of the Rings IP that are lighter and cooperative. That's really cool.
Yeah, the artwork is fantastic.
Yeah, this is beautiful, Chad. Take a look at that. Yeah, isn't that gorgeous? Also, hi, BB. Welcome on, and thank you for joining us. All right. Anything else while we're here?
Have you seen Inside Job yet?
No, Court told me it's really good though, and I have not seen it.
We're actually unfortunately sold out at the show.
That's okay.
Like super fast, but it's available.
That's okay. I mean, this is for people who aren't here, so,
Yeah, so
when you say that, they're like, ha ha ha,
I know.
like, we can still get
We
it.
can get it actually, and we are.
What was that?
Discount code.
Yeah, go for it.
We are offering a discount code on namesandcosmos.com. That's THANDKOSMOS.com. Gen Con 2023, 10% off all our games.
Great. Awesome.
So feel free to use that, especially if you were at the show and weren't able to grab a game.
Yeah.
Sold out. But this is Inside Job, so it's a mostly cooperative trick-taking card game.
Okay.
So you are playing, it's for players, 3 to 5 players. There is a 2-player variant, but it does work best with like that 3-4 player play count. And most of the players are agents, and there's one player who's the insider, but you don't know what everybody's players' roles are.
Okay.
So you each have your deck of cards, and it's a typical trick-taking where you have to follow suit.
Yeah.
But there are different missions that you have to, so you'll flip over the card to figure out which mission you need to complete. So in this mission, the first and third cards played must be of the same suit.
Okay.
So if after everybody's laid down their cards for that round, you've completed that mission. The person, first of all, who completed the trick. Hey!
Hi!
How are you?
We found her. We're good. We're learning about Inside Job.
Oh my goodness, I love Inside Job. Not to like pull out my hair.
Oh.
Yes. Ray's Chopping know me as the person who opened an umbrella in my own room and then slid out of my chair during the live stream.
That did happen.
Why don't you take
Yeah, you went to
Yes.
Thank you so much for walking me through. It was really nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
it was nice to meet you too.
She was a very good court stand-in. Thank you so much.
Yes, no, Lily's wonderful. So this is Inside Job.
Inside Job? Inside Job?
This is Inside Job. It is a mostly cooperative trick-taking game, except one person is secretly lying to you and has been trying to sabotage you the whole time.
This is traumatic to hear you saying that to me after we played Blood in the Clock Tower together. She's like, one person's been lying to you the whole time.
It wasn't me, though.
It wasn't, but I was thoroughly convinced it was you.
Did I turn a whole crowd of people against Ray for half an hour? Maybe so.
I can't wait to talk about that Blood in the Clock Tower game when I get home. Court was there. It was ridiculous.
Yes, if you ever do one with your community again, we'll definitely have to stop by.
Yes, absolutely.
It's crazy. Ray is not always the best liar. I'm fun to play Blood in the Collective.
I was a great liar. I don't know what you're talking about.
But yeah, did you see any of the rest of our stuff?
Yes.
You scoot on?
Yes, we saw my island. We saw the Lord of the Rings game, but I totally distracted you. Finish your Inside Job pitch. I totally.
That's kind of the pitch. It is.
Got you off track.
It is mostly cooperative trick taking with a hidden traitor, and there are extra roles that you can turn in as you play. It is a social deduction trick taking game.
I mean, those are two of my favorite mechanics of all time. So that's really exciting to me. Also, Loozapalooza, welcome on into chat. They said they love Inside Job. I very much want to get my hands on it.
So good. We've completely sold out at the con, but we still have stock available on our website. And any of our games, you use Gen Con 2023, and you'll get 10% off all weekend. So, yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad we caught you at the very end.
Yes,
I'm
at the
so
very
glad.
end. Thank you so much for stopping by our booth.
Oh my God.
We continue having a great con walk.
Thank you. Court, I love you. Have a wonderful... You've got like an hour left on the
Yes.
show. And then it's
Yes.
Sunday. We're almost there.
We're almost
Doing
there.
great.
I just found so many great things in the expo hall. I'm sure you're going to see a bunch more.
So excited. I realized just now as I was walking into this booth that it's already 5 and the hall closes at 6. So we got a lot of ground to cover. So I'm gonna leave you to it, but I love you so much.
Love you so much.
Have a good rest of your
Yes,
show. I'll see you later.
Too. Have a great stream.
Yeah, Court is notorious in social deduction games for just being an absolute loose cannon. And I played an amazing game of Blood in the Clock Tower with her, Jamie Daggers, the folks from Board Game House, and it was. I will talk about it in more detail when I get home. But it was run by Hexstar, who's a big Blood in the Clock Tower storyteller, really, really good at it. It was one of the most chaotic 3 hours of my entire life. It was my first time ever playing Blood in the Clock Tower in a physical space. I'd only ever played it online just a handful of times. And oh my God, people were running, people were hiding, there was sneaking. It was so fun. It was so great.
Stuck in the hot games room.
Yeah, I know. I
Hello again.
Did you see Roy's game?
I have seen Roy's game. I haven't seen it on stream yet.
Roy's game. Roy, my partner in the Dice Tower, his game last night has sold out every day. It is phenomenal. It's so good to have an amazing designer in the Dice Tower designing games, and we're so proud of him.
I got to try it out when it was a prototype at the Dice Tower retreat like 2 years ago or something like that. Absolutely blown away with it. It's like a 4X game that is simultaneous play.
Yes.
It's so cool. It's really unique. And I'm not usually a 4X person, and a lot of that is because how long the games take and how you sit there and you watch other people take their turns. Last Light, I can say definitively, is the only 4X game that I actually enjoy because it solves a lot of the problems with 4X games.
Simultaneous card play.
Yeah.
It has a very Mission Red Planet kind of feel with the way you play your cards.
For sure.
But the exploration and the map and everything makes it even cooler. I just love this game, and I'm so happy for Roy because we feel so good for him right now.
Very proud parent energy. I love that. Oh well, thank you for chatting. I wish Roy was here. I wanted to swing by and see him, but I'm assuming he's taking a very deserved break.
He's at the booth.
He's at the Dice Tower booth?
2746.
All right, I'll see if I can snag him. Have a good rest of your show, Jason.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I've done so good about not actually physically bumping into anyone, and then I just did it. Look at that cute little look at him. He's so small. Oh my goodness. So small. Also, sorry, mods, I had not realized how long I had been streaming for. If any of you gotta go, I love you. Thank you for being here. Streaming from shows, time can kind of escape you. And this is also a good time to remind you that my mods are the only reason that I'm able to do this and stay sane and stay hydrated and all that stuff, because they keep track of me and make sure that I'm okay. So if you're enjoying the stream, an amazing thing you can do to get back to it is to tip my mods, either by watching advertisements, so like not skipping those, donating bits, subscribing to the channel. All that revenue that we generate from that goes directly to my moderators. I don't keep it. CGE doesn't keep it. It's an amazing way to thank them because they are the backbone of this. If I did not have people helping me out, I could not do this. I do everything on this stream by myself. I do all of my own tech. I do all of the talking, all of the troubleshooting, and the one thing I cannot do is I cannot like moderate chat, keep my eyes on that, and I have a very hard time even keeping track of my own health. And so they do all those things, and if I had to also do that, I could not survive. So love them so very much. Please support them if you have the means to. I would greatly appreciate it. We're going to do a little loop around the Wormwood booth. Look at those bougies. Look at that. I'm sorry. Best mods on Twitch. Completely and entirely agree. Exclamation point moits.
Okay, so let's do it.
Ray is just the marionette and the mods are her puppet master? Yes, 100%. No, they keep me from dying. And like if anything goes wrong, they're there to like entertain you guys. And that the way that puts my mind at ease, knowing that the mods are there, they will communicate to you what's happening if I ever can't communicate to you what's happening. I love them so much. So, yeah, if you can support them, please do that. Hello. Oh, that's right. They have a playing card Kickstarter coming out right now. Pretty that is. Oh, thank you, Stacey. I appreciate that. Thanks for saying it.
All these shelves come out too, so if you work, you can have the modular table or the desk, and you can slide right into that as well.
Very cool. Can I like touch them?
Go right
Okay.
ahead.
Show them to my stream?
Yeah.
That. Oh, it's also like, you can't see this chat, but there's like raised texture on this as well. It's really nice.
That's the open Kickstarter we have going right now. It got funded, so it's going to happen. But
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at all the shiny things. I'm live streaming right now. Is there anything at Wormwood that you want to talk about besides the Kickstarter?
I mean, that's the huge one.
That's the big thing right now?
To get into like more normal games versus just D&D stuff.
Nice. That's cool. Sweet.
They actually did a $10,000, Wormwood sponsored a $10,000 poker tournament at the company. And it's for employees to win. So.
Very cool. All right, well, have a good show. I'm going to do a little loop. Yeah. Very shiny. Thank you for the hype train, y'all.
They're free. That's why.
Well. I wanted to know if you were interested in a gorgeous dining room table.
Oh, we got Oink Games coming up. Okay, chat. Stay calm. Oh, very exciting things. Alright, I gotta do more chapstick. Yeah. One-handed. Everyone say ooh, everyone say ah, look at that skill. Bam. Welcome back, Meguna. How are you doing, Megan? Welcome back to chat. Alright. Oh, God, I love the design of the Oink Game booth. It's always so stunning and stands out from everything else. So this is the one that everyone's talking about, the tiger and the dragon. What's happening? Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to spook you. Would you mind telling us a little bit about Tiger and Dragon? like explaining the game to us, or?
I can't.
Oh, that's okay. No worries about it. Don't worry, it's all good. That's okay. All good. Well, we'll have to, maybe we can look up a review or something when we get home, Jack, because I've heard really amazing things about it. Oh, I don't want to knock it over. Oh, they have little carrying cases. Look at that. All right, that's okay. We'll look up stuff about it later, but at least we got to see it. I got to try, where is it? Or maybe they don't have it. Oh, we can take a look. They've got a little display for it. Oh, it says defend yourself by playing a tile of the same number as the previous player's attack tile, then play a tile from your hand to attack, slowly emptying your hand. So it's got these like little screens, I think, or these little mats that you're playing on. Oh, that's a cute graphic, little KO graphic. These are really nice. Alright, we'll remain a mystery for now, chat. We'll look into it later. Can I talk to you for a second?
100%.
Oh, okay, amazing.
Let's go.
I was looking for someone at this booth to explain Tiger and Dragon to my chat. Is that That'd be amazing. Yes, thank you so much. Just so you know, we are live on Twitch right now. I'm streaming for folks who can't come to the show.
Oh, that's so cool.
All
All right. You want me just to give you the teach?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right. Okay. So this is Tiger and Dragon. This is a game that came out in Japan in 2021, and I remember last year I had them bring it over, bring me a copy, and like I used Google Lens to like read the rules and everything and to translate it. And I was like so glad when I heard they were doing like a multilingual release.
Yeah.
And so it's a fantastic game. It's based on a traditional Japanese game called Koita.
Okay.
And which is normally like a partner's game, which uses like these kind of mahjong-y tiles.
Sure.
And so the way that you win the game is by getting to 10 points. These are the little point counters. It's a fighting game.
Nice.
You're going to use your attacks to attack each other. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to be the player to get rid of all of your tiles first in a round, because only you will get points. If anyone else, they might have had a great game so far, but if you do not shed all of your tiles, you do not get any points.
So, okay, kind of all or nothing. If you don't get rid of all of them.
But you play multiple rounds until someone gets to 10. But there is a way to like crane kick Johnny Lawrence to the head and win immediately, but I'll get to that.
Cool.
And so you do there's 10 different scoring cards here, and you just shuffle these up,
okay,
and then you pick one, and then that will determine how you get, like, how many points you're going to get. Because like the last tile you play to your board, you look at the number, you look at the scorecard. I landed with an 8. There's an 8 there, which means I'm going to get 4 points.
Okay.
And if you are able to make an attack that goes uncontested, then let me back up a little bit. The way the game works is you're going to play a tile, and then a person has to block.
Got it.
With the same number or one of the wilds.
Okay.
The way the distribution of tiles is there is 1 through 8, and there's the number on the tile is how many there are of that tile. So there is only 1 1.
Okay.
There are 8 8s. So lower numbers are more rare and potentially easier to not be, or they're harder to block.
Okay.
So play the 6.
Right.
This player plays the 6, and then they immediately attack back. Now normally these aren't going to be face up, face down. No one knows what anybody else has. You're going to draw your tiles and go for it. But for the teach, it's easy with numbers face up.
Sure.
So then you play a 5. That would come back to me. I would have to try to block it. Play a 3. Block with a 3. You play a 7. Let's say I didn't have a 7. If I didn't have a 7 and they get pass, it comes back to you. As a bonus, you got to take one of your tiles and put it face down, and then you immediately attack again.
Oh, okay, nice.
And so this bonus tile is what this refers to here. So if you manage to be the player to go out, you get your points based on your last number, plus you get rewarded for each time you ran the table and no one could block your attack.
Got it.
So we keep doing this block, attack, or pass until someone has run out of tiles.
Okay.
We see what it is, we score it, and then if no one's at 10 yet, we push everything back, start player rotates, shuffle, draw, and keep going. Now, let's get to the crane kick.
All right.
So,
crane kick. All right.
if you manage to play as your last tile the 1, and this can be difficult to do because you have to set it up so that your last attack, you know it's going to go unblocked, and you've held on to the 1 to the very end, and you slam it down because the 1 is the strongest piece
Right,
as,
'cause it's
as
the
an
only
attack.
one.
Yeah, and so if you hold on to it and then manage to play it as your last bonus, then you get an immediate 10 points, game's over.
Hey. Oh, wow.
You're
okay.
the winner.
All right.
Yeah, and I tell people sometimes that it's hard to do, and I still think it's hard to do, but we had a person earlier who did it twice in a row,
Oh,
and I
wow.
kind of lost my mind. So
And the different colors of the tiles don't mean anything, just evens and odds?
evens
or?
and odds, yeah,
Okay.
and the dragon is a wild for all odds.
Okay,
Tiger's a
that
wild for all
makes sense.
evens. Yeah.
Very cool. Oh, sick. Thank you so much.
It's a great game.
Yeah.
It sells for $35 here, convention pricing. We sold out Thursday, and then we sold out the rest of our stock yesterday, but we
Yeah.
managed to get more today. It was a happy miracle for us.
Awesome.
So
And I know sometimes Oink games can be a little bit hard to get. For folks who aren't at Gen Con, is there a way to get this game right now, or do they need to wait a little bit?
I think it's going to be on first sale domestically, towards the end of the month, probably
Okay.
the normal places where you would purchase
Awesome.
games.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I have such a hard time with games like this that are very numbers based, like just reading and understanding how it
Yeah.
plays. So seeing it all visually played out like this, really helpful. Chat, I hope this was helpful for you as well. Thank you so much for your time. I really, really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful rest of your show.
You too.
All right, we're going to hop on up, chat. Oh, sweet. I'm so glad we snagged him. Yes, I'm super visual as well, Kim. There are just some games that just don't translate well to text or from text into my brain, and I can't visualize how it all works. So I'm glad we got that. Oh, we have Weird Giraffe. What's up? Good. How are you? How's it going at Weird Giraffe?
Pretty good. We're having a lot of fun showing off a lot of our games.
Oh yeah.
Attention Gen Con attendees.
God is
the time is
speaking to
now
us.
5 o'clock. The exhibit hall will be closing in 1 hour.
God, we got an hour. I still have so much left to do. All right, chat. Okay, let me talk to you first. What do you have going on at Weird Giraffe Games? Anything you can share with us? Show us?
So we got multiple games laid out here on the table. We were doing demos here a moment ago. So we have Wicked and Wise, which is a team-based trick-taking game. It did debut last year, but it's doing so well. We're almost sold out of it here.
Oh, congratulations. I bought it at PAX Soon. I haven't gotten it to the table yet, which I'm really bummed about.
So you can play it all the way down to 2 players and the odd player count. So don't feel like you have to wait for the higher player count.
That's actually kind of what I've been doing. I have been waiting for a group that all a big group that all likes trick-taking games. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I actually didn't really know if the 2-player variant was worth being the first experience with the game, or.
Well, personally, I believe it shines when you have that even number. But it plays just the same at the other player counts, and you get the same experience. So
Cool.
we've designed it that way so you don't lose out on anything.
Yeah, absolutely. And for anyone in chat who's not familiar, would you mind giving us a little rundown on how it works?
So in this game, each team is typically going to have a dragon and a mouse partner.
Okay.
The dragons are playing standard trick-taking for the number at the top of the card and their suits. And you're going to see each card also has an ability at the bottom. This is what the mouse players use. They still follow suit, but whenever they play, they trigger their ability to help draw cards and swap cards to their dragon partner.
Yeah.
Because the mice are not allowed to win tricks.
Right.
So they're really helping out their dragon partner win. So the dragons are going to have a hand of cards. Mice have a slightly smaller hand of cards. And then as you play, dragons actually play twice per trick. So they get that second chance to play after the mice go.
Yeah.
And then after that, whoever wins the trick, they get a choice between 2 coins or treasure cards. Treasure cards are one-time special abilities that trigger to potentially get more coins.
Yeah.
The whole point of the game is to have the most coins, but whatever you pick when you win, the other team gets the other choice. So you're constantly getting something in return.
I like that. That's good interaction. You have to weigh the difference between what you want versus what you don't want the other team to have.
Exactly.
Nice.
Now, at the beginning of every hand, you've also selected different goals. based on the cards in your hand.
Yeah.
And now, if you meet your goal, you're going to get coins. But if you don't meet your goals, you're actually going to lose coins. So it's a little bit that crush your luck aspect.
Yeah.
And later in the game, each additional hand you're allowed to pick more goals. So you can really push your luck farther in that catch-up mechanic. So everyone's always constantly in the game.
Yes. That's awesome. Super cool. We have a question from chat. Someone wants to know, is the mat included?
The mat is not needed to play the game, is not included, but we do have a bundle deal where you can get the mat with the base game here at the convention and save a decent amount of money on the mat off the online pricing. So typically online, the mat alone is $25.
Yeah.
Buy with the game itself, you're going to save about $10 off that price.
Awesome.
And we've reduced the cost of the base game. Typically it's $30. First time it's on sale, it's $25. So all in together for $40 total.
Ooh, oh, that's a steal.
It
This
is.
mat, I bought the mat when I got it, and the mat's really
It does
nice.
help out because it actually kind of shows you where the dragons play.
That's what I like
and the
about
mice
it.
Play, gives you space for all the decks.
I don't have to be checking the layout diagram or whatever. It sort of shows me where everything goes. I wish more games did that, where they showed you the setup on the board, on the mat itself. Super beautiful. Look at this cover, chat. In case you haven't seen it, I'm gonna.
So all the artwork is done by Beth Sobel, and of course you all know the wonderful work she's done with Wingspan and other games. So we're glad to get to work with her on this one.
Well, thank you so much for chatting with me, Justin. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to mad dash the rest of this hall, but
best of luck with that.
thank you very much. You as well. I hope you survive the next hour and get some rest. And I'll see you maybe tonight at the CGE meetups. Sweet. All right, I'll see you there.
Good luck.
Hello. All right, chat. We got a mosey if we're gonna make it. We got an hour. I think we can do it in an hour if I focus. And if not, we do have tomorrow. We do. But I like the idea of reserving tomorrow for the Artist Alley. So I'm gonna see if I can make it.
Everything in that Kickstarter will be playable into this game. We'll have cards for that.
Very nice setup. Good
Oh,
job.
thank you. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine.
You're fine.
Oh, this is Play in the Mud. This is the fellow Twitch streaming pot makers, mug makers. My brain is short circuiting. Yeah, no, they stream on Twitch. Yeah, we got the spooky 5 p.m. announcement. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat right now.
24 tank.
Oh, okay. I bought one yesterday.
I thought you got the tanker. I think you got a tanker. I like
God,
these for the
I'm
wide
so
base.
tempted. I don't have any space in my suitcase, which is good because my partner would be so mad. I am a mug goblin. You know how there's dice goblins? I am mug goblin.
I'm pretty sure you got a tanker.
Yeah, it was a tankard, like it was a Sherlock Holmes size. Yep. I drink. It said I drink in no things.
Like champs, that's the reality, right? Oh no. We got an epic combat leader and I just have to take a long time. Right? Literally going to
Time is relative Einstein or something. Yes, very helpful. I'll tell that to the security guards when they try to kick me out at 6 p.m. Give me all your breakup mugs? Alright, Barb. I can... If that ever happens, I can do that. Follow the turtle? Oh, the guy with the turtle hat, was I supposed to follow him? Was he gonna lead me to treasure? Oh, I'm sorry if I missed something, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to streamline myself a little bit here so we can do this all today. But I apologize if I missed something. Was there a specific booth you wanted me to go to? Devere?
Yeah. I'm not sure about yours. Thank you, buddy.
All right, you want to go back chat?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, Devere. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I can't go. Wait, I'm confused, guys. Is the booth you want me to go near to me right now or not? I'm getting mixed messages. What's the booth number? No. Oh, okay. Then we're not gonna go somewhere totally different.
It's
Hello. Would you like to tell me about your game?
So this is War of Civilizations. This is the hottest thing coming out of Mumbai, India right now.
Okay.
This is straight off the Kickstarter. It was the hottest Kickstarter in the Hindi language earlier this year.
Cool.
But a lot of people didn't see it because it was the Hindi
Because it was in
language.
India. Yeah.
This is a 4X game that actually plays in the 60 to 90 minutes.
Nice.
It's got a lot of replayability, a lot of cool individual mechanics. It's 3 to 6 players. We don't have an American distributor yet, so right now it's only available from our website.
Okay.
India directly, and from here at the booth, where we're running out of copies because everyone who tries to play it buys a copy.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Super cool. Well, good luck. I hope it gets an English release, like a formal English distributor.
This is a regular English release, but we need an English distributor.
Got it.
This is our next Kickstarter that's going to come out in a couple of weeks, or a couple of months, excuse me.
Yeah.
Beginning of next year, and right now you can buy a puzzle box for $5 to help plant a tree in India. So you get a tree planted in your name, and you get a puzzle box for $5. That's a pretty good deal.
Very cool.
Plus
Very
exclusive Kickstarter funding.
Awesome.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course. Have a good rest of your show.
You too.
Yes, I totally agree. Yes, for 4X and good playtimes. It's cool that that's starting. You're starting to see that more. I mean, Last Night was the first one that I heard that did that. But it's cool that people are starting to innovate in that space a little bit because 4X games are notoriously very long.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Townsfolk Tussle. Wait, this kind of gives me almost Cuphead vibes. The art style, very Cuphead. Hold on, I'm gonna grab some water, and then we'll keep going. Very Cuphead. Oh, you're good.
Okay, good.
They look like they're pretty busy though, so I don't know if I'll be able to get in there. I did get to check out Funko Games. Also, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got to see them, I think, before our lunch break was when we got to pop by Funko Games. Yeah, I'm obsessed with this art style. This is really cute. Yeah, super duper 1920s Cuphead.
Speaking of that guy, it has this little frog down there. That's the original inspiration. Yeah. He was the original ruffian. He was just so creepy. This frog with human teeth. I hated it so much.
Oh, it's a huge box. That was not what I was expecting. You see how big that box is? Something about like the art style. I was not expecting like a giant box. That's kind of cool. Wow.
Just for you.
awesome. Yeah, that game does look sweet. Totally agree. Was there something specific you wanted to see at Free League in particular? Lord of the Rings role playing? Alright, I'll see. Yeah, it looks like they do. I'll see if we can find someone to talk to us about it. Oh, of course, Wandering Knight. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I really do love doing this, and I'm glad that it is something that people want to watch, you know?
Hi, how are you doing? How are you? Starts at the beginning of the hour and keep the show going for about a half hour early because it fills it really fast.
I'm going to so I contract doing like a lot of stuff, keeping my eyes on
Ooh, looks like they got some other media going on in their booth. They look like they don't have anyone who's super duper free to talk to me. They do have the Lord of the Rings role playing game here, but I don't want to hang around too long. Oh, sorry, I'm messing up my camera angles. Sorry. Ooh. We haven't really stopped much at like apparel and accessory booths, but this, I really like the art style that they have here. Yeah, of course. So I can get more for you, but yeah, you guys know Honey Buzz is one of my favorite games. I love worker placement games that have a spatial element, and Honey Buzz is one of my absolute favorites. Oh, are these upgraded? Oh, they're deluxe components? Oh, Chad, I didn't know these existed. Can I look at them? Chad, look at the components in Honey Buzz are already so nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And then we also have the wooden coin upgrade as well.
So cool. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just started touching everything in your booth.
No, it's okay. We're happy to have you handle our components. This is a big part of our games for us.
Good. I'm live streaming right now, just so you know, on Twitch for folks who can't be here. Since I'm here, what are you excited about for Elf Creek Games at Gen Con this year? What's your big thing that you're excited about?
We already sold out of Honey Buzz today,
fantastic.
so that was really exciting for
Congratulations!
us.
Honey Buzz is one of my favorite games ever, so I'm very happy to hear that it's selling well.
Yeah, and we have the creator Paul here as well.
Oh,
so he
cool.
was able to do signatures on the games, and he's also teaching some of the games too.
Amazing!
Yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah, so it's nice to have him around and showing people, kind of what he does and how it's gone for him.
Oh, I would have loved to get my copy signed if I had known.
Yeah, you probably still can if you have it around.
I didn't bring it with me. I just wish I had. It's one of my favorites. Well, I see other people who want to talk to you. So have a wonderful show, and I'll see you later.
Too. And check out the fall expansion, fall flavors, coming out in about 3 months.
Exciting! Thank you. Oh, do they have fall flavors on display? I don't think so. Their booth is pretty small, and I think I'd see it if it was out there.
We have fall flavors in the demo area.
In the demo area. Ah, shucks. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh man, the wizard kitty, the wizard kittens. I like this like thing that blocks off the booth from the walkway. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It makes it much more intimate. That's really smart. I really love that. That's smart. God, booth designs are so interesting. There's so much that goes into them, you know? To make an effective booth that feels comfy and cozy, but that also attracts enough attention is actually like a whole skill. Also, here's Darrington Press, which I know a lot of you wanted to see. See if we can talk to somebody. Yeah, Queen by Midnight was on the hot games that we wanted to see list. Hello! So maybe I can sneak in on her. Hello! I'm looking for someone who can talk to me about Queen by Midnight. I'm live streaming right now and a lot of folks in chat are just very curious about it. Can I like sneak in? I don't want to butt in, but... Thank you so much.
She's live streaming right now. Are you okay? You're doing a great job.
Who's gonna peek in?
I'm okay with that. I'm almost done though. Okay. Let me start.
I'll just hang. I'll come back in a minute and I'll.
Okay. I'm almost done this demo.
Sure. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. I'll get some water in the meantime. I'm almost out of water, chat. Bad news. But we are getting close to the end, so we're gonna make it. Hello, bees. Oh, I just saw the cosplayers you guys are talking about. Oh, they look amazing. Oh, they look so good. Oh, almost dropped my full set.
Oh, am I? This is where they sell the game, but it's sold out for free.
Oh my god, did you see that game? It's called Cheese Thief. Oh my goodness. Got all the various Critical Role games, Critical Role skinned games. It's cool that they're actually making their own standalone tabletop games now. Maybe I'll poke around over here for a minute and then I'll come back. Look at some shiny things. Check out Steep Games. Oh, hi. Do we need Hydra? Oh, like a Hydra imp? Like someone to bring me water? I'll be okay. I think I'll be alright. We're hanging out. It's all good. Yes, I love how Gen AD has her own booth too. I don't know if we're close to it though. I'm not sure. looks like she might be starting a new demo. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, we're just chilling. Oh, it's behind me? Okay, let me step off to the side. It's behind me. Where? Oh, I see it! Oh! Okay, we'll try to swing by there before we head out. Hello.
Thank you. Oh, less than that. If you weren't here in the first 30 seconds, it would be you have to spray. Someone knows something like can't run.
Can I sneak in now? Thank you so much.
This year is Queen by Midnight. Queen by Midnight is a deck building card game for 3 to 6 players. It lasts about an hour and a half for 2 players. And everyone is playing a princess. The Queen of the Realms has died. Now we are all fighting to become the next Midnight Queen. As you can see, of our lovely art here, everyone is kind of color-coded. The reason for that is every princess has a unique deck to play with. So if you are Boss No, this is your deck and your store to buy from. No one else can buy this. If you are Dr. Love, but everyone can buy from here in the bazaar. This will turn to face every other player. This is the ones for everyone, so you will have custom play based on your character, and you can supplement with whatever's fun. Every princess has a different gaming style that they will tell you about over here. Some of them stronger based on other things. They say the weaknesses, how complex they are. Festive, for example, she is a very straightforward character, no extra systems, strong defense, balanced deck. She is very straightforward, good for a beginner player, or if you don't like extra crazy stuff. Boss No steals from other players. Dr. Lux is heavily based on random chance. So if you take a look at this card, pretend that you're Dr. Lux, I'm going to roll, tell me what happens. I rolled a 2.
Deal brawler damage to an opponent equal to the amount rolled.
Okay.
This counts as an attack roll.
So I just dealt 2 damage. If I had done an odd number, I would have gained HP.
Oh, okay.
Everybody will have a little bit of dice action with our lovely little dice tower right here. Typically, it'll just change how much damage or healing you do. But for Dr. Lux, it will change what she does.
Right.
Okay.
Freya and Rosalind down at the bottom have extra systems. So she has a trance system where she goes to sleep, awake, at will. Freya has extra tokens, and so if you like extra systems, that could be good for your game and play styles. Now, what you might notice up here is 2 different resources, health and clout. Health is your health, if you're out of health, you die. Clout is your currency for the game. Okay. So you will get clout through different cards like this. You don't get it passively, it's just through cards, but you will get it all the time. This is a free card that just gives you clout. A lot of these you will get clout, you will get clout, you will just get it all the time. Yeah. Which is good because you will spend it all the time everywhere. Here are your little stores, and so on the left side, that's the amount they are to purchase, and this is the amount to play if they're in their hand. So one that would cost $2, but it is free if it's in my hand, for one if it's in my hand. It just depends on the type of card. These work the same way. To buy, to play. If I don't like any of these, I can refresh it using Cloud. If I don't like any of these, I can refresh that using Cloud. I will use it for everything. Now, that is the general resources. Of course, big lovely selling point is our lovely little clock tower right here. So as every round goes by, the time will tick upwards.
How big is the box?
That.
Yeah, it's
massive
hefty.
box.
Yeah, I was about to say it's hefty.
It is a massive box because there's a place to put this clock tower in fully formed after.
Oh, that's cool. So you don't have to
great.
disassemble.
So you're only going to make it once, and it is very sturdy material if you want to touch it. It's a very sturdy material.
Are you guys selling the
yeah.
system?
2024.
Oh, okay, so it's just a demo for next year?
Yep, just demos.
Okay.
Yeah, we heard they were doing demos like Thursday or Friday.
They were doing demos every day on their events.
All right. Thank you so much. All right, chat. So I realized that we have another limiting factor besides the time. My phone is about to die. It's at 10%, and that's my lifeline to you guys. So we do have to unfortunately head back. What we can do, because we will be live streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is supposed to be just the Artist Alley, but we can do a little walk through these last couple rows tomorrow, but either before or after we do the Artist Alley, so that we don't have to completely skip a bunch of stuff. Because I don't want to rush through it. It's not fun if I'm panicked and trying to hit everything in the very last minutes of the show. And I also do want to get out of here before the 6 p.m. rush of everybody leaving, just for safety purposes. And there's, like, everywhere I'm passing, they're like, look at this, this is beautiful. I want to see what this is, and I don't want to miss stuff. So we're going to call it here. I'll go back and do these last few rows, either at the beginning or at the end of tomorrow's stream. So if there's stuff that you wanted to see that you didn't get to see, come back tomorrow. And of course, tomorrow, the other thing we're doing is the Artist Alley. As I mentioned, I'm really excited for that. The Artist Alley is one of my favorite things to show on stream because it's so visual, and you can typically go online and purchase these artists' work right as you're watching the stream. So it's a really great way to spend all of your money on art, which I'm always happy to facilitate. Sorry. The dust over here is also terrible. I am a sneezy, snotty mess behind this camera, chat. I need you to all know that. Terrible. Gesundheit, thank you. Alright, I need to get over and out of here. I thought there would be an option for me to do that sooner. Maybe I'll sneak through this booth. Alright.
I know the character.
No, that was a sneeze. You carried 95 people on your back today. How does it feel? It feels good, man. It's good. It's fun. I really enjoy doing this. Thank you all so much for watching. Oh, sorry, I'm falling apart behind the camera. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you again to my mods for being amazing and being the only reason that this functions as well as it does. I hope to see all of you back here tomorrow to push us over the finish line again with the Artist Alley and the tail end of the Expo Hall, the couple things that we missed. Oh, thanks, chicken. This is genuinely so exhausting, but honest to God, I love it so much. It's so fun. It feels like I'm experiencing the con with like 100 friends, which is not something that everyone gets to do. That's really cool, and I'm very grateful that you guys watch it, that you enjoy it, that my mods help me out, that CGE gives me the resources and the time to do this. So just very grateful. And thank you guys for being here. I love you so much. H is for home. That's super cute. Oh, there's a massive line here. What is happening? Oh, are they gonna do the? Is it more cosplay stuff? I know there's like a cosplay parade sometimes. Is that what's happening? I don't think so. No, I'm just really busy. So this is always the time of day where the CGE room gets a huge rush as well because the Expo Hall is closing at 6, but our room is notoriously open 9 to 9. So we are open after the Expo Hall closes, so I'm going to keep playing games. Come up to see us after they can no longer hang out in the Expo Hall. So hope we got a good crowd up there. And I'm really excited because, oh, you can't hear me over this.
Raise your hand. Hands down. B, live with 5 harmless pigeons in your kitchen. Hands down.
No, but they don't have.
Yep, I just got absolutely slammed by terrible bandwidth when I walked through that spot. I have no idea what, but we're back. Thanks for letting me know, chat. Praise be. The ye old escalator blackout. And we're home, chat. Someplace familiar. Just in time, because my phone is at 5%. I did. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Thank you. Welcome back from your trip.
It was long.
Yeah.
Does chat want to see my car?
Yeah. So Steven, for those of you who missed it, had to go to our warehouse to get more product.
A 3.5 hour drive each way. So.
What were you specifically getting? Was it
got RNEC expansion. Well, so I don't know if they actually see this or not.
Yeah, they can.
It's that.
Oh my god! Wait, go back to that other one with the RNEX in the corner of your car. Oh my god!
Like literally, we had to take them out of the boxes to get them all to fit.
Oh my god!
But we were out of a lot of stuff. So yeah.
Have the ones you brought already sold out?
Not quite, but by tomorrow they're probably.
God, that's a little bit disheartening. But thank you for doing that. Yeah, chat's very impressed. All right, I'm gonna go dock because I'm about to lose battery on some stuff. So. Excuse me. right, chat. It's time to be done. We're back. All right. So let us de-mech. This comes off. Sorry. Did we tour the CG room? Yeah, we've toured the CG room a couple times. All right, let's take you guys off here. Woo. All right, so what do you guys think? What was your favorite thing that you saw Saturday of Gen Con? What do we think? God bless. Thank you so much. You hold.
You hold that?
Yeah. I can do it myself, but it's easier if someone holds it.
Hi, chat. Close up at me.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, it just doesn't move your bag. It still goes into your bag, so you have to.
Yes. Oh, I have plenty of space for them. I never thought about it. There's some like dust this year that because I'm fine.
It's all humans. There's a lot of them flying around.
I guess, but I'm like fine in the hotel, I'm fine in the halls, and then in the room and in the expo hall, I'm like a snotty mess, and I hate it. Oh, all right, this bad boy goes down. Whew. Take all this stuff off. Take off our vest. Alright, let me plug in my phone because that's the whole reason we came back before it dies. I think that Kaya took some pictures of me that you'll be able to find eventually on our socials. That's not weird at all. Cute. I mean, women have been playing games about bearded princes forever, so why can't it go the other way around? Posting that Everdoll photo on Twitter? Most likely. Do we have an exclamation point socials command? Mods, I'm actually not sure. But you should be able to find us at Check Games or at Check Games Edition. Or join our Discord. We always post behind the scenes stuff in there as well. Yes, we do. Okay, awesome. Those are links to all of our socials. Kaya, our amazing social media manager, was following me around earlier taking pictures of me, so if you want to see how ridiculous I looked, you can find it there. And I don't know if you guys can tell, but the room is packed. Exactly what I said. At 6 p.m., there's always a rush of people leaving the expo hall wanting to come play games with us. Oh, man. All right, everybody. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go take a shower. Look at, there's a good chat imprint on my forearm. I gotta go take a shower and get ready for the CGE room meetup. If you happen to be at Gen Con and you're watching this stream, come to the CGE room meetup 9 p.m. to midnight. Hang out with me, hang out with the CGE staff, hang out with all sorts of people. We're for some reason dropping bitrate now. For some reason. Come on, come back to life. You can do it. Eat real food. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try real hard. You're great. Thank you, Bloody. We're gonna be live tomorrow, starting a little bit later. I think, if I remember correctly, I have it scheduled for like 11 a.m. to go live as opposed to 10 a.m. Yeah, there's a lot of people in our room, which is why the connection's not. Dude, don't try. Yes. Yes, Mom. Oh, thank you, Mom. I love you. Oh, all right, everybody. I'm going to head out. I will see you guys tomorrow. I believe 11 a.m. is what I said. I hope I'm not lying to you guys. Pretty sure 11 a.m. Slightly later in the day is the plan for tomorrow, because there is less content to do tomorrow. We're just doing the Artist Alley and that last little bit of the hall. Let me double check. What did I say on the graphic? Scroll. Yes. Oh, I said I'm going live at noon. I gave myself a lot of extra time. We'll probably go live a little bit earlier than that because we have a little bit of extra stuff to see. Sometime between 11 and noon, we will be live tomorrow. I love you all very, very much. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining me on this virtual Gen Con, and I will see you guys tomorrow.